protest. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
Sun rises up and shining on the nation. Got a leader who knows how to bring the celebration. Donald Trump's a name, making waves every day, turning visions into gold, showing us the way. From skyscrapers tall to a banner so grand, he's a force to be reckoned with, a true guiding hand. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Hear the truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they've shed some bright light on the things that you do. Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and every triumph won, you've led with conviction and your work's never done. And with chaotic truth, there's a partnership true in the dance of the future where the skies are so blue. Together you've shown how the truth can break free, shaping the nation, inspiring you and me. So here's to the moments, both big and small, to the rallies and speeches, to the rise and the fall. In every endeavor you've shown us the way. With passion and pride you brightened our day. From the boardroom to the people, to the history's page, you're a chapter unfolding, a true golden age. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. So raise up the banners, let the anthem play loud. For Trump and chaotic truth, let's all be proud. In the grand tapestry of history's view, we'll cherish this moment and honor you. With every beat of the drum and every heartfelt cheer, we celebrate the legacy, the vision so clear.
Not gonna ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor, he can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
For all of you are wondering what I am doing, I'm going to spill the beans this morning. I got an email last night. Salute to you all, by the way. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I got an email last night. And in the email, I should show the email. There was an accusation that, hey, Chaotic, you You are a part of the Illuminati. You are a part of a cabal. You are a part of a global scheme here to suppress the people. And I'm going to come out and admit it. I am. Listen, this is what everybody wanted to know. This is what there's been so many allegations for years about entertainers, radio jocks, if you will, athletes being a part of the Illuminati. And I'm going to spill the beans, guys, this morning in my intro. I'm going to spill the beans for you. Yes, I am a part of the Illuminati. Yes, you caught me. Yes, for the individual, and I'm not going to say the individual's name. Nobody knows this person's name. But yes, what they do is people who are very susceptible to being in the Illuminati. You have college students, particularly individuals who are part of Greek organizations, fraternities, and sororities. So it's easy to recruit these individuals like they did me. Um, you have athletes. It's easy to recruit athletes because athletes they have such a large following, particularly if you are starting in high school and you have a large, oh yeah, we're going to go to the game because such and such kid is playing. He's 16, he has a 48 50-inch vertical, yada yada yada. So it all starts there. It all starts with the attention that you already have. And this is why the Illuminati comes to you. So the Illuminati, I'm going to answer this person's question. So this is the sign of one of many signs of the Illuminati. It's the mocking tongue. And this is what we have been doing. I'm gonna call it out today. Me, Candace Owens, Officer Tatum, Anthony Brian Logan, Mark Ben Shapiro. We are all in on it. And I'm just gonna spill the beans this morning, guys. Get the likes up. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. I see a lot of people that are in the building. I'm gonna do a relatively mildly long intro today. I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat once again, and I just want everybody to know that the conversation for today is about Ricky Smiley. If you do not know who he is, please look him up. He is a comedian. He's a cross-dresser, sassy, and a staunch Democrat. I will also talk about Kamala Harris being called a bitch by Donald Trump, and I really want to discuss that interview last night with Donald Trump and Elon Musk. But yeah, so back to what I was saying. So many years ago, I think it was 2016 or 17, I was approached, and that's where the whole plan started. I was approached by men in the shadows. So basically, these are human beings. It's not devils or the Baphomet that a lot of people say it's the Baphomet that approaches you, and no, it's not like that. It's not like that. These people can approach you anywhere at any time. They typically dress in trench coats or not overcoats. What's the name of it? Jesus Christ, peacoats or trench coats, etc. And they could be black, they could be white men. I've never seen a Hispanic man or an Asian man, which is weird, but they approached me in an environment that it wasn't a scary environment. I was very comfortable, but they approached me. They said, we want you. You are already a part of a fraternity, so it'll be easy to get you to get in front of the people. And this was 10 years ago. Believe it or not, I have video footage of my first attempt at YouTube, which I only did one video and that collapsed. But they said that you have a voice. You can speak to the people. You understand the people. And we need you. We need you to distract the people from what's really going on. And I said, well, what do you mean distract the people? They said, one of the ways to distract the people is trolling, politics, sports, etc., etc. So they approached me, and I took them up on this offer, and they said that you will be enriched forever. So my first attempt at YouTube did not succeed because I wasn't consistent. I wasn't consistent with it. I wasn't consistent. But then there was C19. There was C19 that happened, and we know what C19 is. Shout out to the blank demic, which had us all in the homes. But they approached me again. And remember, guys, I said that I was never approached by any Hispanic or Asian men. It's typically black or white guys. And they approached me again. And they said that we can make you famous. We can put you out there. We need people like you to further keep people from the truth. And I asked them, what is the truth? What is the truth? They said the truth is we want to keep people's brains enslaved. We want to keep the masses of the population enslaved. We need people like you to keep people distracted. We need people like you to keep people distracted. And I said, well, that's not a good thing to do. They said, yes, it is. They said the masses of the people don't care about outer space. The masses of the people don't care about exploration. So it'd be easy to keep them enslaved with nonsense. And we can enrich you. We can make you famous. And this is what is really going on. I'm here to spill the beans today. I might get some phone calls. This may or may not be my last stream, but I'm tired of being asked this question. The Illuminati is real. I'm a part of it. This is just a character. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is just a character. Candace Owens is just a character. Ben Shapiro's everybody at Fox News is a character. We are all actors in this global scheme by the Illuminati. This global scheme to keep people in a bubble, a mental bubble. Because the truth of life, the truth of existence, and this is what they told me, is that mankind, as soon as we reach the stars, people will be free to do what they want to do. And the elite people will have no control over the masses. Guys, I'm coming out. I'm telling you the truth, guys. I swear. I'm not trolling. I'm not bullshitting. This is the all mocking tongue. That's the all mocking tongue. Swear to God. And I'm a part of it. Everybody else that everybody that gets on YouTube that has a certain subscriber count, right? Everybody's in on it. I swear. Officer Tatum, Black Conservative Perspective, me, Modern Renaissance Man, all of us conservatives, we are all in on it. I'm telling you, we all meet. And it is true, guys. It is true. There are rituals. Me, for example, I was in a Pentagon. I was in a Pentagon a few years ago, and you have to go through rituals. Now, it wasn't anything gay or do funniest, but there was a calf, there was a goat, there was some sacrifices. That's all I can say. But I'm telling you guys, I am a part of the Illuminati. I don't know why people aren't coming out to talk about it. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's in on it. Steven Crowder, he's in on it. Guys, we all meet. Why do people think about this for a minute? I want people to think about this because I know a lot of people thinking that I'm trolling, and I'm not. I'm not trolling at all. I'm going to get to the chat in a minute. Chaotic, how come you don't have a meetup? Guys, I can't have a meetup because I'm always meeting with Candace Owens. Candace Owens is a high-level member of this Illuminati, and she's giving me directives. And she's getting directives from higher ups. Guys, I'm telling you guys, this is a cabal here. It is. Guys, this may be my last stream because they may get me out of here for doing this. But last night, I did a live stream last night with a young lady named Anna. And afterwards, I got the call. I got the email. I'm sorry. I got the email. And I said, I'm tired of receiving these emails. So I'm going to come out the closet. I am going to admit, yes, there are goat sacrifices. Yes, there is a Pentagon. Yes, even in rooms where we do our rituals, because I've been a part of rituals of other people, there is images of the Baphomet. Guys, remember the episode that I did about Prince Charles? And I was saying, hey guys, that's not the Baphomet in there. I was doing a magic trick on you. I swear to God, I was just doing magic on you. Every time I send out positivity, that's really the force. That's really, well, it's not really the force like Star Wars, but it's people who are a part of the Illuminati, like myself. We are able to tap into forces and energy, and I'm telling you, I was tricking you guys that day. I was tricking you. And I want to come forward with it. I swear to God, I really want to come forward with it. I know this is a disappointment for everybody who watches me, but I'm telling you, it's all a game. Even Donald Trump's attempted assassination. Oh, you telling me that it just happened to skip his ear? Guys, it was staged. It's all part of the Illuminati. I'm telling you, I'm coming out with it. If they kill me today, I don't care. Because I'm tired of receiving that was like the 100th email that I've received from somebody asking me, is this really the Illuminati? Are you a part of the Illuminati? Are you a part of some secret society? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm coming out. Yes. I swear it's true. And I'm telling you, it's easy to recruit Masons. It's easy to recruit college kids who are part of fraternities and sororities. It's easy to recruit us because we've already gone through a ritual, guys. So when the Illuminati come, they don't come. You ever notice they don't come at the milkman? You know, they don't come at the truck driver. They don't. You ever notice the Illuminati doesn't come at your I call them the NPCs of life, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, like when you see the mailman, he's just walking. You know, you see the truck driver just driving. You know, you ever notice that they always come at the people who just happened to be in a fraternity or sorority when they were in college, just happened to be a part of Skulls and Bones, just happened to be a part of something, right? Just happened to be a part of the Actors Guild and Theater Guild. It's easy to recruit us. It's easy. And I'm spilling the beans today. I'm telling you, I am absolutely honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. It's all fake. I am not really a conservative. I'm not. I'm just a capitalist. I'm that's all I am. Now, there are conservative values that I like. There are liberal values that I like. But guys, it's all an illusion. I'm telling you, all of it is fake. Epstein is still alive. Kobe is still alive. Tupac is still alive. They're tricking you. They are tricking you guys. They're tricking you. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Let's get to the topic, guys. Sorry. Let's get to the topic. That was them. They just caught me. They told me to stop this. They told me that if I continue with this exposure, they're going to get me out of here. Even me, a little nobody, a little ape, they're going to get rid of me. They don't want you to know about the vastness of the universe and realizing that there's more to the planet than gossip and oh, I'm in my car and I'm driving from point A to point B and I'm gonna file my taxes and they don't want you to know that there's more to the universe than this stuff that keeps us trapped here. We're trapped. That's the secret. The secret is, and nobody's gonna tell you this, but people in the Illuminati like myself, we know this. It's all a game. Taxes. That's why, like, every time Be Brave gets to talking, I want to mute him. I want to get him out of here because he's divulging too many secrets when he talks about that the deficit is bullshit. It is bullshit. He's right. We've made it up. We've made up the deficit. It's all bullshit. We just print money. It's just pieces of paper with people's pictures on it with numbers. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. I'm telling you guys, this is real. Hold on. This is real. The all mocking tongue. We're mocking you people. It's real. It's real. It's real. There are aliens out there. We don't want you to know that. Could you imagine if the masses of the planet knew that there were alien species that are thousands of years more civilized than us? That would put the planet into a frenzy. So we give you politics. We give you an economy. We give you theater. We give you all of this stuff to keep you distracted from the truth. We want you guys to just be mindless drones. I'm gonna just drive my car to the store and get milk and eggs, and milk and eggs were 50 cents last year, 50 cents less last year. Now they're $1 more this year, and we want to keep you distracted. We create inflation for you. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit. We create it for you so that you don't know the truth. That there are asteroids with gold and diamond in it. There are distant star systems with vast wealth. Guys, I'm going to get to the main topic in a minute. Lead attorney, he's in on it. He's in. If anybody watches Lead Attorney, he's in on it. Steven Crowder, Alex Jones, we are all in on it. We are all a part of the Illuminati. I'm just going to come out and tell you the truth. I'm tired of people asking me at this point. Yes, the Illuminati exists and we are all a part of it. Yes, LeBron James. I just talked to him 2 days ago. I swear I talked to him all the way over in France. I talked to him over in France. I speak to Savannah all the time. Savannah, we're cool. It's all real. Everything that you wanted to know about the Illuminati is real. Guys, if you want to call in and ask about the Illuminati, please call in. Yes, these hand signs that we do are real. Have you ever seen me on camera do this? Have you ever seen me on camera do this? I'm speaking to the Illuminati. I'm speaking to them right in your face. I've done it 1,000 times. But I'm talking so much that you don't even see it when I do it. You don't even see it when I do it. You don't see it when I do it. I do all of it right in front of you. Right in front of you. Now, I'm not a high-level member of the Illuminati. I'm going to be there one day, but I'm a part of it, and I'm going to admit it. I'm going to admit it. They don't want you to be free. They want you to be distracted every day watching rap and drama TV and all this nonsense. They don't want you to understand the world, the larger world. McDonald's, that's all a part of it. Don't you know McDonald's is the creme de la creme of the Illuminati. Think about it. Every time you drive by McDonald's, McDonald's. They're keeping you distracted. McDonald's. Think about that. A McDonald's can distract a human being for 30 to 45 minutes. Oh, McDonald's. Let's pull into McDonald's. I want to get some McDonald's. I want to get a Big Mac. It's the truth. It's the truth. Joe Biden has been dead for weeks now. I'm just going to admit it. I'm done. I'm tired. I've had enough. I'm stressed out. I can't take it anymore. Yes, it was everything that you think is crazy is reality. Your doubts about the shooting. Yes, it's all staged. Didn't you see one of the Secret Service members pull out some red dye and put it on his ear? Put it on your ear. Yeah. The fact that they had women there, don't you see? It was all comedy. You don't see the comedy with that. You don't see the Sean and Marlon Wayne's comedy show, the Wayne's brothers. You didn't see that? 5 foot tall women protecting a 6 foot former president. We are making a mockery of the masses of people. The masses. You ain't hip. You ain't hip to what we've been doing? Now, I'm gonna probably get into a lot of trouble with my Illuminati powers that be. They're gonna probably take me to a wooded area. I gotta get naked, and they're probably gonna paddle me around a fire pentagon for divulging information. But if I don't say it, who will say it? It's real. It's real. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I know this came as a shocker to people, but it is true. It is true. The Illuminati is real. I'm in on it. Sorry to disappoint you guys. Sorry to start this beautiful Tuesday morning off with that type of truth. That you are being played every day. Every day. Everything's around as a distraction. They don't want to tell you, man, the key to life. The key to life is to explore the stars, seeking out new life and new civilization, boldly going where no one has gone before. That's the key to life. Not stuck on this planet and, hey, did you hear that Sally was sleeping with the neighbor and the pool guy and blah, blah, blah. Hey, my son Todd is going to go to Alabama Community College next year. And, mate, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. So, guys, I know I hit you with some heavy information. Get the likes up, share the video. Guys, the poll question for today is, let me see real quick. The poll question for today is, have you liked, shared, and subscribed to the greatest channel on YouTube? 78% of you said yes. 4% of you said no. 10% are haters. Thank you guys so much. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm going to drop that link because I want to expose the Illuminati today. You know, I'm going to expose it. I just got a phone call. I'm risking everything right now. These people will get you up out of here. But I'm going to start telling the truth. I'm going to start addressing the shit. I'm going to start telling the truth. I'm going to start addressing it. Ask me any question about any athlete, entertainer, businessman, or woman. I can almost tell you, yes, they are part of the Illuminati. And I've been around these people, been around them, had many confabs of how we can trick the masses, you know, tricking people. That's what the Illuminati is known for. You know, we can get you to watch a 30-minute episode about two women gossiping about each other. Drama. We've been doing it for 100+ years. I can get you to we the Illuminati. We can make you believe that wars are happening. There ain't no war happening at all. Huh? I'm a part of it. I'm telling you. Listen, let me look at the chat real quick. Dirty Dude says, don't do it, CT. What's up, Dirty Dude? Positivity. I'm a part of it. I'm telling you. I woke up on one today. I said, oh, yeah, I'm about to start divulging secrets today. I'm going to start divulging secrets. I'm going to start telling the truth. When I walked around with this hat on the other day, Bob was there. Bob can tell you. Bob, how powerful was I when I was walking around with this hat on? Wasn't there people stopping for me? That's power. We've created this. We created the Make America Great Again hat. It's a test. It's just a test. It's a test on the psyche and the mind. I can stop you in your tracks just with 4 words. I can stop you. I'm powerful. I'm powerful. I'm a part of the Illuminati. You think I was in some wooded area naked, dancing around a goat, chopping his head off for nothing? That shit is real, man. That shit is real. You think January 6th was a coincidence? No. Do you know what we were doing on January 6th while we had the entire nation distracted with this event? Get the likes up, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. The Illuminati is real, man. It's real. Everybody, a lot of people have been asking me, oh, you're part of a fraternity and you're an elitist and you're this and you're that and you're this, you're that. Yes. I'm part of the Illuminati, man. I'm part of the Illuminati and I'm coming out, man. I'm coming out. I'm just gonna tell you, man. Michael Knowles is a part of it. You thought Joe Rogan was just a guy talking and magically got a Spotify deal. No, Joe Rogan is a part of it. I talked to him yesterday. Who do you think I'll be looking when I'm doing live streams? Who do you think I'm looking down at? It's him giving me commands. Hey, man, talk about that. Talk about this, man. Talk about. Are you kidding me? See, Robert, he says CT has lost his marbles. See, now that I'm telling the truth, I've lost my marbles. See, this is what I want you to think. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I really appreciate all you guys, man. It is a beautiful Tuesday where I'm at. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. It's a lot of people in the chat already, guys. The likes should match the views. I'm going to get into giving my thanks to the military, the United States of America, and so many other people. But I just had to come out the closet today. I had to admit today that a lot of things that you see aren't real. They aren't. They're manufactured. A lot of these events that you see are just manufactured events. Yeah. Don't you know we set up Carly Russell? Don't you know we set it up just for a media frenzy so that we can make ratings and money off the we set it up. Carly Russell's in on it. She's in on the joke. She's in on the game. She's a part of the Illuminati too. There are some things that are real, some things that actually happen. But there are some things that are manufactured by us, by the Illuminati. And that was one of them. That was one of them. I'm going to drop that link, and I would love for you guys to ask me a lot of questions. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to allow people to talk. Hopefully you follow the YouTube community guidelines. You adhere to them. But I'm coming out the closet today. I'm coming out, man. Hey, chaotic. We've decided to do this. I can't because I'm meeting up with so many people all the time. We're dancing naked around a beheaded goat in a jungle, doing chants. I'm telling you, man, that shit is real. That shit is absolute. That shit is real. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Let me see who's in the chat, man. Let me see who's in the chizat. Let me see. We got Jason in the chat. Positivity's definitely coming your way, Jason. Roller skater, Texas girl. Don Terriers is in the building. Veronica, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got roller skater, Texas girl. DMville is in the building. We got Dolomite in the building. Roz girl is in the building. Positivity's coming your way. We got Leander in the building. Opinionated reality is in the building. Salute to you, opinionated reality. We got Hitman Jay in the building. Positivity's coming here. We got EAE in the building. Says, I wish the Illuminati would accept my resume. I'm trying to eat. We have Don Terrius in the building. Says CT, the oppressor warlord. Brian Nichols is in the building. Salute to you, Brian. Humble says, good morning, CT. Do you remember when Ricky used to be on Comic View? Yes, I do remember when Ricky used to be on Comic View. Uncle Charles says, chaotic truth. I could bring something to the table today. My wife went to school with Ricky Smiley, and we was raised in Birmingham. He wasn't like that. So if you want me to come on, I will. Let me see. Yeah, definitely call in. Savage says, chaotic truth live. You got your voice from your do funny rituals. Moxie started laughing. Who else do we have in the building? J Hub says CT is the new Alex Jones. Pinto's in the building. Moxie says, CT, you are not rich enough to be Illuminati yet. I'll agree with you on that. I mean, I'm still catching the bus and I live in an efficiency. In the hood, by the way, even though you don't hear gunshots. Let me see who else is in the building for today, man. We got a lot of people in the building, man. Salute to you all. King Mike is in the building. Says, I know you were joking about a few things, but we are being played like puppets every day. Not says CT, you are wearing a Trump hat. Who is in the prison again? Mama Carol says, well, I hope you enjoy your trip to the Bohemian Grove. See, I've been there. What? Mama Carol, I've been there dozens of times. You ain't hip. I've been there dozens of times. Who else do we have in the building? Salute to you all. EAE says the Illuminati cloned Gucci Mane. There's no way in hell he could have started to eat healthy and exercise. Stay woke. EAE. He's a high-ranking member of the Illuminati. Let me see. We got Lou in the building. Let me see. Who else is in the building for today? We have Coke Lord in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. Salute to you all. We got Antoine in the building. The Forex Kid is in the building for today. American Man says CT is on his Slim Shady. He's cleaning out his closet. We have Niz in the building. Says the truth is you. Can you trust the devil? All the way around the board. We don't know what we are looking at. We don't know who is in on it, and we don't know who's working together. Let's be honest. Niz, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to tell you a secret. As a member of the Illuminati, there is no devil. There is no devil. There is none. We've created it. We've created the devil. The Illuminati did. We've created the devil to keep human beings in a frenzy, to keep human beings in a negative mindset. There is no devil, man. We want to keep you. We had to create the devil because how do you think we sell magazines? How do you think we sell news articles? You can't listen. If you had a population of people that was always positive, they would never read drama and watch horror films and constantly scroll on Twitter about bad events. They'd be too positive. I ain't looking at that. I'm positive. But see, we've sold you the devil, this mystical being. Ever since you've been a kid, the devil, you got the devil in her, just so that we can sell tickets. We can't sell a horror film if we never sold you the devil. People who are always positive would never watch and get involved with stuff like that. We can't sell you the devil. That's what I'm telling you, man. I'm giving secrets today. I'm divulging a lot, man. This may be my last show. I'm divulging a lot. Roz Girl, this might be it. This might be it for me. Roz Girl's in on it too. Speaking of people in the alumni, she's a very, very low-ranking member like me, but she's in on it too. You think Roz Girl's just a moderator in the chat? No. I'm telling secrets today. I've lost my mind today. I'm tired of being asked about, are you in the Illuminati? Rise Girl's in on it. Don't you see? Don't you see what we're doing to you people? Who else is in the chat? Salute to everybody in the chat. There is no devil, Niz. There is no devil. Let me see. Trigger warning is in the building. KGY says frat niggas holding us back. It's not about frat niggas. It's not. You got to listen to me, KGY. See, the fraternities and sororities are just the stepping stones, the first step. Yeah. So the Illuminati, that is far superior to all the fraternities, sororities, the little secret societies on like at Yale. The Illuminati is greater than all that. They are just recruiting us. You know, they're just recruiting us because they know that we are already susceptible for rituals. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm giving secrets today, man. You guys should be thankful. You guys should be thankful that I'm doing this. Boricua says your boy Donald is a temp. See, nah, he's. Let me see. MD with the super chat. Moxie says, "Why are you wasting your time with this BS? YouTube might strike you for spreading misinformation." I'm gonna actually edit this part out, to be honest with you. Abbas Child with the thank you so much, Abbas Child, for coming to the chat. Let me see. We got Sir in the building, man. Positivity is coming away. Duale says, I applied to the Illuminati. My application was rejected. Oh, we have, believe it or not, Somali members of the Illuminati, Duale. Hello? Oh, it was just my alarm. It was just my alarm. I thought it was the Illuminati calling me. Oh man. They already called me one time today. We got Woody in the building. Salute to you, Woody. Positivity's coming your way. Daniel Price says, salute to you. Let me see. Yosemite says CT is the best YouTuber, hands down. Let me see. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Positivity's coming your way. We got DMville. DMville, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the shorts, man. Positivity's definitely coming your way. DMville has been sending over short videos, and I believe that those videos have been increasing the views, increasing the channel. The engagement has been going up. In the past month, I went to the analytics. It's damn near 600 new subscribers. It's incredible, man. Thank you so much, DMville. Didn't even ask him. He just sends over the shorts. He doesn't email me and say, can we have meetings and this, that, and the other. He just sends them over. Salute to you, DMville. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yosemite says, if anything, CT is going against the Illuminati. Waking the black people up is the last thing they want. These hard truths, while funny, CT is trying to wake us up. Not with the 10 Canadian dollars. The truth, no one is at the helm. Mankind creates systems. That system creates tools of that system to perpetuate itself. It's chaos, human stupidity, and hubris, narcissism. Mankind's really stupid. You figured it out. Not. Send over your resume, man. Send over your CV. I think you'll be a good person for the Illuminati. You'll be a good person. Let me see. Who else is in the building? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. I'm going to drop the link in a minute, guys. Remember, man, keep the tab open if you happen to leave the stream. Keep the tab open. It increases the channel's searchability. You know, YouTube sends out the video if there's a lot of engagement. And you guys have been doing an incredible job at doing that the last couple of weeks. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you guys have been just chatting in the chat, chatting in the comment section. And I believe it's been working. Guys, I'm here today to talk about, once again, Ricky Smiley. I don't know if anybody knows who Ricky Smiley is. He's a comedian. To me, it's kind of funny. He does his famous bit has always been Bernice Jenkins, this black woman. You know, if anybody's ever gone to like a Southern black church or a black Baptist church, you will understand the character that he's portraying, which is absolutely funny, which is an old black woman who very religious, gossips, sassy. She's not afraid to call a do funny a sissy. But yeah, if you never grew up in a black church, you probably wouldn't understand his gimmick, but it's absolutely the funniest thing ever, man. Let me see. Seven Still says, where do I sign up? Oh, guys, email me if you want to be a part of the Illuminati, guys. You know, I'm giving away secrets now. I'm giving away too much here. I want to give a big shout out once again to Not. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely.
Must be the money. Cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought.
Hey guys, before I start thanking the United States of America, another Illuminati creation. I want to say this real quick. There are events happening on YouTube constantly. Chaos creates disorder. Disorder creates confusion. And confusion is not good. If you haven't heard anything out of my mouth about anybody, take the information as a grain of salt. The worst type of information is word of mouth. The worst type of information is individuals who have misinterpreted an event or a scenario. There are a lot of people who have very low IQs. There are a lot of people who will misinterpret an event, a scenario. They won't gather the facts. They won't gather data. And there are a lot of people who will just believe anything just because they want to believe anything. If you haven't heard anything from me, then it's just gossip. It's just gossip. And one of the things that I always say is, and I know a lot of people don't believe this. A lot of you guys are Bible thumpers. Thank you, Illuminati. I believe we are heading into a new future, a future of mathematics, science, engineering, a future where one day we will terraform Mars. We will have stations on Titan, which is the moon, one of the moons of Saturn. And then one day we will explore deep space, meaning we will exit our solar system. I believe we will get there. Now, how we will get there is a matter of thinking. We have to think higher order to get to these distant star systems. Space is hard. It's difficult. But how can you achieve this goal if you don't have the ability to think? And it starts now. Now, a lot of people don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but there are people who know exactly what I am talking about. And one of the faults of human beings that I've seen is that we are perpetually in a state of utter stupidity and illogical thinking. You can't have illogical thinking when you're building a goddamn space station. You can't have illogical thinking when you're working on rockets. So again, if you have heard something about the chaotic truth, I want you to remember what the chaotic truth is saying. That true evolution is thinking deeply and gathering information and not wanting to create disorder and chaos and confusion, which has been going on for the past few weeks. And these are for the people who know what I am talking about. I get on YouTube. I just talk. That's all I do. There are individuals who do an incredible job at different tasks. I don't ask anybody to do anything. I don't force anybody to do a goddamn thing. And if individuals are disgruntled at me, that is a personal problem. I've done nothing to people, nothing to you, nothing. I haven't harmed anybody in any physical manner. I haven't broken into your home. I haven't strong arm robbed you. Stick them up. I haven't done any of that. So if there's anybody who's having feelings about this, that, and the other, that is a personal problem that you are having. And it is. And it is. I'm not going to lie to you. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. But when this goes off, I'm exploring. I'm in nature. I don't think about other human beings I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't think about other human beings, to be completely honest with you. And this isn't to sound arrogant or narcissistic. I just don't think about other human beings. The brutal answer to this, and it has everything to do with what I was saying about we're going into a new future and exploring the stars, is human beings are not that special in the grand scheme of the universe. So whoever is in the bushes, whatever you guys are doing, gossiping, that's totally fine. But I want you to know, when this goes off, I don't think about it. Ain't got nothing to do with you. It's like I don't think about human beings. I don't think about people in my family. I don't think about my friends. I think about getting out in nature and immersing myself in thought and idea. Now, do I love my parents? Sure, why not? But I don't even think about them sometimes. I'm like, some days I go like, damn, how did I get here? Because I'm too busy thinking about interstellar space. I'm not thinking about no goddamn gossiping and drama and who's mad at me for whatever reason that they've made up in their head. I'm not thinking about it. And the evolved human being, Pinto, I'm not drunk, bro. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. The evolved human being, the human being that will go into this new future, is probably somebody like myself. You can't have people on a deep space ship worried about somebody back on Earth. I remember when she said that about me. We've been traveling for a year now. We haven't got we haven't even got the Alpha Centauri. You still thinking about somebody on Earth? See, this is what the Illuminati knows. Myself. So this goes out to anybody who has a problem with me. Ask yourself, what has Chaotic Truth done other than get on camera and just give his opinions and allow other people to give their opinions and perspectives about politics, about sports, about whatever? What has Chaotic Truth really done? What have I done to you? I've done nothing. I've done nothing. If in fact I've done more than my contemporaries. Candace Owens doesn't let people. Now, granted, Candace Owens is a very, very high level a member of the Illuminati. She's a very high level content creator. But she doesn't let people call in. She doesn't befriend people. She doesn't give out her number. She doesn't give out her number to anybody. Neither does Officer Tatum. Neither does Black Conservative Perspective. Neither does Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, Steven Crowder. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying here. Any gossip, any gossip, any drama that you hear, ask the person, why do you care so much about another human being so goddamn much? There's more to the universe than a goddamn ape who defecates, pisses, throws up. I couldn't care about another human being as much as people have cared about me in the past couple of weeks. I couldn't give a what the hell do I care? It's because you have an obsession with human beings. I don't have an obsession with human beings. To be honest with you, I just really don't. I really don't. I would just love to do shows about Star Trek and Star Wars and astrophysics. I don't care about no goddamn human beings, to be completely honest with you. Now, I'm not saying that I don't care about you in the sense that I don't appreciate you, but you're just not that important in the grand scheme of the blanking universe. You're not, and you will never be. We are only here for a fraction of a second in history. A fraction of a second. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You're not here for billions of years. The universe is 40 or 50. I was 100 billion years. I have no idea. Let's assume it's 100 billion. The universe is 100 billion years. You've only been here for 30 years. That's a fraction of a second in history. You're nothing. You're nothing. In the grand scheme of things, you're nothing. Nobody's ever going to remember you in the grand scheme of things. Listen, Michael Jackson, he's known. Little kids growing up right now will know who Michael Jackson is. But ain't nobody going to know who Michael Jackson is in 2,000 years, 5,000 years, 10,000 years, 20,000 years, 100,000 years. No, ain't nobody going to know who he is. That's how short of a lifespan we are here for. So the best thing to do in this life is to really understand the journey. And the journey is really to explore. Yeah, I get it. You know, we have to make money and do this and that and blah, blah. Yeah, sure, why not? But at the end of the day, in my opinion, we are here to explore. And we are here to explore space as the ultimate goal. When people come to me with drama, I don't really care. I don't care. I don't care about human beings. Now, do I want to see a human being hurt? Of course not. But I just don't care. Because I'm so immersed in thought. Guys, get the likes up. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Up with BM says, CT, tell me I ain't shit without telling me I ain't shit. I just told you I was the Illuminati. I'm coming up the closet today, man. It's all a game here today. It's all a game. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Let me see where the likes are at right now, man. Let me see where the likes are at. Guys, come on, man. You got it. Guys, I'm here for hours on end. It's damn near 200 people in here, and I'm appreciative of it. Guys, the likes should damn near be at 200. Get the likes up, guys. Are you a do funny? Only do funnies don't hit the like button. How about that one? Only do funnies don't hit the like button. Get the likes up, guys. But yeah, we're here to explore space. Yeah. So there's other life forms in the universe. There's other mystery. I would imagine there's an infinite amount of mystery in the universe that we haven't even tapped into. We can't even comprehend because we're too busy worried about frivolous human things. You know? So yeah, I just wanted to say that real quick. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Jay Boogie is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Carl is in the building. Says, say you love Kamala, and I'll hit the like. I love Kamala. Hit the like button. I love Kamala. Yeah, now hit the like button now. Hit that like button. I love Kamala. Wilmore says, based. Yes, thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Pastor Bucks is in the house. What's going on, Pastor Bucks? Guys, share the video, guys. The likes are, oh, there we go. Okay, the likes went up really. Okay, there we go, guys. Look at that. Look at you guys. You got you. Thank you. I'm going to send out positivity to you all. I'm not sending out any Illuminati frequency. I'm just sending out positivity. I know I exposed the secret, but I'm actually sending out positivity at the speed of light to you. Tell me if you got it. Salute to you guys, man. Thank you guys so much, man. What's up, Radio Foreman? Thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Radio Foreman the other day called me the hard N-word. Jesus Christ, man. But salute to Radio Foreman. The beauty of this channel is people can practice their freedom of speech. I'm a First Amendment absolutist. Radio Foreman was mad at me. Now, I don't think he's a staunch. We are all racist to a degree. But, he called me the N-word, the hard ER. It was, sometimes that you can hear a word. Oh, I heard that word. Oh, and plus he lives in the woods in Washington. Shit. Radio Foreman, salute to you, man. He said, I love you. Yeah, this is what I love about this channel, man. It's free speech over here. Free speech over here, man. And this is what I love about a channel like this, man. This is what the founders wanted. People from all races, religions, creeds coming over to have a confab just on the internet. And this is what we do over here for the people who don't know. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. John says CT is a light bearer. Thank you so much, John, and salute to you for serving our country and killing our foreign enemies so I could just have a YouTube channel. Thank you so much. I don't think John did that. I'm gonna assume, I don't know whether John did or not, but thank you so much, John. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Sheena says everything racist. Oh my God. Yeah, he called me the hard ER. I said, Jesus Christ. You goddamn there. And this is what I'm saying growing up. When I was a kid growing up, I grew up in the 90s, man. I'm a child of the 90s. And, we used to say some things to each other. We had a lot of, not all the times, but there was a lot of times when we made a lot of racial jokes to each other. It wasn't all the time, to be honest with you, but there were some times, man, we said some wild jokes to each other. Wild jokes to each other. What do you call a Puerto Rican in a three-piece suit? I had a friend who was Puerto Rican. He said, what? No, I said, what do you say to a Puerto Rican in a three-piece suit? He said, what? I said, will the defendant please rise? Let me see real quick. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Once again, the poll question is, have you liked, shared, and subscribed to the greatest channel on the mean streets of YouTube? Up with BM says, best Illuminati channel on YouTube for sure. Yeah, I'm spilling the beans, man. I want to show you the email. Are you a part of the Illuminati? Yes, I am. We are all in on it. Candace Owens is a high-level member of the Illuminati. Joe Rogan, oh, come on, man. You should already know Joe Rogan is. And yes, we behead goats in a pentagon with candles around. And we do chants, which I'm not going to tell you the chants. And we throw up, hand signs, and these hand signs are frequency signs. Absolutely, without a doubt. Guys, get the likes up. What's up, V Douglas? Positivity is definitely coming away. Guys, I really appreciate all you guys, man. I'm so glad that you guys are watching and listening while you are at work, while you are on the road. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I want to give a big shout out. I want to give a big shout out to the United States of America. This is the greatest country on the planet, without a doubt. There is no country that's better than this one. No country. And how do you prove it? Ask one of these foreigners to turn their camera on. Turn your camera on, foreigner. Turn it out the window and let's see your country. That's the answer. That's the answer. Ask a foreigner. Let me see one of your mega structures. Drive to one of your mega structures. Let's see it. Give me the equivalent. Give me the equivalent of the Golden Gate Bridge. Ask a foreigner. That's the answer. That's the answer. Yeah. I want to give a shout out to the police. Thank you thank you to the police officers, man. Thank you so much for keeping them criminals in line. Thank you to the firefighters. Thank you to the military. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Thank you to the construction workers. Thank you to the utility workers. Thank you to the truckers. Thank you to the plumbers. Thank you guys so much for keeping this country intact. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Thank you to the janitors. Thank you to, pretty sure I'm missing a lot of people, but thank you to all of you guys that are keeping this country working and operating. Gloria is in the building. Says, hello, CT. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Gloria. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Sheeta says, my country is not so bad. Just illegal immigrants are now everywhere. You got to kick those illegals out. And I did a video about that, Sheena. Keep Ireland white, or mostly white. You know, you got to get those Africans out. You got to get those Arabs out. They do not belong there. They have no right to be there. Now, I could understand an African saying, I have a right to be in France. I have a right to be in Britain. Because, let's be honest, the Brits and the French went into their countries and, you know, stole resources and et cetera, et cetera. But Ireland, no. Hell no. I would kick them out. So if I was, I would kick out every non-white, particularly every non. I would kick out, if I was in Ireland and if I was over Parliament, I would make a decree. Kick these people out. They bring nothing but chaos, destruction. They can't matriculate into that society. I've seen video after video. It's not like, you know, they're bringing over the African doctors. It's not like they're bringing over the Middle Eastern engineers. They're bringing over just any common person, any of age man. And the Irish culture is totally different from a lot of the other Western European states. And Ireland was under British colony. Yeah, it was a British colony. So it's not like Germany. It's not like, Jesus Christ. It's not like what's that? Portugal. So Ireland has its own problems, and they should kick them out. So I am all for kicking out anybody that doesn't belong in Ireland. Keep Ireland white. That's what I believe, to be completely honest with you. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. John says population replacement. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. That's what's happening in Europe. I just read I didn't read the whole damn report. It's like 400 pages. But the European Union, man, they're really destroying Europe with their immigration policy. Where is it at? Oh, it's under that book. I don't feel like getting it. But yeah, they are destroying Europe. And it sucks for native Europeans, meaning whites. Hello says, if CT turns his camera to his window, you will literally see the L-shaped project building that he resides in the green. The greenery deprivation all around. They planted artificial trees around this building. How did you know that? Hello. Guys, get the likes up once again. Salute to you all. I want to give once again a big shout out once again to the United States of America, the police, the firefighters, the military, the construction workers, utility workers, truck drivers, postal workers. Salute to you all, man. Thank you guys so much. Earlier in the stream, for people who are just coming, I just revealed to everybody that I am indeed a part of the Illuminati. The Illuminati is real. We are pulling the strings. We are distracting the people. And I'm coming out the closet with it. So I am going to drop the link. I'm going to play this Ricky Smiley clip. Where's my Ricky Smiley clip real quick? I don't know if a lot of you guys even know who Ricky Smiley is, but he does. To me, he was never really a good comedian, to be honest with you. You know, he's one of those black comedians or comedians that he has to do. It's not cerebral or intellectual, or he has to do like gimmicks. Like, yeah, you know, I went over there and she making me some fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? It's that you know what I'm saying type comedy, and I never liked that. But his Bernice Jenkins is the funniest I don't know why men can play women better than women. It's the funniest thing, but he plays this old black church lady, and it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. But he wants a lot of black people to vote for Kamala Harris. I'm going to play that bit in a minute. The stranger says, as your Turkish master, I advise you to vote Kamala. She'll give you bums free shit and will replace Negroes with Hector and Amigos. Oh, look at that. I had no idea. God, let me see. Ava says, but CT, the people of Ireland killed people off too and took that land. Hello, St. Patrick. Look it up. Oh, I mean, I'm not a Ireland or an Irish historian. I'm not an Irish historian. Let me drop this link real quick. Let me drop the link. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Where is... Oh, here it is. I can use this photo. Let me use this photo real quick. While I'm looking this up, guys, I want you guys to hit the like button once again, guys. Share the video, share the link. I don't think you guys know who Ricky. I don't think a lot of you guys know who Ricky Smiley is. But let me see real quick. This is Ricky Smiley. Oh, we got Chris Creative with the $5 super chat. You get the must be the money. Be brave. Close your window, sir. Close that window, man. Here we go. Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be. Cause I got one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never do. People I never thought I could never. Chris Creative says for the $5 super chat, isn't it interesting that for governments to push socialism and cause chaos and have more control, they have to import massive black and brown people? Yes, because it's a distraction. Remember, it's confusion. You know? And to think about it, let's say socialism, right? What comes with socialism? Free shit. What do black and brown people love? Free shit. Free shit. You know, you come from a poor ass little third world crap hole somewhere in Africa, somewhere in South America. You come to the States, they're giving you EBT cards, they're letting you stay in hotels, and you coming from poverty. Hell yeah, they're gonna, of course, it works. You think any of these people are gonna turn it down? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They'll kill you before they turn it down. So you are on to something here, Chris Creative. Let me see. Up with BM says CT applying for Illuminati. I'm getting way too many commercials for you to be in it already. All right, guys, let me show this video real quick. Do I even have the overlay of? Let me find the overlay. Guys, how is everybody doing today? Are you guys gonna go out for a walk, go for a run? Just, are you guys going to enjoy nature today? It is beautiful where I am at today. I love this country. I love waking up in this beautiful country and seeing our paved roads, manicured lawns. I love it, man. I love seeing order, and America has that order. Ricky Smiley. He's a black man. And today's topic is understanding the black male Democrat mind. Understanding the black male Democrat mind. You guys know I love race topics. And I love combining race topics into political topics as well. Like an intersectionality. The black male Democrat is an idiot. How do you know he's an idiot? Chaotic. Well, haven't we had black male Democrats call into this show? What do they sound like? Are they rational? That's a question. Are they rational? Are they orderly? Are they masculine? All the black male Democrats or black male liberals that called into this show, tell me, How many of them have been masculine? They talk with their chest out. They have bass in their voice. You know who we're talking. They called into the show, so they don't mind being talked about. Up with BM says, CT, thanks for including postal workers. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Ask yourself. Up with BM. Every time Linwood, Afro Nerd. I'm going to call people out today. Afro Nerd. Who's the other guys that call in that are sassy? Thomas and Babu. Think about it. Think about all of the liberal men that are black that call in. What trait or traits do they have? Sassiness is one of them. And I'm talking about hand on their hip sassiness. Did you read the policy? Did you tell me I'm lying? Do they not all talk like that? Calvin is another one. He's another one too. He's another sassy. Matter of fact, I want to talk to some sassy liberals today. I want to talk to some sassy liberal black men today because this topic is about you. I'm kicking in the backs of sassy liberal black men today. So Ricky Smiley, he's been dressing like an old black woman since 1996. I'm not knocking the way he gets his money. Been dressing like an old sassy black woman. Sassy. I'm not trying to knock Ricky, but even when he's out of character, he acts kind of like a sassy man. Kind of, I've seen him walk before. He kind of like he's switching and carrying on. He look like he's the nigga switching and carrying on. Tell me I'm lying. If anybody knows Ricky Smiley, for all the white people, I know whites don't know who Ricky Smiley is. Go look up Ricky Smiley. And I know a lot of whites don't like looking up black people because it'll be in their algorithm. They'll be like, God damn it. You get fried chicken commercials and Kool-Aid commercials and everything in your algorithm. But look up Ricky Smiley. So you have a lot of these black men in the community that are like this. Why you voting for Trump? I remember in 2016, I had a lot of black guys. Liberal black men, sassy, and of course I'm just being overly dramatic, with the hand on the hip, but that's what they come off as. Why you voting for Trump? He want to enslave you. He wants to enslave me. When did he say that? Sassy black man. You didn't hear that. Acting like a little. Again, guys. I said this last week. And if anybody has ever grown up, particularly in the quote unquote hood, you've seen little black girls like that, the little neighborhood hoe. What you doing over here? Tell me I'm lying. So a lot of these black guys are like this. I think Ricky Smiley grew up with his grandmother, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot exactly if anybody can correct me, I forgot exactly how he grew up. But I knew he grew up with a lot of sass. Rose says CT is on one today. Yes, I am. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. I really, really love all of you guys. Thank you guys so much. So you got this sassy black man. Yeah. The only thing he can do in life is pretend to be an old black sassy woman. So a lot of these guys, they vote like a sassy black woman. Trump gonna have us back in slavery. Trump, they vote on a very irrational manner. Tell me I'm lying. Because they don't like a masculine man. You got to remember too, man. A lot of these types of people, they view Trump as very alpha and masculine. The whole purpose of being a sassy black woman is to be over them. So why would they vote for? Why would they vote to put somebody in power who's clearly the dominant one? So they're gonna vote for the woman, even though they don't like other women, but they're gonna vote for the woman. And so the same thing with Ricky Smiley. Dolomite says CT word for the day is sassy. Yes, sassy is the word for today. Guys, get the likes up. I'm going to share the link. Let me see. Call in by clicking link. Let me go to the video of this sassy man and trying to get other black people or black men to vote for Kamala Harris, somebody who is diabolically opposed to not just the black community, but America itself. You know, we already know that. But see, he's voting like a female off of emotion, you know. Oh, we got a black woman. Shoot, sis, child, I want to see a black. So he's voting like a little sissy, like a little sassy woman. You know, he's voting like a sassy woman. Here, guys, let me play some of the video real quick. We got Corin in the building. What's up, Corin? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Ryan says, just think Byron Donalds versus Barack Obama. It's no comparison. Let me see. We got R Payne in the back, man. Salute to R Payne, but I ain't see him in a minute. Black Jacob, is it possible for you to keep your camera on, man? You know, I mean, I don't, you don't have to. It's just, you know, you normally get on camera, so you know. Let me play some of this little sassy black man real quick. Let me see. Ricky Smiley, and then Kamala. Here we go. Name of this video is Ricky Smiley goes the blank off on defending Kamala Harris. All right, give me 1 second. Here we go.
Entertainment, sports. It's the front page on the Ricky Smiley Morning Show.
All right, 24 minutes after the hour, y'all got your front page right here. Maria, good morning.
Here's what's happening in news. Vice President Kamala Harris and Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota held their first joint campaign. I can't show the video, but in Philadelphia, Kamala Harris praised Walz going down his list of titles from coach to congressman and even military veteran. She ended his introduction, Ricky, saying, and in 91 days, the nation will know Coach Walz by another name, Vice President of the United States. Are you excited about Tim Walz? I already know the answer to that question.
Always.
What excites you the most about him?
Just that he's just a regular, like he reminds you of your high school principal. He reminds you of your high school football coach, and he was a football coach.
All right, well, Ricky, I can see. Okay, I can see where Ricky's coming with that to a degree. Governor Walz does come off as the high school principal. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Ricky. I'll give you that one.
It led his team to a national.
I want to point out that V. Douglas says Ricky Smiley, he's lip smacking and carrying on. So, guys, if you are not familiar with carrying on is a very, you know, this is one of my black episodes today. So a lot of white people probably won't understand this, but this is a learning lesson for you. Old black, not no 60-year-old black woman now. I'm talking about old black women. I'm talking about 80 and up. Yeah, 80 and up, and their mothers and grandmothers. Back in the day, a lot of these blacks came from the South. So, you know, growing up, you had friends whose grandmothers, you know, I was in the Midwest. You had friends who, you know, grandmothers, you know, they were from the deep South. So they still had accents from the South. And so when, you know, we little boys, you know, sometimes little boys may walk a certain way. So the grandmothers would come outside, what you acting like a little sissy fi, or why you switching and carrying on. So I will admit, Ricky Smiley does capture that element of black culture to a T. I will admit that about the Negro. He does that a really good. But that's what, so so for the white people out there, if you hear me saying can on, that means pretty much, why are you acting in that behavior? It is not appropriate. That's what can on means. That is a simple, you know, can on is the simplified or the ebonic simplification of why are you switching? It is not appropriate for a little boy to switch. Let me see. Humble says switching the can. Oh, yeah, man. Oh man, hang tight for me, Arpe. Let me play this video real quick.
Not national, but to a state championship. And he is just awesome. He's for the people. He stand up for women's rights, and he's a popular governor in the great state of Minnesota, which Trump won in 2016. That state was picked off by Joe Biden, and I think we'll definitely get his state and the state of Pennsylvania as well. Either one of
now. Listen, now Ricky Smiley is definitely in the business of marketing his brand to women. You know, he doesn't want to upset his market base, and I can understand that. But I bet he doesn't support abortion at no stage. I bet if a woman right now said I'm pregnant, I bet he wouldn't go out and get a day after pill. Ricky Smiley is a down south black man at the end of the day, and I know that he has a lot of conservative values, but he's doing this for his fan base. He doesn't really support Governor Walz's stance on women's rights. Of course not. If his daughter, if Ricky Smiley's daughter came to him and said, "Dad, I'm gonna get an abortion," I bet you Ricky Smiley would put that girl through the wall. Like, bitch, you ain't about to get no goddamn abortion. You ain't about to kill my grand. I bet you Ricky Smiley said, "You ain't about to kill my grandbaby." He's a little full of shit with that one. Let me play some more of the video real quick.
One of those governors would have been a great choice for Kamala Harris. I'm just sick of the black people on the internet talking about I'm not with her. Okay, so if you're not with her, that means you with Trump.
Yes, we are with Ricky. Yes, we are with Trump. I got to put you on mute real quick, Corin. We are with this is a short video, by the way, too, guys. Yes, Ricky Smiley, we are with Donald Trump. There's nothing wrong with being that. We were with Donald Trump in the 90s. Did you forget? You're a little older than me. I think Ricky's 55, so he's 16 years older than me. Why are we pretending that black people were never with Donald Trump? How can you prove this, Chaotic? Well, I can give you about 50 rap songs from the 90s where niggas are hailing Trump as this great man. That's 50 songs right there, 50 different rap artists. I can give you 20 different movies and TV shows with blacks where black people, oh, Donald Trump. Oh, I can show you Whoopi Goldberg looking like Celie kissing on Donald Trump in 2004. This nigga need to stop. All right, hold on. Let me see. Liberals call in today. I want to get you back.
Y'all need to block every last one of their asses on Facebook and on Instagram and social media and stop. Like,
hear this guy. He wants black people to vote for Kamala, and if you are black that don't vote for Kamala, he's basically saying you should be ostracized from the community. He's telling people that if you have a black family member, if you have a black friend, if they voted for Trump, block them on Facebook. Don't talk to them no more. Think about that for a minute. Think about that. Acting like a sassy woman. If you hanging out with her, girl, you can't hang out with us. Acting like a hand on the hip, little sassy little hoe.
Well, you know, a lot of people don't know that. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's just garbage.
Yeah.
It's just garbage.
Can
everybody
we be
got
united
to
on anything?
Can't agree on a damn bucket of chicken. One person want a hot dog.
I always complain.
Black folks get on my damn nerves, man. Why everybody making all these celebrities making all these videos going off on Kamala Harris and stuff, and then the black men, Kamala Harris didn't prosecute you and treated you bad in court. I got treated bad in court too.
Exactly.
But I'm with her because of
any man that says I'm with her, you know, is a sassy man. I'm with her. A man. Can you imagine your dad? Imagine all the guys in the chat. I want you to do me a favor.
Oh,
I want you to do me a favor. Just think about how crazy this is. Imagine your father, 60, 70. Hey, Dad, would you ever say I'm with her? I bet you your dads wouldn't say no crap like that. Let me see real quick. Here we go.
Vote for her. If you sit at home and you don't support her, you are definitely supporting Donald Trump. You can vote for who you want to, but don't be trying to encourage other people and sit up there and put bad stuff. Where's that same energy for Donald Trump?
Yeah,
we don't have that energy for Donald Trump because Donald Trump is a great man. He's a nationalist. All he ever wanted to do was close the border. All he wanted to do was create a strong military. All he wanted to do was make manufacturing great in America again. What are you talking about, Ricky? You got to give me some facts here, man, instead of acting like a sassy black woman.
Well, you know, I'm just like, don't vote for him. It is what it is.
They're not even doing, y'all not even out here doing real research. And look at her record. If you do the research or whatever, stop believing everything you read and do real research, you can see what a record is. You can see what she have done. I think you can Google what have Kamala Harris done for the.
Yeah, I'll give you something she's done, Ricky Smiley. In 2015, she was instrumental in a bad way in prosecuting a abortion clinic. I'm sorry, a freelance journalist who exposed abortion, Planned Parenthood, individuals who work for Planned Parenthood, and how they were illegally selling limbs of babies to pharmaceutical research facilities, etc. She prosecuted that guy. Do you not know that? Since you said do research,
the black community are things that black people benefit from a lot. We need to stand with her. Yes. We need to stand with her. She's great. She will make a great president.
Why would she make a great president when she wants to open the borders and allow illegals in to kill you? We need to stand with her. We need to stand with her. Nigga sound like a little sissy.
What a blessing to be living in a time where a black woman can become president of the United States of
Ricky,
America.
stop. You know she's not black, man. You know this woman doesn't look like any of your down south Alabama aunts, second, third cousins. You need to stop, man. This woman don't look anything like anybody in your family, man. You niggas need to stop that. All right, it's almost over.
America, in our time, we get a black man and a black woman become president. That's unheard of.
When did we get a black man to be president? I'm confused on this one too.
Stop it, Messi.
Be on the right side of history. Be on the right side of history.
Hear these clowns in the back. Be on the right side of history. What are they talking about?
So it's just the Amber Rose and everybody got all these videos and stuff and talking about Kamala Harris talking out of both sides of her. How would you say something so disrespectful? Even if you felt that way, I wouldn't dare make a video or say nothing like that to the vice president of the United States of America that's trying.
Man, I mean, Ricky, stop, man. People been dogging Trump to his face while they were dogging him to his face while he was the president. What are you talking about? So we can't talk about Kamala. Okay, hold on. Let's play.
To stand up, and that's going to possibly pick 2 United States Supreme Court justices or whatever to try to keep the laws in place that Thurgood Marshall and all of the people that have paved the way and try to redo and get back into some of this settled law.
Ricky, you need to stop. You couldn't name one. You couldn't name one thing that Thurgood Marshall yayed, or a case that Thurgood Marshall yayed or nayed. You need to stop.
Women's rights to choose, your voting rights, and Brown versus the Board of Education. Do your homework, black
hold
people.
up. Let me just tell you something right here that could be very historic. And Kay pointed this out to me. If Kamala Harris is elected, she would be sworn in.
She could be sworn in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme Court,
and possibly by Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Oh,
does that not give you chills?
Come on,
Stop it.
Yeah, it does give me chills.
Does that not?
Yeah, it does give me chills. It gives me terrified chills.
Just make your whole body vibrate.
Maria,
oh my
I can
gosh.
go deep into that. You got a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated reading in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated into the damn White House. What's wrong?
And that's supposed to be a good thing. So what if they're a member of the Divine Nine? That doesn't mean that it was taking place as a good thing. What are you talking about?
Wrong with y'all?
Come on, man.
MLK holiday.
But y'all mad because she ain't talking about reparations.
Who was a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated?
Come on now.
Come on now. Oh my God,
Game
that just
changer.
gave me chills. That gave me chills.
Game changer, dog.
Game.
Man,
Talk about game.
y'all better come get me off this radio today.
Come get him.
You keep going. You want to keep going, dog?
I got a few more minutes, guys. I want you guys. I see you in the back. Look, hey guys, it's a few more minutes, man. Hey guys, real quick, I want to give a big shout out to Blue Baggins with the $10 super chat. We the black delegation frown upon this tomfoolery. What's up? Thank you so much.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm there.
play the rest of this video.
You want to keep today? Oh, they ain't gonna be mad at you today, Rick.
I don't care. Well, stop me.
Go, dog. Go.
I
dog.
don't
Yo.
care
You know what I'm saying?
about who get mad. I know I'm right.
Exactly.
I know I'm right. Y'all need to stop. Do y'all realize Medgar Evers died for voting rights? All these people that have risked their life from slavery up until the civil rights movement, just so we can have an opportunity to do what we do, to do what we can do. We ain't seen nothing like this since Barack Obama was running for president in 2008. We need to stop.
The great John Lewis.
Right. John Lewis and Ralph Abernathy. All of these people that have paved the way for us. We are the new civil rights leaders.
You know, a lot of these sassy black men, they will say that some nigga that they never met paved the way for them, instead of saying that their own fathers paved the way for them, their own grandfathers paved the way for them. A lot of these guys, they learn how to do farming and they learn how to do carpentry from their own fathers and grandfathers, but they talking about a nigga they ain't never met paving the way for them. This is a wild culture here, man. This is a wild culture here, and the older I get, the more I realize ain't no only person who ever was a mentor to me and was a great man to me was my father. Hey, nigga, you ain't who are you, nigga? I'm telling you, a lot of these sassy black men, they pedestalize other men, you know. Oh, Martin Luther King paved the way for me. How did he pave the way for you, dude? What are you talking about? Did he put food on your table? What are you talking about? That was your black grandmother that did it. Wasn't no goddamn MLK who put food on your table, who put clothes on your back. Wasn't no MLK who did that. Y'all need to stop. But I still rock with Ricky Smiley. He's funny though. I still rock with him though.
We got to get behind people like Ben Crump and Kamala Harris and all these people out here.
Yeah, this dude is he got some major contract with the Democratic Party to promote Ben Crump.
Is doing like Roland Martin.
Oh my God, he's promoting Roland Martin
and all of these people that's out here. And Joy Reid.
Oh my God, he's promoting Joy Reid. What is wrong with this dude?
If you want to be educated, if you really want to know the truth, all you got to do is turn to MSNBC and watch Joy Reid, and she gonna give you a whole history lesson every night on MSNBC, and then after that, Rachel Maddow.
He's promoting Rachel Maddow. Man, how much money are the Democratic Party paying you, nigga? Ricky, call in, man. I want to know how much the Democratic Party's paying you. You supporting Rachel Maddow, a do funny? You promoting Joy Reid, a race hustler who hates white people, but she lives around white people and wears a white person's woman hat, a hair wig. What are you talking about, man? Hold on for a second.
All I gotta do is just watch.
And it's not opinion, it's facts.
What?
Don't do this right here.
Yeah, and
don't be on the internet doing Kamala Harris like that.
Yeah,
I don't care what issue you got with black women. Your mama's a black woman. How about that? Let's start there.
Okay.
I don't care what and I'm talking to the men right here. Your mother is a black woman. Don't forget that. Don't forget that your sister is a black woman.
Yeah.
And as a black man, I stand proudly with Kamala Harris this morning with tears in my eyes.
This is why the black community is in the condition that it's in. You have too many do funny, sissy, little sassy black men in the population. He running behind a woman, not and a woman cosplaying as being black. She ain't even really a black woman. She may have a little bit of African DNA in her, but she ain't black. He running behind a woman. And a cosplaying black woman. We need to stand behind them. Why? Why do we need to stand behind her? Give me a coherent explanation or a coherent analysis of any policy that she has that will benefit this country. He can't do it. He can't do it.
It means so much to me. Do you know that lady picked up the phone and called me when my son died? How about that? How about how personal her and Joe Biden has been? How about Joe Biden wrote me a letter naming my grandkids and naming my son's name in a personal handwritten letter? How kind, how thoughtful, how genuine, they're just genuine and sincere.
What?
And I love people like that.
Oh.
And if anybody, the person that got killed at the Trump rally, who do you think called that man's wife to offer his condolences. Joe Biden did.
Is that true?
Joe Biden did. Trump didn't call him, and he took a bullet at a Trump rally. These are kind, loving people. If you look at their policy, you'll know what's going on.
What's the policy?
We need to stop, black people.
What's the policy?
Stop it.
What?
Stop attacking Kamala Harris. Stop it with the self-hatred. Even if you don't agree with everything she do, what do you think she can do as the vice president? She ain't not in control of the Congress and the Senate. If you know how government works, come on.
What? Okay,
come on. We got an opportunity here of a lifetime. We'll be dead and gone, but we can say our generation, because we're not gonna live ever, that we
what
voted a black man and a black woman to become president of the United States. That's history. This is what Dr. King died for. This is what Medgar Evers died for. This is what Rosa Parks went to jail for. All of the sacrifices that black people had to make. Your grandmother's cleaning up white people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff. All these black people made all
this nigga crying. Oh my God. Wait a minute. This nigga crying. Oh, I got like 1 more minute left on this, guys. I'm gonna bring you guys up.
Mate, your grandmother's cleaning up white people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff. All these black people made all these scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff. White people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff. White people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff.
I gotta do overtime.
White people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors and doing all of this stuff.
What is he talking
All these black people made all these sacrifices for us. Well, we can have this opportunity, and then you get a woman, now you want to question her race and question her ability and all this stuff. Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we like this? What is wrong? And I'm sitting here, I should be voting for Trump with the tax bracket that I'm in.
I got a question before I bring the panel up. Would your dad sit around talking about a cackling, babbling woman leading him and then starting crying? We gotta stop talking about her. This nigga just cried, man. I can't believe it. This nigga is damn near 60. Let me see. Oh, Ava pointed out he's an actor. CT, he is.
But if I have to pay more taxes in order to do what's right, just where somebody else can have food in their mouth and do the right thing or whatever, I want to be on the right side of history. And I mean this. I'm not. I just been holding my peace. I ain't been saying nothing. But man, some of these videos are disturbing.
Why?
And these memes are disturbing. What we as a people doing to each other.
I guess when Kathy Griffin held up a beheaded Trump head, I guess that wasn't bad then, right? He didn't speak out against that. But anyway,
stop. We need to stop. And I'm done. We're gonna have her on the show. We're gonna support her on this show. We're gonna support her. And I cannot wait, if God let me live to see a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated swear in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha. Man, as being in the Greek family myself, man, listen. Come on, y'all. Come on.
You preaching
Kamala
this morning, Ricky.
I'm sorry, Maria.
We with you, dog, and we with her. We needed that. Come on, dog. We needed that.
That put tears in my eyes. And I'm not just saying that, man. I've been out here on the trail, civil rights movement since '79 when Bonita Carter got killed.
This nigga, oh my God. What's up, guys, man? What do you guys think about Ricky Smiley crying like a biznitch, telling black people that they pretty much are not black if they don't vote for Kamala? What do you guys think about that?
First off, before we get started, you got to understand, like, there's a big difference between the North and South. First off, let's get that understood. But what he's saying, there's some validity to it as far as the voting. Medgar Evers, you got to understand that. CT, I know you probably won't relate to that a little bit, you first generation, but you got to understand, those people did pave the way for certain people to vote. And there's a lot of people in the South, which included myself, that feels that haven't forgot that. The poll taxes, gerrymandering, all these little games, but then you want us to turn around and, vote for Trump. You got to keep that in mind, and you can't discredit that, and that's one thing what a lot of people is doing. Don't discredit that. It happened. So you want people to turn a blind eye and give your vote to somebody, but, at the end of the day, they're trying to stop you from voting. and they're trying to stop with the Black history in school. So you got to take all that in an equation, and that's basically what he was saying too. Because you're seeing like there's numerous people on here saying the same thing. Like he was saying, all these celebrities saying the same spiel, but no facts, nothing, no facts is in there. Like all y'all saying the same thing. Now I ain't gonna say y'all, CT, because you do tread lightly, but yeah, man, just keep in mind that before everyone go crazy.
The nigga was crying, Black Jacob. The nigga was crying. Nigga,
now I'm with the crying. Yeah. That was unnecessary. And that Joy Reid crap on the end, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on all that.
Okay.
Oh, he crying because he's scared. He know Trump gonna win. That's why he crying for.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They got 3 strikes already. She black. She's black. She's a woman, and she got somebody running with her that they don't want in the house.
You think Kamala Harris is black?
Yeah, she's black. Her skin is black.
Okay. Do you think you think she's black like you? You think she's black like you? Where's your family from?
Not black like me. She's just, her skin color is black.
Okay.
That's what they're going by. They're not going by who she's acting like. They going by who she really is, what she really is.
Really?
Yeah, they don't trust us. So why would they trust her?
Who doesn't trust us?
The white people.
Okay. And which white people are those, by the way?
They don't trust black people in the office.
Really? They don't trust black people in the office? And you
no, they want the country. They want the country be for whites and ran by whites. That's what they want. That's why I say she got 3 strikes. She got somebody running with her. They don't want no office. She's black and she's a woman.
Who are you voting for?
If I'm wrong, correct me. I like my own Kamala.
Okay.
But I know what they don't want and what they ain't gonna have.
Why do you like Kamala? Why do you like Kamala, by the way?
She's gonna have to be surrounded by a lot of security. Definitely.
Now, Corin, let me ask you a question. Why do you like Kamala? Why do you like her?
Because she my skin color.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, I don't care who she want to be like. I just know she's black. She's not white. If you ain't white, you're black.
Okay.
I don't know what everybody's getting all riled up for and all that. It's if she could do the job or not. That's what it's all boiled down to, if she could do the job or not. But apparently, unfortunately, the powers that be is running everything. We're not running nothing. If she do get in, she'll be a puppet.
Do you think that she has your best interest at heart, at hand, if she became president?
Hold on a minute. Yeah, but she be limited. She'll have limited power, resources. They won't give us nothing. They won't give us a lot. Put it that way. I kind of feel like Trump would, because he had a chance to do it before. He didn't do it. He messed up. He regretted. Now I think if he get in the house this time around, he's going to help out a lot. I'm not saying he's going to cure all our problems, but he's going to help out a tremendous deal, I believe.
Antoine with the $10 super chat says, CT, you sounded like my grandma telling me to go get a switch from the bushes so she can whip me. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Antoine. Guys, give a big shout out to Antoine. Give him a big thumbs up and dollar sign emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got John with the $2 super chat says, Thanos was right. Oh, I guess you got to watch the movie.
That keeps me looking fly.
Thank you so much, Thank you so much, John, and thank you so much, Antoine. Man, salute to you, man. All right, go ahead, Corin. You got the floor, man. I want to hear some more from you, man. Go ahead. So, Corin, you agreed with everything that Ricky Smiley was saying, including his support of Ketanji Jackson Brown, who didn't even believe that who didn't even know what a woman was, right?
I support him. I like Ricky Smiley.
Okay.
I feel his pain. I know what he wants. You know,
Really?
he wants somebody that's, yeah. He wants somebody that's going to be for us.
Really?
You know, yeah, he wants somebody that's going to be for us. That's him. That's what he wants. That's him. You know,
Okay.
that's his stuff. You know what I mean? But in all reality, we know who's in charge, man. Don't be a fool. We know who's in charge, man. You know, maybe if she would have put the right people around her, she would have stood a chance, but not with what she's got now. No. It ain't going to happen. Trust me, I'm telling you.
What is her most? And I want to get to our pain in a minute, but what is her most memorable performance or achievement as the vice president that you could think of?
When she was trying to get in, when she was trying to get with Biden and them, she said a few things and she was strong. She was kind of strong and she got in there. She got in there, even though she had a couple of flaws, but she was able to make it in there. You know what I'm saying? She was selected by Biden. I don't know what was if anything was going on with them, but she got in there. So now she's vice president. She need to step up. They got to go hard on Trump. Trump is not going to be no pushover. He's very strong, but she's getting better.
You would never vote for Trump, right? Corn?
Would I ever vote for him?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's the point. That's where a lot of people is at right now. They don't know because they saying that Kamala act white, but she's black, but she's not black. I don't understand it. That hurts me. That hurts me to hear something like that.
Really?
Yeah, because she act white, she's not black.
Okay.
She's black. The woman is black. The woman is black, but she act white. Okay. But what if I say white people act like us? They act black because they talk like us. We talk like that originally. They copy everything we do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear from Arpain real quick, Corin, and then we'll get back to you. Go ahead, Arpain.
Hey, man. Thanks for letting me up, Chaotic. How you doing,
no
man?
problem, man. Pretty good, man. Good seeing you.
Yeah, salute to the panel. Hey, listen, I think black people don't understand that one drop rule is a white supremacist rule. That if you have one drop of anything other than white, you ain't white anymore. So that's nothing that black should championship. It doesn't matter what Kamala's race is, it's what her policy is going to be for the United States. And nobody really can sit down here and tell me what it is. I mean, we do know what it is, gender affirming care and all those kind of crazy shit that's going to have our country going backwards. So, it's just refreshing to see more black men and more black women starting to say, you know what, identity politics is no reason to put somebody into the White House. And I have the full disclosure. I did that for Obama 1. It just turns out that he had better good in that first term than bad. But that's what I voted for. And I'm seeing it happening again. But Kamala ain't no Barack Obama. So if you forget about her skin color, I don't care if she was white, black, or anything else. She just won't make a good president. So, there's just so many other things. Listen, one thing
you can't say that. She
let me finish. Whoever that's talking, let me just finish.
Corn. Let him finish real quick. Urban Hip Hop real quick with the $2 super chat. Corn, is your name short for cornball? I don't think that. The corn, is that true?
Oh, he didn't say my name. He said corn.
John with the $2 super chat. If she black, Eminem black. Let me get you guys the must be the money. Go ahead, Arpain. Go ahead, sir.
It'd be interested to find out how Kamala Harris filled out those forms where they ask you what your race is. All those forms, your census and everything else. It'd be nice to uncover the hundreds of different times she was asked that question. Did she put down black? Did she put down Caucasian? Because a lot of Indians do put down Caucasian. It'd be interesting to get one of those pieces of paper. And I wonder where the news people are that haven't dug that shit out by now. Because all of us on this panel has filled out that kind of questionnaire for one thing or the other hundreds of times. So she has to be on record saying what her race is somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
What did you think about Ricky Smiley and him crying and him?
He's pathetic, man. Oh. He's just pathetic, man. I tell you what, and he's race hustling because if he would have said some of those same things and put like 5 or 10 points on what Kamala stands for, other than just being a person with a vagina, then he would have had a point. But all of this is all race politics. There's no reason to put somebody into the White House.
Yeah.
You know, the president sets the tone for everything.
Yeah.
You know, and if she's just there because she's a woman, that shit ain't gonna fly. You know, we got a lot of things at stake, and I'll land it here for the future, man. We got wars, we got this coming up, we got the military-industrial complex, we got people who need to be respected in that White House. Whatever you think about Trump, however, what you think about his character, the guy is arrogant enough to not be a pushover to our enemies. So I just land it there.
Correct.
Real quick, what did you think about when he said, "Oh man, I can't wait to see a Delta." Talking about the Supreme Court, Ketanji Jackson Brown, and having her take the oath, and she's an AKA. And what is this whole thing with her him bringing up the whole fraternity scene at that age?
All right, let me put it to you this way: I'm Q Psi Phi from 1977. You know, I'm a Q, man, big deep down never, you know, so I know all about about the fine nine. That's no reason to put somebody in the White House.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
when did Ricky Smiley go over? He went over what, 80 something? Was it 86? I
don't know. Oh. What is he? He's a Q.
He's a Q, yeah.
Yeah, he's a Q.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? If I wish I could talk, I don't know him personally, but I say this, man. You got to stop sassing this shit up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Did he sound
the goddamn airline, airways?
Yeah,
but I'm not.
Well, I'm not trying to get you to talk about it because I know you're a fret. But did he sound like a sassy black woman when he was talking?
Yeah, well, I thought he was an alpha like you.
Oh.
It's sick one, man.
Yeah.
So hey, listen, man. The rivalries are still there. That shit never changes. I'll tell you one thing, and I'll shut it here. The one alpha that I know and I like, and I think he's doing a good job as far as I'm concerned, is my man in Buffalo, the mayor up there.
Oh, really?
I know him personally.
Okay. But he's a Democrat, right? He's definitely a Democrat. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Democrat. That's why I wouldn't vote for him. But
okay.
But he was Byron Brown. Yeah, I knew him. He was like a few years behind me at the university. So
Byron Brown. Okay.
I believe that's his last. But yeah, I think it's Byron Brown. Yeah, Buffalo mayor.
Okay. Buffalo. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He's a one blue state guy that doesn't look so crazy up there. So kudos to him and his alpha brother.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's up, Uncle Charles? What say you about Ricky Smiley, man, and what he was saying about?
I just sit and listen to this. Kamala Harris, our mother and father, on their birth certificate said Caucasian, so we need to get rid of this black talk about it. I don't give a damn what color she is either, but she ain't sat down not one time and gave policy. And that Ricky Smiley, every time somebody go around him, he end up dead. Somebody end up dead when they go around him. So I don't pay him no mind. See, my wife was in school with him. See, we knew he was going to make it in high school. We knew that then. But the same morals he had before he made it, he put those morals aside when he got that first $1 million. He with the elites now. He don't give a damn about what nobody think. Let me tell you something. She haven't sat down one time and gave policy. Nobody have brought her to the floor yet and said, okay, like Trump said, you came up here talking about Indian heritage and now I find out you black. But what are you? You went on the cooking show and the girl said, well, you Indian, right? She said, yeah, I'm Indian. Oh, make up your goddamn mind. Make up your damn mind. You black, you white, what are you? I really don't care. But I do know this, that her campaign started on the RuPaul show. So I can almost guarantee you who going to be Secretary of State. It might be RuPaul. And you don't want that. I guarantee you that. I don't like it. It's all bull. Donald Trump is the best candidate to run this country. We at DEFCON 5 right now. We can't have. She said she went to the board. We going to the board. He said, have you went to the board? Well, I went to Europe. But you still ain't answer the question. Did you go to the border? No, she ain't been to no damn border because they got open borders and they're gonna keep borders open until you replace. Because that's what it's all about. They knew Joe Biden mind had left him 2 years ago. And she been walking around there with him like some kind of senile dog walking him around. They knew he's just a figurehead. He didn't count. He didn't even count. He's a figurehead. So what did they do? They threatened him. Said, okay, we're gonna come with 25th Amendment, and they throwed him up on the rug, threatened him by his son, and throwed him up on the rug. And guess who they roll up? They roll her up because they will go with her until they find the real one they want. That's the way that is. So I'm telling you, nobody gives a damn about what Ricky Smiley say. Nobody cares about Ricky Smiley say because he had morals at one point. And then when he went down there and got with them people, all of a sudden them morals went right out the goddamn door. I don't care if you're a Q dog. I don't care if I know a lot of Q dogs. Right now, was friends with them all my life. And one of them turned around and married the dude on the football team. So don't give me this stuff. That stuff. I want to talk about policy. Just like this brother just said. We want to hear policy. What are you going to do to bring these prices down? What are you going to do to bring this gas down? Because where I look at it, Donald Trump was in office for 4 years, and gas was $1.83. Donald Trump was in office for 4 years, and you was able to go in the grocery store and you didn't have to make life decisions. You did. Now here comes Joe Biden. In less than 6 months, somebody in a war. Somebody in the war. Now it don't got real bad over there now. Wasn't we in a war when Donald Trump was in office? We weren't even in a war when Donald Trump was in office. But as soon as he left and Joe Biden came, all of a sudden, all these wars breaking out. Why? Because there's money in war. I'm telling my black people this. You vote for who the hell you want to vote for. You do that. But do not complain when you go in that store and bread damn near $25 a loaf. Don't complain then. Don't complain then. And if I was you, and know like I know, you wouldn't want to hang around nobody because they're going to be looking at you with the thought of EU because it don't got so bad around here. I'm going to tell you that right now. This is not a game, man. Everybody want to talk about this woman. This woman haven't even been to the border. And for one thing, let me tell you something. She going to go up there and she going to get dogged just like Hillary Clinton got dogged up on that stage. In fact, if Hillary Clinton was running, I would vote for her before I vote for this woman. This woman, and then another thing too. Why don't you? Everybody's talking about how she got into the country. Why don't you ask Willie Brown how she got there? Because Willie Brown said Trump told me he had a long talk with good old Willie, and Willie told him everything. How she manipulated herself right on up in there. So don't give me this time she don't pull herself up by her bootstraps. She ain't did a damn thing. She ain't did nothing. Go from one person to another. It's what it is. I don't give a damn what she think of me. I'm voting for Trump for one reason, because he laying the policy out. I can see what he's saying. This is what I'm going to do. And then he's going to do it. Now, anybody want to go ahead and put on up there? We got a vice president is signing transgender bills. They just had a little girl just went in the bathroom and some tall white dude dressed like a woman followed that child in the bathroom. We got to stop people. We gotta stop it. And that's all I gotta say, Chaotic. I apologize, bro.
No, you good. You good. Tom Rivers with the $5 super chat. Colored folk just want to look alike, but don't want any tangible. You remain at the bottom. Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to Bob. He's in the building. Salute to you, Bob. Bob says, CT, you are in the zone between niggatry and politics. That's the sweet spot. You get a much
I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this.
Thank you so much, Bob. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Mr. Jackson, man, I think you were next. What say you about this grown-ass 56-year-old man crying up there talking about how black men need to support Kamala? He's with her.
It just shocks me that, that these old dudes are like this, because Well, it doesn't shock me. It's actually it just shocks me that they're still like this. Like, you ain't learned, you this old, you ain't learned yet. But like he brings up people like Medgar Evers and stuff like this, and Martin Luther King, who paved the way, and who were fighting against democratic policies, by the way, like poll taxes and things like that. When you talk about doing your history, and then you say, like they paved the way for us. Okay, they paved the way for us to vote for who we want to vote for. They didn't pave the way for us to vote for Democrats. They didn't pave the way for us to vote for a woman. They didn't pave the way for us to vote for somebody because they're black. They didn't pave the way for us to vote for who you want us to vote for. They paved the way for us to give us the freedom to vote for who we want to vote for.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you I've noticed this growing up, is particularly with black men, they give reverence to men that are not their fathers. You know, like I grew up with my father's still alive, and the older I've gotten, I just couldn't sit up there and have so much reverence. I couldn't get up there and say, Medgar Evers paved the way for me, mother. No, nigga, your father paved the way for you, you son of a bitch. Your grandfather did. Medgar Evers didn't do a goddamn thing for you. Medgar Evers didn't put no food on your table, didn't put a roof over your head, didn't put clothes on your back, nigga. What is up? Did you get this, Mr. Jackson? Do you
know? I understand exactly what you mean by that, and I generally get the concept of what they're trying to say is, you know, there was somebody that paved the way for us to start to get the rights that we have today. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. Like, dudes, like, they idolize people who ain't did shit for them. You know what I mean? Like, and they're easily swayed by what these people say. You know what I mean? It's like some people like you never met, like, like even if you just take it to something basic, like a LeBron versus a Michael Jordan fan. You know what I mean? It's like people are like idolize people. You know what I'm saying? And like, and that's just wild to me that you would idolize somebody like that. Like, you don't really have no. It just shows like people don't really have examples to look at.
Yeah.
Or honestly, I feel like people just ain't grateful for the things that they have, for the role models that they do have, and they look past that and they look to something higher because people are just ungrateful nowadays, really.
Real quick, Bob with the $5 super chat. CT, please play some violin music while Uncle is talking, and also Subdued with the $3 super chat. Trump 2024, keep out the Hindu woman. Look at this guy. Come on, man.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Guys, once again, guys, hit the like button, share the video, guys. The poll question for today is: have you liked, shared, and subscribed to the greatest channel on YouTube? 71% of you said yes, 9% of you said no, 9% of you said maybe, 11% of you says I'm a hater and your channel sucks. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Also, guys, I want to give out another public service announcement. If you have not heard anything come out of my mouth, if you are hearing any gossip, take it with a grain of salt. Stop being a nigger and use facts and evidence. Use your investigation powers. Get to the bottom of it. One thing about black people is we gotta get over this mob mentality. Just believing people from what they say. Stop being a nigger and do investigation and get to the truth, guys. And that goes to people who know what I am talking about. I know a lot of people new to the channel don't know what the hell I'm talking about. There we go. Real quick, unapologetic man. What's up, man? Wait a minute. Tom Rivers with the $5 super chat. Color folk want a black woman in office, but she's a red dot Hindu. Last time I checked, they live in a caste system and don't like darks. Oh, talking about the Dalit system. Corn, are you familiar with the Dalit system, Corn?
Must be the Monday.
Corn, are you there?
What's that Dalit system? What that
Dalit system over in India? They've been practicing this system for 2,000 years, if I'm not mistaken. Basically, they have a caste system over in India, and they still practice it today, where darker skinned Indians are looked down upon in their society, and they have it really. They are openly racist or openly prejudiced about it. Even in their film industry, they don't get darker skinned Indians in any of their films. I don't know if you know that.
We're not Indians,
right? But Kamala's an Indian. That's what he was saying. That's what Tom Rivers is saying. You want to brush what Tom Rivers is saying?
I don't know, man. That's.
But that's what he's saying. I didn't say it. That's what he said.
Not true, man. You can't.
The point is, she's not black. That's the point.
We'll let Corin answer the question. Corin. So Tom is saying colored folk want a black woman in office. She's a red dot Hindu. Last time I checked, they live in a caste system and don't like darks. Corin,
how he know she's a red dot Hindu?
Well, she's openly admitted to having an Indian heritage. I mean, she's openly admitted being an Indian. Her mother.
Where does red dot Hindu stuff?
Her mother is one.
Well, Indians are Hindu.
That's something he made up.
Her father is one too.
Hold on, let Corin answer this. What did you say, Corin?
Made up, man. Why people always trying to like throw shots at her, man, with stupid stuff? That's all that is a shot.
He got a picture of her with red dot. Her mother's red dot.
Whole family portrait.
I don't even know her. Talking about last time
He got a picture of her, man. Come on.
All Urban Hip Hop says, CT, this guy wore a dress in Hollywood on multiple occasions. Are you really surprised about him crying? Oh, talking about Ricky Smiley. Real quick, let's get unapologetic man in. Go ahead, man.
My what's the name? Probably gonna be messed up over here by the beach. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Have y'all ever seen her blood, her sister?
Yeah, she looks like an Indian. Yep.
I'm just curious. Have y'all brothers, ever seen Kamala Harris's sister who, and I'm sorry, I did jump on the brothers, but he said, but I'll let you go ahead. I'm going to put some stuff in the back chat too for you, CT, when it's my turn.
I got you,
bro. I got some stuff, some links.
No, the whole thing is that I'm just getting tired of a lot of these, like, and I'm the most respectful person when it comes to elders. But I'm really getting tired of a lot of these guys that's 55 and over and women in our community trying to tell us how to vote and trying to revamp our history by telling us our actual leaders 50, 60, 70 years ago would want us to vote a specific way, and that's it. And identity politics at that. And it's mind-blowing when you got a man he's not even afraid of crying on a radio because it's so accepted in the black community now. And even with the guy, the actor yesterday, it's another point, another situation, but he was crying over the actress. Like if we keep allowing these
you breaking up, black man.
Yeah, you breaking up, man. You might have to wait to call. Go ahead.
Every chance they get DC, every chance. I'm not trying to save nobody because we can research as much as possible. Can you guys hear me?
No. To be honest with you, no, we can't. We can't. Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, we can't. Hold on for a second. Let me read the super chat. I want to give a big shout out to Tom Rivers with the $5 super chat. Kamala might be black. She's stealing policies from the great white man of power. CT, it's amazing how the MAGA hat fits you. It fits perfect. Go ahead, Wody Mac, real quick. We're gonna let Unapologetic Man get his mic together. Go ahead, man. What did you think about Ricky Smiley up there pandering, gaslighting? Talking about black men should follow a black woman, even though she ain't black. What do you think about that? And him crying like a little sissy.
Yeah, it's really just the simplest terms to put it. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, like the bullying tactics that people
keep it real
in entertainment use to keep majority of our demographic loyal to one party particularly, and then hit you with the I don't care who you vote for, you can vote for who you want, but I'm going to insult the hell out of you because you don't want to vote for who I want you to vote for. I think it's very sad. I think it's tired, and I think it only works on old niggas. No offense, Mr. Payne. I like you.
He was up there. He was up there crying, talking about he was. You know, you think that was an act? You think that was an act of him crying?
No, I would. You know what? It is a slight chance it could be somewhat of an act of putting on extra, like Bernie Mac used to say, putting 100 on 10. Basically, putting an extra zero on a $10 bill.
She in trouble. He knows she's
the
in
reason
trouble.
why though is because just like you said, his audience predominantly female audience, like a Steve Harvey, right? And you would be a fool to go against your primary customer base. It's like a slap in the face to your customers to, you know what I mean, to shun them or push them to the side. Like, why would you do that fiscally? That's fiscally irresponsible. You call yourself a capitalist, right? Give the customer what they want. And generally, the audience that comes to those platforms have a political leaning that generally goes in one certain direction. You know what I mean?
The niggas.
Then look at the TV station that he yelled out, MSNBC.
MSNBC and Rachel Maddow.
Yes. Do you think MSNBC? And I like to ask people who vote otherwise. Do you think MSNBC would, or NBC, or CBS, or ABC say glowing, praising things about Republicans? Think of any time through history. Bush.
Ryan with the $2 super chat. Van Jones just got a sponsorship deal with Kleenex. Ah, that was funny. He was crying. Yeah. No, but my problem is that Rachel Maddow. He brought up Rachel Maddow, MSNBC. A do funny.
Yeah.
A do funny. That woman doesn't care about
family,
promoting the nuclear family, particularly in the black culture, which really needs the nuclear family. She's a do funny. She's in a do funny relationship. Yeah, that's weird, man. That this man up there, you know, they got people like Rachel Maddow. You know, I watch Rachel Maddow. I watch Joy Reid. You watch Joy Reid?
Roland Martin.
Roland Martin.
Roland Martin.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. And you know what? And after I said all that, you might think I'm still there's still a slight thought in the back of my mind. Could I vote for Kamala? I think there is a chance, a snowball's chance, but this a chance. You know what I mean? A snowball's chance, but a chance, because hey, I voted for Hillary.
Really?
I voted for Hillary, but my candidate of choice on the top, when a lot of people like, what is Kamala running on? Well, they did a Democratic debate back in the 2020s when they were first coming around, right? And this is for those who's kind of oblivious to it, really wasn't paying attention. Kamala, from what it said, dropped out because nobody was giving her support back then. You want to know what she was standing on back then? She was saying it in them old Democratic debates. Guess what? Those are still on the internet. And my candidate of choice, person who I put my vote behind, Tulsi Gabbard, went up there and obliterated her. And shortly after that, Kamala dropped out of the race. If those who forgot, Kamala here, Tulsi Gabbard went up there and exposed a lot of things that now people are bringing up. Hey, when you were a prosecutor in California, you were locking up parents for their children being truant, excessively truant. When you were a prosecutor, you held a couple of people in prison beyond their date because they were also free labor for the state for whatever the little fire department thing.
I want you to finish, Roddy, real quick. Let me read these super chats. Guys, thank you so much for all the super chats.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday.
Real quick, all urban hip hop with the $5 super chat. CT, has illegal immigration affected you or any of the black men on the panel so far in America? No, illegal immigration has not affected me. My life is awesome. I love America. This is the land of opportunity. And somebody from a third world crap hole couldn't come to this country and do a goddamn thing over me, and I've been here for 39 years. Absolutely not. I don't see it where I'm at. I just don't see the ramifications of it, to be completely honest with you. And I think a lot of that is just propaganda. I think it's just propaganda by the media machine. I'm pretty sure it is happening. I did cover the situation in Chicago, but then again, I don't even know if that was really real or not. But anyway, what do you guys think about this super chat?
What the brother, and
over here,
I try to be quick. What the brother though may not be paying attention to, or how it does affect people. For those who are not, skilled workers, potentially, got a trade where you got to go to school for a tradesman or whatever the case may be. A lot of what's they call that menial labor type of jobs, right? Basically, like you just
service level jobs. That's what you're talking about.
Service level grunt work, like, hey, we need somebody to just come lift some heavy crap, move crap around. You know what I mean? And even jobs they can hire people off of the books in a finagle way. I worked for a place 2 years. The two ladies that was working in the kitchen was undocumented immigrants. That was the cooks in the kitchen.
Hey, let me interject with you, brother, 1 second. The issue is, why are black people in this country still vying for those jobs? We should have been way past that by now.
Keep it real.
We should not be the ones who are going to be displaced. That's the one thing we can't get away from. Even though those illegal immigrants, they're going to take the jobs from too many percentage of black folks, because we're still down there where we don't belong. We've been there long enough that we shouldn't be fighting for those jobs, and it's a shame, but we can't escape that. But it is still true that the little bit of taxpayer money those people we pay as poor black, not me, I'm not poor, but what the blacks pay, those people are still taxpayers. They're being displaced, and that part is wrong. But we don't have any excuse to still be down on the lower end of the rung, man. What are we still doing down there? So we need to have policies in place, and we're not going to get them from Kamala that will help elevate all the ships, even ours, if we choose to partake in the system. And I think during those 4 years Trump was in office, a lot more black people were doing better. They were doing better. So, and we need more of that.
My state too. I'm in New York, and I live in Jersey, and I still commute and work in New York. I was born in New York. New York, it does a thing that I find odd, and I can't verify, but I think there's a loophole in it. They give what they call identification card, right? You got your state ID, you got your driver's license, and they're handing out something they're calling an ID, which looks just like state ID with a slight difference. But for the most part, now you got an ID card that says New York, and when they want you to go apply for a job, I've been noticing one thing that's been very noticeable. Now, most all the fast food places, well, about 2 years ago, I was seeing black people working there. Now, almost every fast food restaurant in Newark, New Jersey, and a couple other places in New York are all Hispanic. And I can't tell if the people are here legally, but it's just ironic because they don't ask. You got an ID card, cool. We can make you can work. And how you want to get paid? Oh, Cash App, cool. Here you go.
Yeah,
they pay them now through just Cash App, or you mean direct deposit with the Cash App?
Direct deposit, yeah. You want to get direct deposit? It goes to Cash App.
Black people moving. These young kids today, they moving beyond fast food restaurant work, man. They doing all kind of other stuff, man. Fast food. We should be past that, if anything. You know what I'm saying? We should be getting more money, better jobs, equal opportunity. A lot of things
Not if you keep on voting on identity politics, you ain't gonna never get that. Not if you keep on. Not if you keep on.
Now don't matter.
Listen, man, they got the wrong perception.
Not if you keep on letting women be your leader. You're gonna keep on having to have these type of jobs. I don't understand why y'all. This is fantasy land. When I'm talking about.
She trying to get us raises. What are you talking about?
Nah, she's taxing you more. She voted to have. She voted to hire 80,000 IRS.
Man, please.
Real quick, guys, let me read the super chat real quick, because I only see white men complaining about illegal immigrants more than anybody. All urban hip hop, salute to you. Positive.
illegal immigrants, like I'm over here in Connecticut. I'm actually born and raised in North New Jersey. I'm over here in Connecticut. It's from the school system to actually, trying to go to stores and a lot of, I'm in a small kind of area where faces, and there's a lot of people faces that's in these stores that you ain't see 2-3 years ago. And yeah, it's not just
it ain't paying no money. That's why it ain't paying no money over there. That's
Bro,
why.
let me finish.
Yeah. Just like I said, people are complaining, like without a doubt, from the school system to like going to a restaurant or going to a fast food joint to like just any little thing, trying to get an apartment when a bunch of people taking over apartment, and this just been happening the last couple of years. You're talking about the state of Connecticut, one of the richest states in the United States.
They trying to get more money, man.
Bro, like, and then you have to, on top of the fact, I feel it because like during this whole thing, they changed the tax bracket on it. So now what's happening is instead of taking a lot more federal tax than Social Security tax, they taking a hell of the Social Security tax. They taking hella Social Security tax, and they putting these motherfuckers on Social Security. And that's why
let's watch the F-bomb.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
So it's not just white. So it's not just white men complaining.
It's not just white people either, and it's not just happening to black people either. And it's not just happening to black people either. But but black people are most affected because they dropping them off in your hood.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Your hoods are sanctuary cities.
Yeah.
Hey guys, real quick, let's let
I got family in Chicago. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Real quick, guys, $5,000 in their wallet.
Hold on, Corin, real quick.
A lot of blacks ain't even got the kind of money.
Let's let this white man talk real quick. Go ahead, Savage. You got the floor.
Get the white.
CT. So we're both from the same city, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you explain something to me, because you're not seeing the effects of this, but what is the common language that's spoke in Cleveland?
The common language?
Correct.
English, but unless you're trying to say is Ebonics, what are you trying to say here?
Okay, so why is it when I went to file for a change of custody with my son in Cuyahoga County Court, why was the form in English and they had a whole separate Spanish form? That the entire form to fill out was in Spanish.
Well, I guess it would assume that in the case of somebody who's a Spanish speaker, they would use it. But what are you getting at?
So the fact of the matter is clearly there's a large enough portion of people in Cleveland to where they don't care if they speak English. They're putting on the court website forms. All the forms are in Spanish.
Okay, I got you now.
So just like when people applying for jobs in Spanish too, like the job is posted in Spanish. I noticed that too.
Hold on, let Savage finish real quick, and I want to read the super chat on for a second. Go ahead, Savage.
So regardless if it's affecting, you're seeing it. The court system is now catering. The city court system of Cleveland is now catering to these people. Your car insurance is going up because of these people. Undocumented illegal aliens have a very high rate of not carrying insurance and hit and runs.
Yep.
When it comes to you trying to go and buy a house or rent, your rent and your mortgage are higher based on the cost of property because of all the people that need houses now on top of the American population. If you have 100,000 items for sale and you only have 50,000 buyers, the price of that item is going to be low. But if you have 1 million people that need those 100,000 items, the price is going to go up. Look at generators in Ohio now, ever since the tornado touched down in Parma. Generators are hard to find. People are buying them and selling them for 2 or 3 times the price that they were at the store. Why is that? Scarcity. So when you introduce these illegals, it increases the cost of goods because the market is already calibrated for the demand that's in the country. As more people flood in, the economics shifts. You now have more people than items that were in the market. Because
the
if
economy's
we
getting
make
better, the economy needs to grow.
it's not growing. That's not growing, sir.
It is growing that way.
You have to have more people contributing to an economy more than people that are taking from it for it to grow.
That's
right.
not
right.
This
That's
man
why.
living in fantasy land. Talking
Hold
about
on,
it's
guys.
growing.
Let's Savage. I want to let Savage finish his point real quick. Savage, before you finish your point, Blue Bag is with the $10 super chat. I live on the North Shore of Chicago. The illegals are a huge problem. The illegals are being placed in black neighborhoods. The blacks are very vocal in their complaints. They shouldn't have voted for the sanctuary status in the 80s. You get the must be the money, man. Salute.
Must be the money that's got them on my
Savage, please continue, sir. Go ahead.
the issue that you have is economies can only produce a certain amount of things in general. Like if you look at gas is bought with projections. So it's based on the idea that they're going to need so many barrels of gas for the upcoming year, so they buy it ahead of time to save money. If you're only supposed to only need 1 million barrels of oil for the country, and all of a sudden you have another 20 million people in, and now you need 1.2 million barrels of oil, the price of the oil goes up because there's now a shortage. Like just because there's more people here does not mean that the country can produce more things at a faster rate just because these people are now here. And when it comes down to people talking about, well, we shouldn't be competing for these low jobs, that's good and all, but there's
sales,
not ever going to be
more money, more jobs, more everything. What are you talking about?
And it sounds good in theory, but I'm gonna just give it like the brother is saying, an explosion. Let's say
Where's
we
some
live
more
in a city
jobs
of
at, too?
30,000 people, and we drop 200,000 people on a city that was only 30,000. 30,000 people had somewhere to stay. Now, let's say, and this is hypothetical, but it is actually
they need them here
because this happened in Newark. They dropped about 100,000 of the excess from New York off here, and what they also started doing is seeing a lot of construction happening. A lot more people in an area that was predominantly black, now seeing Hispanic, and cool and all. Like I said, with all these jobs, I was seeing black people working in Family Dollar, Popeyes, Dollar General. It was all blacks 2020, 2021. All my surrounding stores, the Dollar Tree, the Family Dollar, the Wendy's, I see Hispanic people working there. And I said, that's interesting. The Walgreens, the CVS. I said, that's interesting.
Yes.
Hella interesting.
And you're not growing the economy if they're sending the money back home and they're getting paid under the table.
And how many of you guys know that there's a lot of businesses shutting down where you at? I see a lot of them in Connecticut. A lot of businesses shutting down where I'm at. A lot of malls are shutting down, stuff like that. Mini malls, what have you. Big business is shutting down. Mom and pop stores are shutting down.
They need people to support them. We need them people.
Well, you're talking at two sides of out of your mouth, because you're saying we're getting all this growth and all these jobs where it's businesses.
They're being robbed. Those stores are shutting down because they're no longer profitable in those areas. And most
and it's not just. I'm not in the hood either. I'm not in the hood either. I'm not in the hood. I'm not in the hood.
Show where the money going. You gotta show where the money going. The money
on a daily basis.
They need them to continue off where we left off. They need them.
I'm sorry. Hold on for a second. Not Corn. Angel, what did you just say, Angel?
Get them out of here.
Hold on. What did you say, Angel? Go ahead.
What I said was to our pain is because of niggers like him got robbed, loot, steal, and burglarized.
It's Mexicans doing it too.
Owners on a daily basis, because he knows his own people.
It's people like you doing it too, Angel Army. It's people like you doing it too in California.
And okay with
that. Now, Angel, hold on for 1 second. Now, I don't exactly know Art Payne's age, but he did tell me about him being in a fraternity in 76. Is I don't think Art Payne is robbing and stealing, Angel, but you did say that. I just want to clarify that, right? I don't think
Come on, man, get out of here, man.
You're a little too old for that.
Say, hey, Angel, before you go crazy, did you call me a nigger?
Go home, call me a
nigger.
Do something.
Hey, did you call me a nigger?
He said nigger. He said nigger. He said nigger.
You do realize he allows that kind of thing to be said, right?
That's Kamala's nephew.
Yeah, stop yelling and listen. First of all, I said that those stores are closing because they're being robbed to death. And so you didn't even hear what I said because you wanted to get off nigger so bad, but you would never say that in front of me if we were face to face.
No, he wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying? So listen, man.
You don't want to get choked.
I'm not really overly emotional about that because I know you're just being ignorant. But listen, first of all, we're on the same page as far as why those stores are closing, and I don't like it any more than you do. And some of it is a self-inflicted wound, but you got to be careful what you say in front of people, man. I mean,
at the same time, our pain.
You're the one.
I'm in the suburbs too.
Shit on the panel, but you can't get away with that shit in real life. You might slip up. So just chill out.
Well, where I'm at, it's not. I'm nowhere near. I'm nowhere near a hood, so they're not just closing just because people robbing. So I'm in an area, really nice area. So I just want to let you guys understand that.
Let Savage get back in real quick. Let Savage get back in. Go ahead, Savage.
Ain't got no money to.
Let Savage get back in. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah. So regardless, when it comes down to people shouldn't be competing for these low-level jobs or any of these things, the fact of the matter is those jobs need to be fulfilled. And it's better for the economy for our people to be involved in that and people that have some sort of tie to this country than people that come from another culture and another country that don't care about this country. They're just trying to make $1 to send back to their family that live like kings with our dollar in their country. Unfortunately, you're not going to get rid
of this country, though, Savage. A lot of people are leaving.
Let him finish.
God, from the pandemic, a lot of people gone, man. They got to be replaced.
A million people, my nigga.
We lost more than that. We lost more than that.
They got the a million people, my nigga.
I need to show me the website where a lot of people left like that.
So police it right. Do your job, and it won't be bad here.
Y'all don't want the police.
Do your diligence.
Stop protecting people that's just
put the right people in there that's going to do the right thing.
That's the problem. You're the one that's telling us we need to protect Kamala Harris like she could protect us. I think you're the one that's the problem of why our community is the way they are. Not just you as just a whole, but specifically what we're talking now, the way you chit chat and everything. I think you are one of the problems too. We're protecting who? We should need more security for who? Man, please, like you guys be killing me with that. Like it's Captain Saber 304.
Guys, real quick, let me read this super chat real quick. I want to give a big shout out to Gary S with the $20 super chat. Okay, chaotic. Angel has to rest his neck for a little while. Mr. Payne is off limits. Yes, and I totally agree. Angel, I'll bring you back at 131. You get a must be the money, Gary S. Positivity. I also want to give a big shout out to the stranger with the €2. Latinos are better workers than you. You mad? You lost. Do you guys agree with that? Do you think the Latinos are better at working?
No, I think they're better at working together.
Absolutely not. No, let me tell you what I
right?
They allow them to work together, but they don't allow us to work together. When they see a group of black people, you better break it up. Let me tell you another thing that I experienced with some of my boss men. They said, hey, I wish I could pay y'all like Spanish people. So the thing is, they being jerked. Now, I don't want them to come over here and get jerked. Not only that, that's taken away from the people who's trying to get employment, who's receiving unemployment through our tax money. So if we go through that and the supply and demand, which he explained over there, we are all directly affected by this, whether we want to believe it or not. Even the immigrants, I don't want them getting jerked out of their pay, and then they feel like, oh, we can do this to them, now we can do this to everybody. See, this is a systemic problem that's happening to everyone.
Keep it real.
That's one of the problems.
Oh no, they're not better workers. They just willing to work for less. That's all that is. They're willing to work for less.
That part. Also, another thing too, for those that are working off the books, they also could be getting jerked, like the brother said. For whatever reason, I went
But
to
you got
go apply for a job because I read Spanish and speak some. I saw the sign. This was a while ago. I saw the sign applying, the job being posted in Spanish, and I went in there and asked the brother, "Is he still hiring?" So he told me, "Okay, what I need from you is 12." This is in New York, where, mind you, minimum wage is 15 an hour. Told me, "Okay, I'm gonna need you to come in like 8 in the morning. You leave 8 at night, and I give you 400 for the week." For 5 days, 12 hours a day for 400 a week. I said, "The fuck do I look like?" He's like, "You
Gotta
have
watch that
your
F
working
movie.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
No, but that's literally what I told him. Like, the hell do I look like in New York, brother? Off the books. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be paying you off the books, but if you do good, I give you an extra 150 after about 2-3 weeks you've
Still
been on
trying
the
to get
job."
us to work
And
for
I looked
nothing.
at him stupid, like, "Oh, you
If
think
you
I'm
live with
ignorant
20
because I
other,
read your sign?"
if you live with 20
Still
other
trying.
people, that you could do stuff like that.
Still trying to
$400 a
get us
400
to
a
week.
work
week,
for
12
nothing.
hour day, 5 days a week. You
See, they
think I'm
can't get workers that way doing that. See what he's saying? That's why they can't get workers. Because they want to
why
give
they
them
can't
all
get
these
workers
hours.
that way
Because they
doing
want to
what?
give them
Doing
12
what?
hours
Explain
for
that.
$300 a week. That's why.
400. He said 400 in New York.
400
Where our
is
minimum
still
wage is
not
The
15.
enough.
immigrants will
That
do
was
that
way
though.
under minimum wage pay. It
Yeah.
was awful.
Yeah.
Hey guys, let Savage get in real quick. Go ahead,
And
Savage.
somebody probably took it.
Go ahead, Savage.
Oh, yeah. Somebody took it. Puerto Rican took
So,
it.
Yeah.
so I've been on 2 job sites in the last 2 weeks. One crew was black. There were black guys that were all like their brothers or cousins or something that did drywall. I was on another job where it was all Hispanics that didn't speak English that did drywall. Who do you think would be better to be on the job doing drywall? CT.
You know what? Honestly, man,
Depends on the individual.
well, hold on. To be honest with you, in my experience, I done seen some blacks, man, who are really gifted at carpentry and I'm telling you, man, like especially old school black men. So in to me to answer you, I probably would go with the blacks, but obviously your experience probably dealt with younger guys, probably the Hispanics.
No, the black guys. Do you know why?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
You know
So
why?
I was wondering. Okay, so yeah, I was like the
Do you
black
know?
guys do really good jobs. Yeah.
Well, it's not even about even if they do a good job. The fact of the matter is you can, if something's wrong, you can talk to them.
Right.
Like, you can actually communicate with them. You can they'll work with you. They'll work around you. Like, they will be a part of the building project. When you have these Hispanics on the job, they don't speak English or they pretend that they don't understand. The guy that actually speaks English and Spanish is not on the job because he's bouncing to another job with another crew. So it slows the job down. The guys they're not making nothing, so they don't really care. And when they pull in 16 deep in their little
They
car,
lazy.
the back window has a big giant sticker on it that says "I love Honduras."
Mm.
And the issue that you're going to have that Corinth keeps trying to go to is people don't want to pay. Well, here's the issue: when you keep having these illegals here, it makes the employers not want to pay because they can get illegals to do it. So the Americans that are looking for work can't afford to work for what the illegals will work for.
Yeah.
Like,
no, but that's not right. That's not right. We've been here before them.
But
the statements that you're making to me is like somewhat nonsensical because that's the point that we're stressing, and it seems like you agree, but you're just saying non-coherent sentences at times. No offense, my brother.
You know, but we got to get to the heart of the matter with the illegal immigrants. You know, first of all, it was planned this way in the Biden-Harris administration for the Democrats long term. They need more voters. The black votes, they could see it coming that the black vote is going to start to turn against them because they're offering nothing. And the last bastion is the black woman, right? Because the black man has had it fed up. But with the illegal immigrants as well, it's only going to take them 5 years in order for them to take over the neighborhoods they're in and stuff like that, because regardless, they ain't all criminals. A lot of them have a work ethic that they're going to employ. And the fact is that the younger people are bilingual. And they could sit down and they're going to take all those service jobs because those in those Spanish neighborhoods, because you're going to need to be able to speak both English and Spanish. So they have certain, and then they also are sucking off the tit of the government. And once the government has you locked in on getting special benefits, you don't want to let that shit go. That's why Black women are so democratic, because they have a lot of goddamn programs that keep them fed when there's no men around. So let me tell you that you just got to look at that shit, and they're just looking at your replacements coming right before your eyes, and only a few of us seem to see it now. So at first, a lot of people say the old guys still are going for Democrats, but not all of us. It's not all of us. And there's more old guys like me from the baby boomer generation that said, God damn it, for 46 years I've been an asshole, excuse my language, but now I can see. And now I can see that the Democrats have been grifting us ever since 1964. It actually, and the Civil Rights Bill is the one that they almost stopped in the Senate. Do you know it was a Republican who broke the filibuster for that law bill to pass up to Johnson? So the grift has been in for a lot of years, and we've been biting that poison apple for too long.
Let's Savage get in real quick.
Well,
hold on
not for nothing.
Hold on for 1 second. Let Savage get in. Go ahead, Savage.
This is the main issue that I have about people supporting the illegals. The fact of the matter is the illegals are able to get social benefits in this country.
Yep.
They have not paid into those benefits. They're also more able to get jobs because people are willing to pay less for them. So not only are they getting money from a job, but they're also getting paid by the government. Them living in
It's
America,
called welfare.
in East Cleveland.
It's called welfare.
Them living in East Cleveland in a 3-bedroom house with 6 or 7 or 8 people in it is a higher level of living than it is in Mexico. You or Guatemala or whatever country they come from, you are not going to be able to compete with outsiders that are being funded by the government. That's not going to happen. The government wants to make sure that they get every dollar that you produce in their taxes. They're not taxing these people like that. They're not going after these people like that. They're not making people get permits. They're not making them have to have insurance when it comes to their cars or insurance when it comes to their businesses. They're able to do everything that you're trying to do for your American dream without any of the legislation or restrictions that you have to go through. So for anybody that wants to say that they can outcompete you or that's only possible because the government is protecting them. And anybody that's making an argument that they should be here cannot complain about wages aren't high enough or that the economy is not helping them.
Trump going to end all that.
Okay, but not for nothing. I know y'all speak about the immigrant stuff, and I agree with Savage on that point. He's totally right. But here's the thing about the immigrants. There's certain jobs that Americans just don't want to do. Americans don't want to be on the farm trying to pick anything. Americans don't want to work in the chicken plants, in the meat factories, and all that stuff. Regular average Americans like me and you don't want to do those jobs. So who's going to do those jobs?
They're putting regulations on that kind of stuff. They are burning plants down everywhere. Like, stop acting like you don't see what they're trying to do. Like, they're trying to make that government control. They are getting rid of meat plants. They doing a lot of stuff to farmers that is not right, so that farmers can't farm the way they want to, for pollution and climate change and this and that. They're doing a lot of stuff to farmers. Why they saying, well, fuck that shit. I'm gonna sell my farm.
Gloria with the $5 super chat. CT, I don't like today's show, so bye. Have a good day. Thank you so much, Gloria. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Have a good one. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of regulations that they putting on people to make them not want to be farmers.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of the local farmers, the small businesses, they're getting kicked out, especially after that 2-year ordeal we went through. So you got to realize when they monopolize farming and stuff like that, then it comes to the fact that people can say, oh yeah, you know what, I'm not going to pay y'all right, and since I got these people over here and they got to take care of this stuff, and then I've actually seen this like 8 years ago. I worked at a warehouse and I seen a couple of these people's paychecks, and when I looked at it, there was no taxes at all coming out of the paychecks.
Trump gonna make America great again.
So when people say, "Oh yeah, it's all fair and all this and this stuff," how is it fair for you who have paid into a system that can get denied, but somebody who hasn't paid into a system get accepted and don't even have to and send money back home? So how is that fair to people?
Hold on for 1 second, guys. Bob with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Bob. Positivity's coming your way, man. Thank you so much for all your support. Says people say their jobs Americans don't want to do. There is a surge in young men who are not going or dropping out of college. We are doing collar jobs or blue collar jobs. I mean, if the wage is right, his job will be filled. What do you guys think about this super chat?
Exactly. He said he hit the nail right on the head.
Women are all the college vets.
All right.
Majority of it.
And even still, those jobs that women are going to fields that women like to take up, you want to say the nursing, this, that, and the third. Yes, we need those people. Those people are of utmost importance to the society. And you got other people going into fields like, somewhat entertainment industry, journalists, all those other type of things. Yes, those people are important too. But for those blue collar workers like your plumbers, tradesmen, and all those things that men generally do, those for the most part, the immigrants can't get into, like, say, those fields technically, but again, the employer, independent business owners, they can kind of hire who they want as independent contractors.
Let's Savage get in real quick, and then let's get from King Genocide. He's been good.
So two things. In the Netherlands, there was a Women's Day where they left the workforce for a day. 20% of the workforce was not at work that day. The country ran completely fine. The second thing is under Trump's administration, ICE hit a chicken plant. I think it was in Alabama and Arkansas.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were paying those illegals like $8 an hour, or $10 an hour to work there. Once they rounded every single one of them out of there, they had to hire the people that lived in the town that were the natives. They had to hire them in at $16 and $17 an hour, and there were whites and blacks that both went there and said that the reason that they were applying was because the wage was good. So the problem is when when companies have to pay to get people in, they will pay. If they can get away with using illegals, they will. And as long as illegals are here, they're going to hire them. And as long as the government is not penalizing them, they will hire them. When I apply,
and here's the thing about.
Let them finish.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
When I apply for a job, I have to give my birth certificate. I have to give them my social. They can get in trouble if they don't have my documents. They do not get in trouble when they hire illegals. Like, there is a two-tier system when it comes to regulations and governance in this country. Anybody that wants to be a natural-born citizen here and wants to advocate for these illegals to get special treatment is you're shooting yourself in your own foot.
Okay, what I was about, Savage, I agree with you with that. But here's the thing about when you raise the wage on folks' jobs, the consumer ends up paying that wage right back. That's the vice versa of it all.
Not if you actually raise the wage to the fair amount.
No.
If you raise the wage to the fair amount, the price shouldn't go up.
Listen, if you paying somebody working at a chicken plant $18 an hour compared to $8 an hour, who you think the company that's paying these people is gonna not get their money back? No, they're gonna get their money back. They're gonna charge more for the chicken because they gotta pay their workers more. So the consumer ends up biting the bullet for that. Anyway,
but hold on. Let me say the vice versa. But then when you put the American citizen who pays taxes, you get less taxes, and now you got a person who's more dependent on the system who got to get more money out the system. So you can't go against that. Think about it. Yeah, the company can raise their prices, but now everybody in the economy has to pay for more people who needs more government assistance because they're out of a job.
I don't want to speak completely out of turn. 4XK wants to say something. Just keep in mind, though, when they always talking about, all these tax cuts for the rich, all these tax cuts for these businesses, with the thought in mind that, okay, you'll pass that cut on to your employees so you can raise their rate, so you don't have to pass that cost off into the consumer. It makes sense now, doesn't it? Especially if you're not filling them jobs with illegals, and you're enforcing it. The Forex kid wanted to say
You guys do know the government doesn't take a pay cut. When they get tax breaks for one, they get their money back from other places. That Donald Trump's tax breaks for the rich, guess who paid for that? All the middle class people. What are you talking about? I mean, so the government doesn't take a pay cut just because they give anybody a tax break. They find
That's
out
not
ways to do
true.
it. Oh,
It's not
yes,
true.
it is
The
true.
biggest no Trump's tax cuts. The biggest tax cut was to the middle class.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it wasn't. So
Yes, it
No,
was.
the Trump tax cut affected the middle class greatly. It was more middle class people who got tax cuts than corporations. The caveat, though, is that the tax cut didn't last for the middle class. Where the corporate tax cuts kept going, the middle class tax cuts stopped at a certain point, and then it went back to regular.
Yeah, they cut, all the things the things that you used to be able to write off as just a regular working middle class person, it got capped at 10 grand.
How does the middle class increase, but the middle class didn't get any effect? Like the middle class got better during Trump's administration. More people got homes. More people bought property. That's like middle class right there. If the more people are doing it, how could I don't that the main logic. And then
actually, I hear you. The inflation was in check then, so the dollar that you had went further.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. Under that tax cut for the rich, all I know is that the things I were able to write off, I couldn't anymore. Even though maybe the tax bracket went down, I don't think, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I came out ahead because of that shit. But I understand some people may have. But, I didn't, because everything I used to write off got capped at 10 grand. I was able to write off around 40, 50 grand before that.
Let's real quick. I'm sorry. Oh, go ahead, Arpan.
No, I'm done. I'm just saying that, it just depends on where you are. So I do understand. So maybe I could have some of my calculations wrong, because some people seem to benefit from it, but I don't think I did. So I don't know where I was in some kind of crazy ass zone, but his tax breaks didn't help me.
I remember. I remember at one time when I was looking at, especially when you're a wage worker and you look at every paycheck when it was different, I was noticing like about $150 difference around. Well, this was COVID time too, but I was working throughout the entire time of COVID, like 2 jobs, and one of my jobs was at Whole Foods. My paycheck normally was like around 1,900, 1,000. I was doing a little more hours here and there, but then I was seeing like my checks after looking at the tax and everything, like 1,300. It was like $150 difference. And that was around the time people was talking about. I remember people was talking about like, yo, this tax cut, this, that, and the third. Everybody like, yo, this shit ain't gonna last. This shit ain't gonna last. But all I know is my $900 check went to $1,300, and I was very happy. Along with my second job that I was working and told everything I had come together, I was saving a lot of money. I was saving my bread.
Yeah, to agree with what he's saying. Yeah, so like we had less taxes, more things was getting taken care of, and our quality of living, the cost of living was sustainable. What we get into a situation of uncharted territory where we can go into a situation of unsustainability, which can actually, crumble our civilization. Then what do? Do you just hope for the best then?
But as a non-system, outside system, it's pretty okay. Inside the computer.
So your average person that has a wage doesn't have $50,000 worth of write-offs. That is a very unique situation.
American Millennial with the $2 super chat. Being a staunch lib is a mental condition. You get the must beat up money. Salute to you. Let me see.
Must be the money.
Angel, your time is up. Go ahead, Angel.
I know Forex Kid was waiting to say something. No, I mean,
yeah. Forex Kid.
Forex Kid been trying to say something. Angel ain't gonna stop.
Oh, hey, Angel, let me tell you. My apologies, Angel. Hold on for a second. Forex Kid, my apologies, man. What's going on?
You good?
My fault.
How y'all doing?
Okay.
I just wanted to
go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to input something that Savage said about the Spanish workers and something that BD said. I think he left. A lot of I know a lot of immigrants that are working in here in Florida. They have a they don't have a social security, but they pay their taxes through having an EIN number through the taxes. So there's ways, there's some of them that do pay taxes. I do want you to understand that. I understand that a lot of them are willing to do jobs that I know Savage, you might be able to, but I know CT ain't gonna get on top of no roof at 120 degrees changing shingles. You know what I mean? I know that. I know Angel ain't gonna do it. I know I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just we gotta be honest. Some jobs
And
that
the
they
illegal
do,
immigrants are doing that. They're paying taxes. The illegal immigrants are have an EIN number.
yes. I know a few of them that I have helped them actually set up a EIN number because they feel like they're given to paying their taxes. You know what I mean? A lot of them pay actually taxes and Social Security, even though they don't have a Social Security. So you should look into that because that's actually some stuff that they do
Because it looks good once they apply for a citizenship.
Well, it doesn't matter. At least they have it. You see what I'm saying? At least
Once
they
they
have it.
apply for citizenship and they show that they pay for their taxes, it helps them.
It helps
Long
them,
also keep in mind too, people
and
they
they
like this
invested.
term that
They
we got.
invested into the country, though.
But keep in mind too, also with this term that we got, or the tether baby term that has come very popular. A lot of people who were coming through and were pregnant at the time or getting ready to give birth,
Oh
right?
yeah,
And
that
now
happens in
their
Dominican
child,
Republic with Haitians.
yeah, their child now is their tied
American.
to this
Yeah,
country, is
yeah.
their tied to this country. Like I said, for cities and states that are not going to deport people, California, Chicago, the city of Chicago, New Jersey, and New York, you
Yep.
get to this is the place that most of them getting dropped off, getting pushed off to. And then, unfortunately, the places that will enforce it, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, yeah, it ain't safe for you to be there. Florida, I don't know about Florida. I know they go both ways. Pause. Miami probably is one of those places that's safe for them to be. But yeah, people, I'm just like I was telling a story here in New York. They give them, I don't know any other state. I can't think of it. Any other state that's making ID cards for the people who are undocumented, but the ID looks like a state ID.
Hold
And
on. He got a super
and
chat. Hold on.
somehow
Oh
they're
yeah,
getting jobs.
Roddy might give me 1 second. I'm sorry about this. Urban hip hop. Thank you so much, man. With the $10 super chat, a question for Savage. He dropped off, but I'm assuming he'll be back. If Donald Trump loses the election, is the conservative white man ready to take democracy in his own hands and push out the illegal immigrants and take the country back? Oh, I will. Savage is here. Savage, what's up? You want to answer this question?
No.
Can I answer it first?
Yeah.
CT?
Go ahead.
You see, if Trump wins, how about accept democracy for the American people voting for who he is and accept the results, man? Because I am getting tired of people thinking democracy is like, oh, Trump's going to destroy our democracy. Oh, yeah, he's going to destroy your agenda. He's going to destroy what you want to propagate for as though this country is better off in terms of giving reparations to black supremacists and people who think that they're deserving of a government handout. Oh, yeah, because all these propaganda kind of movements from the alphabet community, the pro-blackness of this world, and so much more, they think that the Democrats is going to cater to them just because gay marriage got passed in 2015. Guess what? The Democrat Party and neither side of a mayor, governor, or president is there to cater the heck that you think is best for this country. They will do what they think is right. And if you want a higher tax, vote Democrat. If you want to be unsuccessful with your business, vote Democrat. If you want a legal alien to take over your job like what Tyson's Food did, vote Democrat. Because what people ain't realizing about what democracy is actually a constitutional republic as the American people's voice of who he or she wants at the end of the day. And if people vote for Donald Trump, which they will, including me, then it's who we want. But democracy ain't a goddamn, oh, give me this, oh, make this happen. Oh, because we need protection for our black supremacy movement. We need protection for our transgender, queer ass, Catholic hating agenda. Because remember the Last Supper 2 weeks ago, guys? They tried to mock Christianity. People want this kind of stuff. They vote for Democrats, but at the end of the day, the agenda that is being propagated by, they think is going to, like, Democrats are going to do what is in their goddamn favor. And that ain't even the case.
Thank you so much, Angel. Salute to you, man. Bob with the $2 super chat. CT, there you go again. I got a question for Savage. Savage, why didn't you want to answer this question?
I did answer the question. I said no.
Oh, okay. He said no. Oh, you mean okay. I thought you didn't want to answer. Oh, yeah, you answered it. Bob with the $5 super chat. CT, we have new people coming in. Can we not have the mental health weirdos being the door people? I mean, look at them. You get everybody's welcome over here. Guys, if you were in the chat, guys, hit the like button. Salute to you all. Let's get the likes up to 300 within the next hour. Let's get the likes up to 300 within the next hour. This is a good conversation. We still are on the Ricky Smiley topic, but I like how it went into the whole immigration topic. Go ahead, Wody Mac. Oh, go ahead, Angel.
Ben, before you go,
can I elaborate on my?
Real quick, C Holiday, real quick. C Holiday, your mic is muted. You have to fix your mic. Your mic is good on my end. You might have to fix it on your end. Okay, you gotta.
It's not a matter of who gets the popular vote. Daniel Prince is the electoral vote at the end of the day. But Kamala Harris can get California and New York. But if Trump gets all other states, including the swing states, then, hey, he'd be able to get that 270 in the bag like he did with Hillary Clinton, even though she did have the popular vote. The popular vote ain't necessarily mean that a person can be president. Understand that.
We're not gonna ever get.
Ooh, not with the $5 Canadian dollars. See how easy right-wing propaganda is. Even a fellow like Angel gets 100%. Should be a warning signal to you all. Savage, real quick, and I'm gonna ask Angel a question. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, I wanted to elaborate. No, if Harris wins, there will be no reason for the white race to come in and try to save the country. Because let's be honest, the black population has voted Democrat at a 90% clip for a long time.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to if Harris gets voted in and she's not going to like that, like we could see what's going on with the Biden administration and the lawfare they're doing towards conservatives. Why would the white man want to come up and ruin their lives to save the from their own policies and be a sacrificial a meat shield for bad policies that blacks and liberals wanted? Like, that makes no sense.
Okay. Go ahead, Angel. And Angel, real quick, what did you think about Ricky Smiley's interview? Go ahead.
I didn't see it in the beginning, but I can go ahead and watch it later on CT.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, man. You got the floor. Go ahead.
But no, Savage is completely correct, and I think ever since the MLK days, 1960s, of the Democrat who passed the Civil Rights Act is what made black people think that Democrats have been in their favor this entire time. But Brandon Johnson of Chicago ain't doing anything for black people to stop illegal immigration or the crime that's done in that city. So I don't think black folks who vote this kind of way 90% of the time, as what Savage said, really understand really what they are voting for. Just because someone's black doesn't mean that he or she is there for you. I could vote for someone who's native, but would that person be there for natives? more than likely not. At the end of the day, you need to serve your city, your state, your country, whichever position of power you may have as mayor, governor, or president. And they're not there to cater to one particular race, gender, ideology, or any of that. As I said, and someone said that it was the Supreme Court was a conservative base. I highly doubt that a majority of the justices at that time were actually as much as what is conservative of what the Supreme Court is like right now, because it seemed like a lot of them were mostly assigned Obama justices at the time that favored this kind of like gay marriage thing act in 2015, and so if you really want to think that the Democrat is in your favor as a black person, then keep voting and see where that leads you in your life for however long you may live.
Our urban hip hop with a $5 super chat. Like I thought, savage white man just all talk nowadays. I couldn't agree with you more. Bob with the $5 super chat. Harris is going to get curb stomped like a narc at a biker rally. You two get the money.
Of course, if another black man wanted the white man to come save him.
Let me see if C Holiday. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you got a good mic. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Look, the first thing is most people don't even realize that the Democratic Party is the same party that was once Republican who tried to keep black folks in slavery. They don't know that. It is. They switched.
I'll bring you back in 5 minutes, Angel. Cliff kicked
does anybody remember in
hold on, guys. Hey guys, my apologies. My apologies. Real quick. Cliff has sent over a PayPal. Angel, I'll bring you back at 1:49. His message is Angel, the fuck off. The fuck off. Go ahead, see Holiday. Can you repeat what you just said? My apologies.
So who remembers when the Republican
See Holiday, can you repeat? Can you go from the very beginning of what you said? My apologies. Can you go from the very beginning?
Most people don't remember in history when there was a switch in the parties.
Oh, when did that happen?
Nobody knows about that?
No, when did that happen?
So he's saying it's not true. So explain yourself since you're saying
No. Hang tight. Guys. Whoa. Hang tight. You originally said that the slaves were freed by what again?
No, I said that there was the when they were talking about when people say, the Republican Party was the ones who were trying to keep black folks in slavery, right? But there was a time when they switched parties.
I thought it was the Republican Party that actually freed the slaves, but
no, they fought to keep them.
No, the Republicans did. Okay, and you said that the parties were different back then. Can you explain how that happened? Go ahead.
I have to pull it up again, but there's a time when they switch parties. They yes, anybody can look it up.
And how did this happen? How did this happen?
What it was they were saying that like they had some kind of disagreement and so they started changing parties, going over to the other party. One party started moving on, and so when it got more people on one side, then they left and went to the other side.
Do you have any? Okay, so let me ask you this.
I'll pull it up for you guys. I'll pull it up and give you the full.
Yeah, can you put it up because I'm curious.
Nobody ever heard of it though.
Yeah, I mean, just if you could just find like politicians or people at that time who spoke about the social commentary, that'd be fine. I mean,
that was like hundreds of years ago.
Yeah. Okay, if you could find that, that'd be totally fine. Thank you so much. Does anybody want to address C Holiday real quick, and then while he's looking that up?
Yeah, I'll address him. Bro, you shouldn't even be talking about that nonsense. Everybody who knows about politics knows about the Dixiecrats and what happened that situation. So to sit here and say talk about the Republicans, the Lincoln Republicans, we all know about the Lincoln Republicans leaving the party, coming over to the Dixiecrats going over to the Republican Party. But everybody don't know about it though. Okay, well, you bringing it up now and you breaking on new news. The Democratic Party is the way it is now because of civil rights. The Civil Rights Bill. That's the reason why it's the way it is. That's why black folks vote with civil rights. The reason why I said it is because can you let me finish? No, because you misunderstood why I said it. That's what I'm telling you. What's your point in telling us about my point? My reason for saying it is because I listen to people argue all these different points. Oh, the Democratic Party is this and this and that, and they praising them like they were always one thing, or they'll speak about the Republican Party of yesterday, not knowing that there's some confusion in the whole mix up, but they don't know about it.
There's no real confusion. It's just the way you're saying it. Listen, the Democrats were slave owners. Lincoln was a Republican. They fought a civil war to free slave to keep the republic together. The slaves were free just as a consequence of that, by the way.
Right.
Blacks used to routinely vote for Republicans. The Democrats were the party of the Ku Klux Klan, Jim Crow, lynching, all that shit, all the way up until the civil rights was held up in the Senate by Democrats. It was a Republican who got the rest of the Republican contingent to break the filibuster to get closer, and the 71-29 vote for the Civil Rights Act to pass. Johnson didn't have any other choice but to sign it. And then Johnson said, because of this, we're going to have those darkies on our side forevermore. And he was right. And for his thanks, he said to our black women that instead of you having a minimum wage black man in your house, we're going to give you Section 8 and welfare. And even though he was making $4 an hour, we'll make sure you can get $3 an hour, but he can't be in your house. And that's when the black women took a choice to kick the black man out of the house and go on welfare. And we're seeing the results of that shit today. And it's all because of the Democrats. And I'm telling you, and
right, that's what I'm saying. And all Republicans didn't free the slaves to benefit the slaves. Is the point.
I just said they did it to save the republic.
Yeah. I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying I'm just repeating it.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's an important point, though. They didn't do it to benefit us, and they're not doing nothing. The Democrats today ain't doing nothing to benefit us. That's the point I'm making.
Well, they have us in mental slavery today when they had us in physical slavery back then.
Exactly.
I think the mental slavery is worse because every time we give 90 or some percent to the Democrats, they take us for granted. And when the Republicans win without us, they don't have to do anything for.
Arpain, excuse me for 1 second.
Sure.
Angel J. Rillo has sent over a nice $10 cash app to bring you back. You get the must be the money. Jay Rillo says for Angel, and I hope he wilds out on him. Angel, go ahead, Arpain. I'm curious. How about this? I'm curious. See, can you look this stuff up and just provide, maybe one?
He just broke it down. Brother, right there, just broke it down.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I don't agree with all that stuff about the Democratic Party bringing down black folks. Black folks we're not dumb. We don't sit there and vote 90% Democrat because everybody in the country is stupid. A lot of us are college educated with PhDs, and we still vote Democrat. So you sitting there saying that we've been bamboozled or something like that. We know what's going on in the Republican Party, and we're not buying into that nonsense. We don't vote 90% because we don't know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We're protecting our rights because ain't nobody else gonna protect them. Why you think they want to get rid of all these federal departments?
What rights?
They voting based on the same. Without civil rights, bro. Without civil rights and labor rights, you have.
Republicans.
You'll be just an immigrant. That's all you'll be as a migrant if you don't have civil rights.
The Republicans gave you your civil rights, though.
Republicans ain't give us no civil rights.
Yes, they did, man. Just go back and look at the guy who brought the.
This is the biggest misinformation I've seen in my life.
You can. It's not miss. You could look that shit up, man.
Correct information.
It was the filibuster in the Senate when the Civil Rights Bill was in the Senate. The Democrats were holding it up. It was a Republican who had to get the rest of his Republicans to break the filibuster, and then he finally did that. And was one of the rare occasions when the filibuster was broken, and when they got more than 67 votes to break it with 2/3 of the Senate, it was a Republican. It wasn't a Democrat. He had to fight the Democrats. It's right there on the record for you to check out.
But what's the correct information? The fact that you're sitting here trying to tell people that Republicans gave black folks civil rights is misinformation. What's the correct information?
So see how today are you saying? Are you a current Democrat right now?
No, I'm asking what the current information. I don't do parties, man. I do policies.
Okay, good.
Who did you last vote for?
Who did I last vote for?
Yeah,
I skipped.
Okay, when was the last time you did vote? If you don't mind me asking.
Obama.
Okay,
Oh, so you only voted because he
vote
was
for Obama.
black. Oh,
No,
I
you
get it.
sound silly. You sound silly. You could you
Then
need to
why
cut
is
me.
You
that
said that
then
dumb.
You
I
need to
only
cut
voted
me.
for him because he
you
was
voted
black.
for Obama,
Let
then
me
you're
So
I
let me
voted
tell
for
you
him
something.
because he was
Andrew,
black.
Andrew,
this
So let me
election
respond.
season.
Let me run the show real quick. Give me one second.
Ask me what I did. Don't tell
Saturday,
me.
let me just out of curiosity. Obama was known for his drone strikes, and Obama was known. I think he's number one for kicking out illegals, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
So you voted for him. So what do you think about his post presidency?
I'm not happy with it.
Okay. Would you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, okay. Do you? So you don't have. So you're not really a partisan guy, right? So you just vote for the policy.
Yeah, and
Okay.
this is the problem, right? I remember when I turned 18. I'll be 55 in September.
Okay.
When I turned 18, when I started going to vote, you would walk into the polls and they would hand you a pamphlet, and in the pamphlet it tells you who to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's doing the same thing. They're not looking at policies. They're not doing nothing. Everybody's just going in and they in and out real fast because they got a pamphlet telling them what to do. I watched it.
Okay.
And they do this in the hood.
Can I ask this to you, C. Holiday? Why did you only vote for Obama and not for in the last two elections, the 2016 and 2020? Why did you only vote for Obama?
Because I didn't like the later policies for the candidates after him. When he ran, he ran a good campaign, but it turned out
as a black person, Holiday. Yeah, this
got
is
nothing to
what
do with him being
is making my point from earlier. Is someone like you would only vote for a Democrat if
No,
he
I voted
is
for
like
Clinton.
black like you,
I voted for
C.
Clinton.
Holiday. You
I voted
never
for
even
Clinton.
voted because you probably, if you looked at Trump policies and both Hillary Clinton's and
Listen,
Joe
dude.
Brandon,
All you do is
both
bump your
elections,
gums. You
you
have
see
to tell
that
me what the hell you're
Trump
talking about.
policies were far better than either or, but yet you seemed like they didn't have a good enough policy to fit your race baiting agenda. Oh, I get it. You only voted for Obama because he was black,
I
because you thought
noticed.
he was going to cater to the black people like yourself.
I
But
noticed
that's
that you came
back
on
to my
here
whole point.
and all you do
Is
is
black
race
people
bait.
vote this way because they think a black
You only
politician will cater to them much like you did.
is
And I
that any way
don't
to
care
talk?
about race. I care about policy myself, C. Holiday. And if a black Republican has a better policy than a black Democrat, I'd be voting for that black Republican.
Check this out, bro.
Get him,
You don't know anything about what you're saying. I voted for
And you
Clinton.
don't know
I voted for white presidents, dummy. What the hell are you talking about?
It ain't like you had many choices. They all was white. They will always wait up till Obama, man.
Right.
Come
So
on, bro. Stop it.
But no,
Stop
what
it.
I'm saying is, I'm
You
saying
can
when
go back to Jimmy Carter, white. Lyndon Johnson, white. Reagan, white.
So
Bush, white.
So I wasn't alive when Jesse Jackson ran.
So what
You would've voted
policy
for
did you
Jesse.
like from Obama?
I'm asking you a question. I'm saying I wasn't alive when Jesse ran. I
What
wasn't
policy
alive
did
when
you like from Obama?
ran. Yes, I was. I know about all of the black presidents who ran. My point is y'all full of it. Just because a man vote for a black president don't mean he's being biased because of it. You don't
What
know what's in
policy
another
did
man's
you like
mind.
from Obama?
You don't know what's
See,
in another
Holiday?
man's mind. I don't
Hey,
speculate
see,
on what the next man
I
does.
voted for Obama because he black.
Hey, K. Alex, I put the thing
C.
about the
Holiday,
Senate.
why did you vote for Obama? What
I
policy
did.
did you like from Obama?
What?
The information about
What
the Senate. I
policy
put
did
in the
you
back
like
for
from
anybody who
Obama?
wants to-
What policy did you like?
So long ago, I don't
which
remember.
of Obama's
I don't even
policies help
remember.
you, Arlene, or C. Holiday?
And if
Did
you don't
any
like
of
the fact that I don't
Obama's
remember, too
actual
bad.
policies help you?
So you can't
None.
look. So you told me you can't look in the past and see
Hey,
some
Angel,
Obama
before
policies and
guys
see how they
over yell,
I could, but I'm not about to sit here and do
before
it.
you guys continue to over yell, listen, I voted for Obama the first time because he was black. I did. You know,
Hey, that's what we said. Just be honest, bro.
Let me just finish. Let me finish being honest. Let me finish being honest.
Go ahead,
I
brother.
voted for him, but just so happens that he had a couple of policies. He saved the whole world from economic collapse with some of the decisions he had to make. So that was good. I thought Obamacare was a good idea. And so we dodged a bullet by doing that. So I learned from my mistakes. I'll never vote for somebody just for the second time I voted for him because I thought he did a decent time the first time. So it was really policy the second time. I didn't know he was going to be the Rainbow King after that shit.
Right.
So,
but that's the policy he was pushing the second time.
Right.
That's right. And
because
I
he's black.
hold him accountable for
So
that.
you say like that's what I'm talking about. You still voted him second time just because he was black, even though you trying to deny it.
No, the rainbow policy
he
to me
voted
was
because
more of a second term thing than the first term.
His first
The
term wasn't
I
bad.
gave him a benefit.
Second one
So
was.
I'm just telling you, the whole point is that doesn't make it right now to vote for somebody with no policy at all. Go ahead, okay.
He saved the economic collapse.
Nate with the $5 super chat. 4 Democrats switched to the Republican Party. I didn't know that. Is this true, guys? Is this true?
Well, that's what I was getting ready to tell you.
They do.
Back when they were trying to,
go ahead.
What they was trying to
chaotic. I put in your back chat
just
the
disinformation.
Senate vote that I was talking
the whole civil rights movement was Democratic leadership. It was not Republican. What happened was a bipartisan bill, but the Dixiecrats did not want anything to do with integration, so they left the party. And it was when they left the party, it was the Lincoln Republicans that pushed the bill over the top. The reason why black folks still vote Democratic is because the Dixiecrats left and went over to the Republican Party, where they live now to this very day. That's what MAGA movement is all about. It's the Dixiecrats.
There are Democrats that are switching from Democrats to Republicans today. What are they?
A lot of misinformation by sitting here making it seem like the Republicans are the ones we have civil rights. That's why we don't vote with them.
Anybody who wants to read it, go right to the back chat.
Yeah, they can. They sure can.
I just read it.
So that's a historical fact. So everything you're saying is just your feeling.
So you're saying the Republicans? Are you telling me the Republicans are responsible for the civil rights of black folks?
Yeah. Yes. It got the Republicans got to do the Senate. It's right there in black and white, man. Doesn't matter if you don't like it.
Mr. College out there for you, my brother. It says that the Republican minority leader from Illinois convinced his Republican constituents to drum up support for that Civil Rights Act.
Let me ask Ghost Town a question real quick, Wody. Ghost Town, what political party did MLK align himself with?
Republican. He was Republican.
Okay.
Oh my God, we're done. We're done with this conversation. He said Martin Luther King aligned with Republicans.
Yeah, what?
No,
allegedly,
I thought he was Republican. He was a Republican, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. If I could take it, if I can somewhat shift gears, so to speak, to policy, my first 2 links that I dropped for you, because it's going to change. This will change sometime in the coming week. If you go to Trump's campaign website, you'll see 20 things that he proposes he's going to do. And if you go to Kamala's website, you will see her donation tab.
20 donate tabs.
She says next week she plans to drop some of the things that she's going to be platforming on. And again, when I said earlier in the conversation, go back to what she was running on in her debate speeches back in 2020 to get an idea of what she was going on. I'd have to go look myself, but there's something she said. There's a couple of other political channels I like to watch. Greg Foreman does a lot of
BCP.
Yeah, he was. I think it was on his channel that I seen it. But she did an interview when she was talking about her time as a state prosecutor. There was a trans inmate who was not getting proper care in the facilities, so she went behind and took up the cause to championing a bill or some type of policy in her state as the special prosecutor to make sure that all trans inmates in the state of California get the proper care that they deserve. And she was very proud of this, right? And outside of that, when she says like what she's standing for, you'll hear her say for women's rights. That's basically unfettered deletion rights. I mean, it's the A word, it's rhymes with abortion. So for the most part, what it seems, what some of the more progressive members, if you hear them say anything, they're going to appeal to those 1 issue or 2 issue voters. A lot of the younger people, all they really care about is being able to go delete a baby when they want to, and my rainbow flag rights, right? And
We know one policy she do is gonna drop. It's gonna be no tax on tips.
Real quick,
And
Nate
guess
with
who
the
she stole that from? And guess what she stole that from?
Guys, real quick. Nate with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, man. Positivity. Biden is the last Dixiecrat. They did split from the Democratic Party. I think that he at Strom Thurmond's funeral or something.
He was the keynote speaker or some shit.
Yeah, it was the keynote speaker. Yeah. So, and Strom Thurmond, for people who don't know, was the I guess he ran under the Dixiecrat ticket. I guess. Guys, hit the like button. Salute to you all, guys. Please hit the like button. Let's get to 300 likes before the 4-hour mark. Go ahead. I think Angel was about to say something. Corin, you've been pretty quiet over there, man.
The guy that just said that Kamala is now like try to do a policy of no tax on tips. You do realize that was a Trump originated policy himself that had said that he was going to do a no
Yes,
tax
that was
on
satire.
tips. But yeah, Kamala Harris is only in your favor when she steals another man's idea. And when has ever a Republican stolen a Democrat's idea? Never.
That's true, and then that's why I be talking about like with that's why I'm voting for Trump, is because this nigga ain't telling us he gonna give me free stuff that I already paid for through tax dollars. You know what I mean? He just said you can get the opportunity. He talk about dismantling the IRS, which is causing you to pay hella taxes to ship to other countries. He talk about dismantling the education system, which got kids can't read at the 3rd grade level, you know, they in high school. You know what I mean? Like, people are fighting against stuff that's only going to benefit you. I don't understand why people even fighting against these kind of policies. Like, he talk about dismantling the government. Like, what you mad about? Like, what level of life, from a drug dealer to a corporate officer, who's mad at government not being all in their business?
Well, Mr. Jackson, let's be careful. He hasn't said nothing about dismantling the IRS. That's in that Project 2025 thing. He didn't say that.
That's Agenda 47 is his policy. So actually look at his policy and stop bringing up Project 2025. Donald Trump is Agenda 47. It's on his website.
If you read his Project 47, it doesn't say anything.
It's not Project 47. It's Agenda 47.
Agenda 47. He didn't say anything about dismantling.
Yes, he did. It's in the government thing. He's talking about wasting government spending by decreasing the amount of government that you got. What are you talking about?
Did he say dismantle or did he say?
And I like that.
Dismantling
I like
is
that.
if you take away parts and places of certain sectors of a department. Is that not dismantling it?
Hey, hold on. I'm realizing that people don't know how to argue. I asked a question and I didn't make a statement.
Okay, well, yeah, you're right, but yes, that's literally but you asked that question as a statement. But what I'm saying is that is literally what he's doing. He's dismantling the government. He's taking away smaller sectors, making it smaller, so it has less control, less spending, and you have more control over where your taxpayer dollars go. There's less regulations. Why are they even getting taxes on tips? Like, imagine getting a cash tip, or you got tips and they're taxed. Like, it's just crazy. You feel me? So, especially when you're getting paid $7 an hour as a waitress because you make tips. So then they're gonna go tax your tips. You know what I mean? So people are still fighting against this kind of stuff. It's like he's talking about dismantling the government. Like, what? The place they're putting regulation on you. Like, why do you even need a hair license to cut hair? Why do you need to show that you're clean? Like, if you have a dirty barbershop, is anybody going to go in a dirty barbershop?
Mr.
No.
Jackson, you sound more of a libertarian with that stance.
What do you mean?
Well, so that's like, all
I'm asking for is the opportunity. Don't just give me the same opportunity as everybody else. I don't need no handouts. You just give me the opportunity and you stay out of my damn business.
I was talking about with the license for doing hair. Don't you think that there should be some sort of regulatory body on certain things?
That's the point I was making. If any one of y'all go to a barbershop and it's filthy and there's filth all over the place, he using a blade that he used on the last person, are you going to go to that barbershop?
No.
So people are automatically going to step their game up to make sure you get business, so they ain't going to get your business.
Yeah.
Only a person with no option is going to go to the person that's going to keep using razor blades.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't need these are just restrictions on top of you to make sure, just to keep track of first of your business that you got going on. Secondly, just to get a percentage of the business that you are getting a part of, and you got to go each year and keep renewing it for $200 or $300.
Can a man in a dress really be taken serious enough for people to listen to? You know, Ricky Smiley. You know, he's been wearing this dress for 25 years. Did you take what he said seriously? Does anybody take what he said seriously? Go ahead, Gianna.
The dress ain't even an issue. Dude is just silly.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna just keep it a whole buck. I used to like dude, but then when I started seeing his latest rants about different stuff, just the stuff he says, like, right, and he's not is like in his personal life. If you saw his little reality show, dude is a mean individual, like how he is to his family and stuff.
Really?
Oh man, when his son, he was estranged from his son, and when his son died, then he all of a sudden got really close with his other son.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I watched how mean he was to his grandson.
Really?
Like hella strict, like no evolution on the parenting. Like he wants to be like the way the slave master taught him to parent. Real strict.
Oh, mammy.
Patty with the $5 super chat lies. The Dixiecrats was disbanded in 1948, and a lot of them went back to the Democrats. A simple Google search could tell you this. Patty, you get the must be the money. Salute to you. Positive.
Must be the money.
Anybody else wants to remark on
hand up?
Any go ahead, Savage. Ricky Savage, are you familiar with Ricky? He must be in a bad area. Anybody else wants to address Ricky?
Yeah, I mean the dress thing is silly, and I think guys who do that for just I guess shits and giggles, they live to regret it because he's never going to live those dresses down. But so many black entertainers have done that, which I don't know why. I mean, I'm sorry, I do know why. But they're like selling their souls to the devil for a couple of laughs and some money to become part of the Hollywood cabal, and it's a shame. Yeah. But that's just the way it is. It's even worse now with all the black men taking, rainbow roles in movies and stuff like that, which is absolutely horrendous.
Latino for Trump with the $2. Thank you so much, Arpain. Latino for Trump with the $2 super chat. Trump dismantling the 500 plus extra agents IRS has. ... Let me give you the must be the money. I think Savage had his hand up. Salute to you, Savage. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Savage.
Hey, listen, can I say something on this before Savage goes real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think words have meaning. And when we start talking about dismantle as opposed to rearrange or reduce, I think it matters. They're never going to get rid of the IRS. It may not be as draconian as it is, but it's going to still be agents because there's going to be taxes that's going to be collected. You got to believe that. It doesn't matter who's in charge. They're going to collect taxes from us.
What does it matter if it's climate change or global warming? Like it don't matter what you call it. It is what it is.
Yes, it does matter. It does matter. It does matter what we call it.
Mr. Payne, it's generally you're hearing people repeating stuff that other news pundits said.
It doesn't matter how we say it. It does matter how we say it. I didn't disagree with you, Mr. Jackson, but they're not dismantling the IRS.
If you take apart something, is that dismantling it?
If I take it apart and get rid of it, it's dismantling it. But the IRS is going to be here.
Then we have nothing. Then we have nothing.
Yeah, you dismantle.
Nobody's saying get rid of it. He's saying dismantle it, reduce it.
Put it back together after he dismantled it. You just said
reducing it. Reducing it. You dismantle it. You don't have to put it back together necessarily. All you have to do is we got this department over here that's really serving no purpose but taking up money. Dismantle that. Take that away. Take that part away. Then you just leave it. You don't have to re-put it back together. You need to get rid of certain parts.
But you didn't say that.
That's what I did say. He says he's going to get rid of certain parts and make it small. He's going to get rid of certain sectors.
So it's still going to be an IRS.
All right.
So that's literally the definition of dismantling it, taking it apart. If you're going to be taking it apart, then that's dismantling it. Okay.
The IRS only here to tax money.
Hey, CT, you had somebody send some more misinformation that I want to talk to you about.
It sounds like you're talking more about demolish or instead of dismantle. because the way you described your like word of dismantle sounds like a form of demolish, much like how the Metro Center Mall here in Arizona is going to be demolished and taken down and being rebuilt into another kind of area slash community. From what reports have been said about a $850 million project that they're going to be putting together over up in coming years here in Arizona. If you think taking something apart and destroying it is dismantle, it sounds like more of a demolish to me.
No, I don't. I'm not saying now. I said there are certain sectors of the government that.
I was saying that to our pain. I was saying that to our pain,
Okay.
Mr. Jackson. Not
Yes,
to
sir.
you, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
understood where you were coming from, Mr. Jackson. I was
Okay,
responding to
listen.
our.
Hey, demolish. Dismantle. Just look it up and figure out what it says. Right, dismantle. Right. Just. Demolish could be a synonym of dismantle. Right. So anyway, it's a synonym. Demolish and diminish is a synonym. And,
What is the definition of dismantle?
Well, you could just look it up in Google.
You got it right there. They tell us.
It's not working because you guys keep talking over it.
Give us your definition, Arpain.
Dismantle.
Because every word have a new definition now.
Okay, dismantle. To take a machine, they say a machine or structure, in pieces, right? The engine was dismantled and the bits piled in a heap. That's using it in a sentence. So it's no longer an engine if you dismantle it. So the fact is, I mean, words have meaning. We can argue it, but the fact is, there's still going to be an IRS after he reduces the agents.
You can do a Cadillac. You can do a Cadillac. No, he's speaking about engines. You can do a Cadillac. You can do a Cadillac delete on your car and take away a sensor on the engine, and it's still an engine.
It's not an engine if it's just pieces.
If you take away a sensor from the engine that's unnecessary, and you take it away, and the engine operates more efficiently, then it's still an engine. Just because you get the part off the engine, don't mean it's not gonna work still.
It's not an engine, man. Are you kidding me? Just read it. They read for understanding. Listen, it's just a dismantle has a connotation that there's no longer going to be an IRS. It just does. For any reasonable people, that's
if you're a sensitive guy, you know what I mean. You need the IRS.
Let's defund the police.
Hey, bro, let the brother Savage speak while we arguing about a word. You right, bro. RP, can we,
Go ahead, Savage.
Peace. You could be right if you want to. That's fine.
Go ahead, Savage. I'm not trying to take over. I'm just saying.
No, you good. You good.
You right. You right. I just don't care about the semantics.
Yeah, so the first blacks to be elected to office, was in the 1870s and the 1880s to the Republican Party. So this idea that the party switched is just a misnomer that the Democrats try to put around. I don't know why someone would come up here and say that happened, because there's no evidence of it.
Because it did happen.
There was only one senator that switched parties. There was only one. When it comes down to a party switch, the only switch that happened was blacks stopped voting for the Republicans and started voting for the Democrats around the 1930s because of welfare programs and things of that nature.
Well,
didn't Trump had an IRS problem?
Hey, take it up with the education.
I got an IRS problem.
I don't hear nothing. Didn't Trump have an IRS problem?
History books.
I got an IRS problem.
But go ahead.
So,
I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. Didn't Trump had an IRS problem?
I have an IRS problem.
Chaotic.
What does that have to do with
Yes,
what I'm saying?
he did. He did. He did. Yeah, he did.
So there is some corruption going on in there.
Why is it corruption? Go ahead, Savage.
Because a man of his stature is still able to get away with stuff today.
Wow.
Something is wrong, man. Something is wrong.
Okay.
Let's Savage go real quick. Go ahead, Savage.
Some deep thinking, some soul searching, all kind of stuff needs to go on now.
Let's Savage go real quick. Go ahead, Savage.
All right, go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, Savage Beast.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the Republican Party didn't switch to racist Democrats. That never happened. Thomas Sowell actually has documented this. There is no evidence of this claim except for Democrats making this claim. And if you're going to tell me just because it says it in a history book, okay, well, they also told me that Abraham Lincoln couldn't tell a lie. That's in a history book that they teach in school. Are you going to tell me that's a 100% accurate statement?
What I said was take it up with the history books because they're teaching the world that. That's what my point was. Not whether you have to believe it or not.
Okay, so do you ever cross-reference sources? Do you
Absolutely.
Find other? Okay, so if you would have done that, you would have realized that there was no.
So are you suggesting that you don't you everything that you say is correct? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm referring.
So you
to
can make your statement. You can make your statement and say what you have to say, and we hear you.
I think what he's saying is that you at least he fact check what's being said to him.
No. What I'm saying is,
again, no.
What
Let
me tell you something. I can fact check and find where it says that this happened. So the point I'm making is, make your point, and I'm listening to you. And
how can I make it if you keep running your fucking
you do
lips?
realize when you fact check yourself, you are telling lies yourself because the liberal media like CNN, MSDNC, and Roland Martin, they try and fact check all the kind of stuff, but they be telling lies them goddamn selves, man.
They don't fact check though, bro. They just say what they got their
And
points.
you fact check yourself. Fact check your own fact checks at the end of the day. See holidays.
They're lying.
Hey, gentlemen, before y'all go on, man, I gotta pop off. Hey, chaotic. Thanks for letting me up. Hey, it's good to be
problem,
on.
man. Good seeing you.
Guys, man. I appreciate some of you. I recognize some of you don't, man. Have a good day, everybody. Later on.
Peace.
Who got a better looking record, Kamala or Trump?
Trump.
No, how he got a better looking record?
I think Trump
he got conviction. He got convicted.
Oh, bro,
all those cases are about to get overturned. Stop saying stuff. It's on appeal. If it's on appeal, then there's no standing conviction.
Hey, guys, real quick. Let's hear Corin out on this. Corin is definitely a liberal. Definitely votes for the Democratic Party.
Black.
Let me hear my. Why do you think Kamala has a better record than Trump, Corin? I'm gonna hear you out. Go ahead, buddy.
She don't have no felonies, I don't think.
Okay. And what else?
That's for one starter.
And what else?
No, she wasn't a president that lost and failed us. She deserves a chance. She deserves a chance, but due to the people the powers that be, I don't think she's gonna get a fair chance.
He didn't actually.
She also didn't tell a lie.
Maybe she
also didn't tell a lie that cost
Americans
1.1 million Americans their lives from COVID. She didn't do that. She didn't sit there and tell the American public that wearing a mask is stupid when you knew that the virus
wearing a mask is stupid. Dr. Fauci came out and said it was fake. He didn't understand it.
Trump run the country.
Where do you think they got the information from?
About that. We cannot talk about that on the channel.
Yeah, we can't talk about Fauci. We can't talk about Fauci or C19. Thank you so much, Savage, for definitely letting them know that. Thank you so much. Up with being with the $5 super chat. No history book says the entire Democratic Party switched. It was only less than 5 people, including Trump. Latino for Trump with the $2 super chat. Trump hasn't hakta for his career. I know what that means, or sucked, to get into a position of power. Let me play the Must Be the Money real quick. Hey, Corin, real quick, I want you to address this comment real quick. Latino for Trump says Trump hasn't toured or spit for his career. Kamala did allegedly.
No, she did. I'm in the Bay Area. I saw her with the.
Okay, so Corin, what do you have to say about that, Corin? This super chat here.
What that got to do with anything?
Okay.
She has no qualifications other than sucking a penis.
It's kind of in the same vein when you say
it's on her. It's a problem.
Guys, wait a minute. Guys, remember one thing. Remember one thing. It's all of us on the panel.
And she was twerking or something like that. Come on, man.
Okay, so Corey, you think it's good to suck your way to the top as a female?
Nah, I don't think it's right.
But nevertheless, because she's in that position, it's still you still consider her earning that position.
Hey, they voted her in.
They did vote her in.
I would like to say
Who knows about the 13 million?
I don't know who. I don't know who voted
I don't
her
know
in,
who.
but
I
she's
guess
in
Baby
there.
Mama
She's in
did.
there. She's in there.
Hey, do y'all know
Nobody voted her in.
Do y'all know?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The powers that be, you don't know what's going on. You don't
The
know.
powers that be put her in
Oh my
position.
You don't know
God.
about these people.
I would like
They've
to
been
say
down.
this,
They've been
right?
partying together for
He said it.
years.
He said he
They've been
did. They put her
partying
in
for
position. He
years,
said he
man,
put her in
together.
position.
They've been in
My
the
question is, listen, y'all.
for
Do
years.
y'all
They
know
all
about
know each other.
Do y'all know about the $13 million that they had to pay the brother from Sunnydale Projects in San Francisco, California, that she tried to run him up for murder that he didn't commit, and they knew he didn't do it. They had evidence that he didn't do it. They had witnesses that said he didn't do it.
Is
And
this the? I'm sorry. Is this the young man that I think they did a story
What
on
they
him?
got
Right?
to
He
do
looked
with her?
Hispanic.
How can she push
brother.
something like
What they
that?
got to do with
But
her?
she was in the
You,
courtroom. She was
he's
there.
a conspiracist and a simp.
Who is?
Like this guy.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
No
Like she was.
logic.
Oh, okay, my bad. She was part of the
Oh
Yes.
yeah, but she's black, so we should vote for her, right?
Yeah, she was the one who
Boy,
did it,
getting
dude.
ready
And
to
then,
say,
and then they
She was
lied and said,
prosecutor on that.
Then they
She was
lied
the
and said, then they
prosecutor on
lied
that
and
case.
said, then they
go
said
get
they
the
lied.
rope.
Was
Then they
she the prosecutor on that case?
Yes, the
was in
lead
charge.
prosecutor.
She was the lead.
The lead prosecutor.
He was in charge. That's why
And,
when he went to court,
and you say they didn't have no evidence.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. When
Oh my
when dude
God.
showed up at court, right? They had witnesses, they had proof that he didn't do it. They had proof that he didn't do it. But
Right. So how he lost?
he didn't lose. He ended up getting a 13 million because she lost. But she was trying to push
Okay.
She was pushing it on him.
That comprehension
gotta
level
be,
up.
you have to be
But
correct.
they force you to do that, don't they? They pull
because
a
he's-
string. She's
Bro, she's part of the strings.
She get in.
Charge, bro.
Why does he keep trying to deny reality? He keeps trying to find reasons to like make her right.
And bro, then they lied and
He's a
said nobody
lifeguard.
got locked up from the truancy thing, but they did. People went to jail because of that. And you know what they got? They got fines, and there were people whose kids had like ailments, like literally. The one lady was fighting with the school district because her daughter had sickle cell anemia, and she would stay home with pain. They knew about her having to stay home, but they still charged her. They still gave her this $500 fine each time. After like a certain number, they give her a $500 fine. They kept doing it. People went to jail for that. So when everybody gets on the news and lies and say it didn't happen, people did get locked up. And then the ones who didn't get locked up, they got fines. And what happens when those kids get locked up and they only got one parent? They end up in foster care. So even if I'm gonna tell you this, even if it didn't happen, the fact that you made a policy that could possibly take a child from his mother. And
What was the lady's name that got locked up?
I gotta look it up. I don't remember. I read the article though.
Okay, so now they want specifics.
Now they want specifics on this, but you ain't told us one policy. Why you like Kamala?
Guys, real quick. Black Jacob with the $2 super chat. And Trump, great women, all those women not lying. Oh, stop it.
Who said he raped anybody? They didn't say he raped nobody.
Right. They do a dumb comment. People idiots.
This is what he said. This is what he said.
Forget real fast.
He said you
Someone
grab
is
the
way
women.
strong over here. Who is
Real
it?
fast.
K?
We forget.
Well,
Who
first
is
of all,
this guy?
this dude in the yellow and the guy that look white supremacist down here in the corner, bro. Y'all just on here just giving all kind of misinformation. First of
Now
all,
you're white supremacist. Like, what proof do you have of this? What proof do you have these are white supremacists? You want
It's just like saying the word white supremacist.
Guys, let's hear our ghost town real quick. Why do you say Savage is a white supremacist? What do you mean by that?
Because it's cute to say.
because he's lying just like white supremacists do all the time. He
But do
come
you
right
know-
on here and said,
Hold on.
You a simp supremacist.
Sometimes.
"Are you gonna listen or you gonna talk?"
Guys, hold on for a second. Ghost town. Why do you think Savage is a white supremacist?
Because I just told you the way he talked and what he just said when he lied about the Dixiecrats, saying that nothing happened with the Dixiecrats. That's a lie. First of all, we know that Strom Thurmond was a Dixiecrat. We know that Jesse Helms was a Dixiecrat.
Ghost town. Do you have children?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Well, Savage has black children. Do you? I mean, obviously you're black. You have black. How you sure he's a white supremacist?
Yeah, he sounds just like one.
He has black. But
that don't mean he can't have a white supremacist point of view. It's black people with a white supremacist point of view. Being a white supremacist ain't got nothing to do with having black kids. It's the way you think. It's the way you think. If you think about white supremacy, man, who's this retarded? Who's this retarded ass boy right here?
Because because you think he's a white supremacist because he's telling
Dude,
the
I
goddamn
know
honest
you're a
to
white
God
He a
truth.
racist. Yeah, he a racist
You
too.
ain't a white supremacist to tell the truth of what side he's on.
And
And
you
hell, Nick
look, you look
Fuentes
like
ain't
a
the
retarded
goddamn
white
white
supremacist
Look at his
at that.
wall
supremacist.
Fix the
behind him. You
wall
can
behind
tell
you.
he shot at him. Look at the wall behind him. You can tell
Why
he
don't you
shot
fix
at
that
him.
wall behind you?
Destroying your argument. He's
Why
destroying
don't you
your
put some of that
argument.
energy in that white
He's
supremacy and put some white on that
demolishing
wall back
you
there?
to pieces because he's telling more so the God's honest truth than you,
Man,
Ghost
you about
Town.
to shut up.
Savage is more Catholic, more God-given, and more honest than you.
Man, you're just a young child.
And that ain't white supremacy, man.
He's a child.
Ryan says, let me read Ryan's comment. Ryan said, white supremacist equals Democrat
Oh, my
word.
God.
People who disagree with that aren't biopic. Real quick, Ghost Town. So, do you think that I am a white supremacist?
Yeah, you kind of pretty much got that mentality too. Because when you sit here and
Oh,
allow this white boy right here, this Mexican white boy, to call people the NR, just like it's going out of style. Bro, I wouldn't run no channel with no white supremacists coming on here insulting other black folks, calling them the hard R.
Okay. Now, can I ask you a question?
Call yourself pro-black?
That's
You can't be pro-black.
Guys, y'all gotta, guys, hold on for a second. You guys gotta let me talk to him real quick, please, guys. So let me ask you a question. Do you think that I'm detrimental to the black community? Yes.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you allow this type of behavior, where is the dignity of you standing up for your people?
Okay. Well, can I ask you another? Well, I just want to talk to you, just guys. Everybody's telling me real quick, guys. Hang tight. So, Ghost Town, do you think that if I'm a detriment to the black community, what about the drug dealers that are black that sell
Absolutely.
dope? Okay, so they're white supremacists too.
They doing their job. They're doing their bidding.
Okay. Do you think that a black man is walking down the street and he's drinking? Savage, you guys got to let me talk, please, man. Let me host the show, Savage, please. Savage. I've been like Savage. Hold on.
I sent you a video.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, okay. I got it. Do you think that a black man walking down the street? Oh, I don't have Instagram, Savage. You got to maybe do it through Twitter. I don't have Instagram. I can't access it.
I'll be right back.
Do you think that a black man walking down the street with a malt liquor can, he throws it in a lot in a black neighborhood, is he white supremacist too?
No.
Okay.
That's just ignorant.
Okay. Do you think that a black man who has children and leaves his children for a black woman to fend for by herself, do you think that's a white supremacist too?
No, that's just irresponsible.
Okay. Do you think a 16-year-old kid who carjacks an elderly black woman, or it could be an elderly white woman, do you think that's a white supremacist or just a criminal?
No.
Okay. Do you think that I've done any of those things in the course of my life?
No, you haven't done it. I don't know if you've done any of that. I don't know you from a man in the moon, but I know what your actions are today. And what your actions are today is you're promoting white supremacy by putting that MAGA hat on your head, by letting this white Mexican over here talk to brothers on this panel.
Guys, stay on mute, guys.
In the corner, give misinformation like the Dixiecrats never existed, and like the Republican Party wasn't laced with them.
Okay, Ghost Town, real quick. So I'm just asking you questions. I'm not even debating. I'm just asking you questions. So the founders who founded this country, they wrote the greatest document, I think, in human history other than the Bible, right? The Constitution. Could you agree with that or not?
No, I don't agree with that. No,
you don't agree with
but it's what we got. So that's what we got to work with.
You do adhere to the Constitution, right? Do you at least adhere to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the First Amendment in the Constitution?
Freedom of speech.
Okay, so could it be that maybe I'm not practicing white supremacy? Could it be that I'm actually offended by certain words like anybody else? There are certain words I'm like, damn, really? Could it be that I live in the greatest country on the planet and our freedoms allow us the opportunity to express ourselves? We don't have to worry about a tyrant leader killing us for our words. Could it be that I actually respect everybody's opinions? Could it be that I don't look at Angel as an Indian and he can't use it, but I'm not saying that this gentleman next to me uses it? Could it be that I actually practice those freedoms, or I'm actually allowing a panel that really represents what the founders wanted? Yes, or
I thought that when I first subscribed to your channel, I sat there and I matter of fact, I just subscribed not too long ago. It was probably
and I really appreciate it. And I appreciate it.
And at first I was like, okay, this dude, he's fair and balanced. And I just kept listening to you. Then all of a sudden I'm starting not to think so much. This don't seem to be fair and balanced. This is right leaning all the way. Right. And it's giving out a whole lot of misinformation.
Okay. Well,
for a young guy like yourself,
Angel, you got Angel, you got Angel. Tell me from me real quick. So you are correct, sir. When it comes to me, I am very I'm conservative. Now, I may have some liberal ideas, and I live around liberals, to be honest with you. I think liberals they have better communities, to be honest with you, but that's neither here nor there. But what I'm saying is that you have every right to come on here and voice your opinion, as I'm assuming you are a liberal or a Democrat. There's nothing wrong with what you were saying. I'm actually allowing you.
Nope, not no liberal, none of that. None of that.
Okay, so what do you? Okay,
but hold on. I'm an independent, but I'm anti-Republican.
Okay, so you're
100% to the core.
So you have stop. Angel and Corn. I'm gonna let the panel rock out. You guys gotta let me host the show, guys. So Ghost Town, real quick. If you are an independent, you have every right to come on the channel and voice your opinion just as much as everybody else is.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what. Let me read this.
Hold on, but that's what you're saying. Don't change the narrative that this dude isn't white supremacist. You're behaving like a white supremacist, other little boy.
But whether he's a white,
the way you act is how you get labeled. It's not whether you sit there and say it's free speech or not.
Angel, please.
The reason he keeps talking because he's getting of a white supremacist. It's their way or it's their way because they say so.
Ghost Town, real quick.
That's what white supremacists do.
Ghost Town, real quick.
No, they don't. That's just your.
Do you want to live under black supremacy?
No.
Okay.
I want to live under. Listen. I want to live under a model of shared power. This country is not going to be all white and ain't going to be all black. You're going to have to share power. That's the one thing we know the Republicans are not about to do.
Okay.
That's why the Democratic Party is the party for black folks, because it's the only place they're going to be allowed to get shared power.
Okay. The country was founded by whites. Do you agree with that or not?
Of course. Yeah. Okay.
They brought over a system which we refer to it now as Western civilization. This is a set of customs, culture, ideology, everything that encompasses what they were doing in Europe. Would you agree with that to a degree? Like language, cuisine. Could it be that we are under a system of white supremacy, but it's not in a bad sense? Because would you want to live under?
Of course, it's bad. It's 100% bad.
So
and the reason why it's bad is because it's constantly coming up off the back of black folks. This country can't excel, can't do nothing unless it's coming up off the backs of black folks.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. How about this? Let me read these super chats and you guys can get to talking again. Thank you so much, Ghost Town. You see, I was being very respectful. I'm just asking you questions, Ghost Town, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Scott. Oh, wait a minute. I got a lot of super chats real quick. Black Yake. Oh, I already read that one. Scott with the $10 super chat. Angel out for 10 minutes. I want to hear the conversation. I don't know where Angel went, but I'm pretty sure he'll come back. William with the $5 super chat. Beta males and black women love the words white supremacist. Don't care what color a man is. He's not supreme over me. Oh, good point. I like that. I'm actually going to use that one day. Jay Rillo with the $3 super chat. Thank you so much. Jay Rillo says 3 straight minutes of Ghost Town versus Angel. That's when Angel comes back. So Angel will come back at 2:45, and I will allow that 3 minutes. Angel, you still got about 10 minutes. That $3 applies for a 3-minute debate. And Innate with the $2 super chat. Angel is a Hebrew Israelite. Respect his brown, and you guys get the money. Thank you so much. I think Savage, what's up, man? And then go ahead, Savage.
Send me. I sent you a video. Can you play the video?
Sure. I have to put it on my phone, but I have to email it to me. But go ahead, though.
Yeah, play that video to disprove these people with their Democrat switching parties nonsense.
Okay.
It's absolute nonsense.
Ghost Town's killing me. Tell me how
actually Ghost Town ain't killing nothing, man. He said a whole bunch of incompetent female dog shit.
I know.
That's what he said.
I said he's killing me. I said he's killing me.
To even mention white supremacy is a nigger inferiority complex. That's all that is. Weakness and inferiority.
Bro, I ain't got no weaknesses.
Lord,
you ain't got to worry about that. I'm not going to sit here and try to indoctrinate some other word for what it really is.
If you got any point of view,
you can't deal with it. You just can't deal with it.
If you got any point of view talking about power, you talking about power, bro. That's weakness. Because this country,
what you saying is weakness and sound ignorant. If you don't know how to use the word for what it is,
if you're talking about power, if you're talking about power, if you're talking about power is what's dictating how the country runs and how it thrives, or who's thriving, or who has what, you're talking weakness, nigga. Because this country's not based on power; it's based on competence, and you're incompetent to even mention somebody being a white supremacist. To mention white supremacy means it's the equivalent of nigger inferiority.
Do you know how many white boys in position that have no competence? Do you even know what you're talking about?
Nigger inferiority.
Okay, I tell you what.
Nigger inferiority. Nigger inferiority. Nigger inferiority. Nigger inferiority. That's what you have. Nigger inferiority. Nigger. You ain't no black man. You a nigger. You ain't I'm a black man. You a nigger.
No, you a nigga.
Hold on, guys. Yeah, but you the one sitting down pissing, sounding like a bitch. You the one sounding like a female, not me, nigger.
Hold on for a second, guys.
You got your hat on like a sucker.
I'm real ignorant right now.
You got your hat on like a sucker.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I got my hat on like somebody who beat your bitch ass. I got my hat on like somebody who beat your bitch ass.
Go in your mouth for platinum.
Guys, real quick. Ghost Town, you are new to the panel. Can you give 3 examples of what white supremacy is? Can you give three?
I'm gonna address this. I'm gonna say this. Though,
hey, he's sitting up here talking. Ghost Town, hold on, dude. Hold on. Can you give 3 examples of white?
They shouldn't have been there. They're only there because of the color of their skin, the white privilege that they have.
Okay.
For this man to sit around here and say, look, there ain't no such thing as white supremacy. Check your credit score.
So what's going on with Baltimore? It only exists in the minds of the weak. It only exists in the minds of the weak.
Right now. Can I say something real quick?
What's going on with Chicago? These are black cities ran by black people. What's going on with them? Is that white supremacy too?
Giatron, hold
on. First of all, you never heard me say anything about we don't have community issues in our community.
So why you ain't fixing that instead of worrying about what somebody else doing?
He brought up gang banging.
Can I interject? Let me.
Guys, hold on for a second. Guys, hang tight. Ghost Town. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to present your argument. The panel gets a little rambunctious. I want to hear what you have to say. Can you explain in 2 minutes white supremacy and how this correlates with the entire topic?
Okay, white supremacy is of white privilege. White people using their skin color to get ahead in America or stay ahead in America or keep us down in America. I see it all the time, have seen it all the time. Don't sit here now and sit there and say, if somebody called out what it is, it's showing some inferiority complex. No, it's not. It's calling what it is. Don't try to change the word. Now, you see this young fella you had sitting there talking about competence. Bro, we see all the time there are white guys. The president of the United States, Donald Trump, how did he become the president? He competent? No, he's not competent. He's white. That's why he became the president. White supremacy. The only reason why we're dealing with him now is because the MAGA faction of the party that brought him back. And now you see those Lincoln Republicans trying to do what they should have done about 7-8 months ago. They should have never let him back through the door. The country fired him because of what he did as a president. He wasn't competent. So we got rid of him and fired him and hired somebody else for whatever reason. Now, if that's the way the country's supposed to work, fine. But you're not going to sit here and tell me that we ain't seen white supremacy in every element of this society. So when I call it out, that ain't no weakness. That's just describing what you seeing, what I'm seeing, and what I've been seeing, and what it is today. Okay. So all I'm trying to say, when I see you empowering these people, like for what reason I don't know.
I empower them.
Yeah, using a hard R on people like that, trying to put them down or oppress them. I'm like, dude, you run the channel. You should say, we're not going to do that. I didn't come in here and call that man out his name. I said he was a white supremacist. It ain't calling him out his name. That's what he was exhibiting. White supremacy.
Do you think
a word or a term that would have been something else?
Do you think words?
I didn't call him no slang.
Do you think words have magic powers?
Well, if you want to have a good conversation, you don't want to insult people, you shouldn't be using a hard R. Because if you say something like that to me, I'm going to say something back to you. Like my brother said earlier, when that dude said he was an ER in front of his face, you're not going to talk to nobody like me in front of my face like that.
So are you saying that, and I'm going to bring everybody back up in a minute. So are you saying that when you change the the consonant? I've been to school a long time. When you change the consonant, it creates a different like magical force to the word?
No, there ain't no magical forces involved. It's respect. When you are white supremacist and you talk like that, you don't respect black folk. That's the reason why he's talking like that. Because he don't respect black folks, which is innate in white supremacy. Which is why I'm talking to you, young brother, because you got a platform where you can influence others like yourself. Now, right now, having conservative values, the only thing bad about it is who's behind that movement.
Well, let me ask you
conservative values too. I got a lot of them.
Let me ask you this question. Is Detroit, like, for example, let's use Detroit, right? Dilapidated homes, some streets are, litter everywhere, ghost neighborhoods, the lack of grocery stores. Is that a product of white supremacy or black incompetency?
It's both.
Okay.
It's both. Just like the city of Jackson, Mississippi, going through what they got to go through. More so white supremacy than the other one. They got some problem. They got violence and crime, but that's due to the poverty that's been brought on them through white supremacy.
And they wouldn't have that crime or if they didn't have white supremacy. So if blacks were just left alone, they wouldn't commit crimes against each other.
No, that's going to always be crime. Hearts and men's going to always have some evil in it. But what I'm saying is, it's manifested when you take white supremacy and push poverty on people. Then it's going to happen even more. Okay. See, this ain't, they know what they're doing. It's not like they don't know that. If you take money and you make it scarce around anybody, they're going to fight for whatever they can get. That's just the way it is.
Real quick, William with the $5 super chat. He sounds like the male Cori Bush. Shout out to Cori Bush. I'm glad that she's out of Congress. Latino for Trump with the $2 super chat. Does this man have a father? Do you have a father, sir?
Yeah, I do have a father.
Okay, so I'm going to bring everybody back in a minute. There was a super chat to have you speak to Angel for 3 minutes.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, CT. Listen, bro. I don't really want to talk to no retarded people, bro. I ain't even got time for it. Anybody else? Look, bro. You ain't on my level. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Okay. So Jay Rillo, he does not want to talk to Angel. I can't make the man talk to Angel. So sorry about that, Jay Rillo. Angel, he doesn't want to talk to you. So
like lame ass stuff that you said, it's just emotions, it's your fifis. If someone like CT is an American patriot and thinks for himself, lives for himself, and is trying to follow his American dream, those towns, that ain't white supremacy. It's just him being the true American that he is. You think he's supposed to cater to your community? He's supposed to be a full black ass channel, much like you think he should be. This is his town. He can operate however he wants it. It ain't white supremacy. If he has an all conservative audience that is white based, that ain't white supremacy. You do realize that there's been a lot of many panels that a majority of people have been non-black on the CT's panel that really was never white supremacy, but yet you think it is? Okay, let's try to figure out God's honest truth of what CT says you think is white supremacy when it ain't. Him being an American for himself, you think that's white supremacy when it ain't. He doesn't have to cater to your community, to your black ass ghost town, and at the end of it all, It's just an easy form of insult because you hate the fact that white people are the majority of the U.S. population. White people are more successful than you are. Yeah, there's been many black successful businesses, but you think just because you're a black business owner, they're supposed to cater to you and give you all the free chicken your ass goddamn wants. Ain't that right, Ghost Town? If you think that way, then I'd say that's black supremacy, but you don't think blacks are racist, don't you? Racism is nothing more than an emotion, and your emotions of calling someone like Savage Red, CT, Lord Geotron, white supremacist is just an emotion. You are beefied and you're hurt because they're more American than you, patriotic than you, free thinking than you, and honest than you. And I love Geotron more than I love you, Ghost Town.
Do you want me to send you some money to fix that wall, bro? You want to sit and try to tell me? Let me tell you something, boy. I can buy you 3 times over. Matter of fact, you want me to send you some money to fix that wall? I can do that for you. Send me your cash app. Put your cash app out there. I'll send you some money to fix that wall. But let me say this one thing, CT. These people are sitting in here acting like we don't have stuff like redline in this community, in this society. They're constantly trying to take power from
1980s. We're going back to the 80s.
They're constantly trying to
go back to the 80s.
No, we're not going back nowhere. Right now, they're trying to take voting rights from black people. Now, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this if it ain't no white supremacy in this country? Why are they constantly trying to take voting rights from black people?
Exactly.
You sound weak. You sound really weak, Ghost. Let me
read the super chat real quick. Guys, let me read the super chat real quick.
These are racists on this panel. They racist on this panel.
Corn, give me.
Yeah, I know when you call out white supremacy, the new method
let me read
fight that is to try to call the person out.
Let me read the super chat, guys, please. Savage, I'm gonna play the video in a minute. Trolls with the $5 super chat. There's a conundrum of words not having meaning while also giving weight to words is in the Constitution. Which is it? Go ahead, Corn, and go ahead, Ghost Town, and let's get Savage in there.
I was just gonna tell you, we got plenty. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Speak your mind.
You know, we got a lot of races on the panel, man. You might call it something else, but it's a form of hate that's not really supposed to be performed in America. America is not supposed to be founded upon with racist people. That's why it is the way it is today. Why it's so much killing and stuff going on because of racism. But y'all blame us. We just trying to make a way in society without being called a nigger or interrupted. Without being called a nigger and interrupted.
I know where you're going, and we know you hate Trump.
Let me finish. Let me go there. You don't want to hear it. That's the whole thing. Chaotic, this your show. This where you come in, chaotic. The control is red, double racist. Look at him. He's turning red. He's a racist. Look at him. Look at him.
Go ahead, Clark.
He's literally turning red. Look at him.
I have an honest question, though. How many murders are even interracial? Most you said people are killing each other because they're racist. How often?
I have a
white people.
I have a question real quick for Corn. My fault. Music. Corn, can you name me the coon or the Uncle Tom that's committed a strong arm robbery?
Offhand, no, not me. Somebody else can. I bet you.
Do you think a dude like Jesse Lee Peterson would commit a home invasion?
Jesse Lee, he capable of. I ain't gonna put it past him.
Okay. But who do you think is
also?
Really...
I'm sorry, because we passed a lot of things in conversation, but it's one thing that I wonder when we keep hearing about convicted felonies, so on and so forth, right? In your estimation, right, Corin, whoever said though, if we erect statues or memorials to people who were convicted felons, but we memorialized them or held them up to a higher esteem because they were killed by the police, right? Do we ignore the fact that they were felons because of what happened to them? Does their prior criminal history, does that no longer matter because of what happened?
It don't matter when you dead.
Doesn't matter when you're dead. Okay, so
when you dead, that's excessive force. That's too much for whatever's going on, racism or whatever you claim he is. When the cops roll up on you, they claim you this.
Cool.
You're
All right,
not.
cool.
They call you. They call you a thug. They call you a nigga.
Cool.
They call
Cool.
the police. The police.
Cool.
They
Granted,
call you.
right? Just real quick, and I'm
All
just
right.
like, because other people want to speak, so I just want to like
All right,
dabble
go
a little
ahead.
bit. So I go into it because I'm going somewhere with it, right? Also, like when somebody's abused or whatever the case may be, they find out they have a felony conviction, and then something happens, and you know, we hold them up in high esteem. We raise money for the people. Say somebody scammed a whole bunch of people out a whole bunch of money. They like Tiffany Henyard, right? Where people think that she's stealing money from the people, but she's on the right side of the aisle, so on and so forth, right? All these people who potentially could be criminals or actually are criminals or felons.
You
right?
say could be if they caught in the act, yeah. But you say could be.
Discard it.
You're what you call it them. You're profiling them.
So Tiffany Henyard was arrested and
exactly
has
what
a criminal record, and she's the mayor. Should she not be the mayor because she does have a criminal record? Democratic mayor of Dalton, Illinois.
She's not
Has a
supposed
criminal record.
to get in with a record.
Okay. Hey guys, real quick, hold on. Chris created with the $5 super chat. I bought a home in Maryland, and everyone and me who helped me was white. No white person ever stopped me going to school. What supremacy? Oh, that's a good question. I've never seen it. Up with BM says for the $5 super chat, the supremacist argument makes whites seem so strong and blacks seem weak as fuck. Y'all need to stop with that shit for real. For real. I haven't heard that in a long time. Salute to you. Must be the money. Let Savage get in real quick, guys. Go ahead, Savage, man. Go ahead, man. Please go ahead.
Can you play that video and can you play it at 3.5 speed so that people can actually understand what's being said in the video? Because I don't want it to go over anybody's heads. And before we started, CT, does that woman right there look like my mother or does that look like your mother?
It looks like my mother. A little.
Okay,
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick before you start the video? Real quick, just a quick second. Just because,
Go ahead.
just because somebody looks like that, don't mean they on my side. Just make that clear.
Exactly. There was people on the slave patrol that look just like
Yeah. So
all urban hip hop with the $5. All urban guys, hang tight. All urban hip hop with the $5 super chat. Angel, could you use your disability check to? Could you use your disability check to fix the wall behind you, please? All right, let me play the video real quick, and I'm very familiar with Carol Swain, by the way. Let me see.
Everyone with a high school education knew this. The Democratic Party was the party of slavery and Jim Crow, and the Republican Party was the party of emancipation and racial integration. Democrats were the Confederacy, and Republicans were the Union. Jim Crow Democrats were dominant in the South, and socially tolerant Republicans were dominant in the North. But then, in the 1960s and 70s, everything supposedly flipped. Suddenly, the Republicans became the racists, and the Democrats became the champions of civil rights. Fabricated by left-leaning academic elites and journalists, the story went like this. Republicans couldn't win a national election by appealing to the better nature of the country. They could only win by appealing to the worst. Attributed to Richard Nixon, the media's all-purpose bad guy, this came to be known as the Southern strategy. It was very simple. Win elections by winning the South. And to win the South, appeal to racists. So the Republicans, the party of Lincoln, were to now be labeled the party of rednecks. But this story of the two parties switching identities is a myth. In fact, it's three myths wrapped into one false narrative. Let's take a brief look at each myth in turn. Myth number one, in order to be competitive in the South, Republicans started to pander to white racists in the 1960s. Fact, Republicans actually became competitive in the South as early as 1928 when Republican Herbert Hoover won a House popular vote against Democrat Al Smith. In 1952, Republican President Dwight Eisenhower won the southern states of Tennessee, Florida, and Virginia. And in 1956, he picked up Louisiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia too. And that was after he supported the Supreme Court decision in Brown versus Board of Education that desegregated public schools and after he sent the 101st Airborne to Little Rock Central High School to enforce integration. Myth number 2, Southern Democrats, angry with the Civil Rights Act of 1964, switched parties. Fact, of the 21 Democratic senators who opposed the Civil Rights Act, just 1 became a Republican. The other 20 continued to be elected as Democrats or were replaced by other Democrats. On average, those 20 seats didn't go Republican for another 2.5 decades. Myth number 3, since the implementation of the Southern strategy, the Republicans have dominated the South. Fact, Richard Nixon, the man who is often credited with creating the Southern strategy, lost the Deep South in 1968. In contrast, Democrat Jimmy Carter nearly swept the region in 1976, 12 years after the Civil Rights Act of 1964. And in 1992, over 28 years later, Democrat Bill Clinton won Georgia, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, and West Virginia. The truth is, Republicans didn't hold a majority of Southern congressional seats until 1994, 30 years after the Civil Rights Act. As Kevin Williamson of National Review writes, if Southern rednecks ditched the Democrats because of a civil rights law passed in 1964, it is strange that they waited until the late 1980s and early 1990s to do so. They say things move slower in the South, but not that slow. So what really happened? Why does the South now vote overwhelmingly Republican? Because the South itself has changed. Its values have changed. The racism that once defined it doesn't anymore. Its values today are conservative ones, pro-life, pro-gun, and pro-small government. And here's the proof. Southern whites are far more likely to vote for a Black conservative like Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina than a white liberal. In short, history has moved on. Like other regions of the country, the South votes values, not skin color. The myth of the Southern strategy is just the Democrats' excuse for losing the South, and yet another way to smear Republicans with the label racist. Don't buy it. I'm Carol Swain, professor of political science and law at Vanderbilt University for Prager University.
Real quick.
Andrew, you
gotta chill out, Andrew. Chill.
Can I rebut that whole program?
You gotta
racial profiler.
Guys, let me host the show, please. Yes, Ghost Town and C Holiday. Can you rebut? Please?
Okay, I will. I'll start. The program said there was 1 senator that left the Democrats and went over to the Republicans. It said 1. Am I correct? Is that what she said?
And you misunderstood what was just said there.
I can show you right now that's a lie. I can tell you 2 of them, and you should know the names of the 2. Strom Thurmond and Jesse.
Like
that's 2 people. So therefore the shit was wrong. I just told you 2 people that left. It was more than
2
that,
out of 21.
But I just gave you 2. And if you know
Ghost Town, you're making her case stronger, my man.
And Strom Thurmond, both of them left. So there you go.
Okay.
It was a lie.
2
And the fact
out
of
of
the matter
21.
is, bro, the same way you can come up with that video, which is a lie, I just proved it to you right there because it was more than 1. It's
2
a
out of
million other
21.
people that can give you another dynamic about why and it is what it is today. And all that stuff she said before 1964, we don't care about that. I already told you, Black folk changed after the Civil Rights Bill. That's why we loyal to them for the civil rights. None of that other stuff.
Never mind, they cut off your son's penises.
Until the white supremacy stopped, the redlining stopped, until all that discrimination stopped, we gonna still be voting Democratic because ain't no Republican trying to help us. That's why.
But look at this. All right, let me just say something real quick, Chaotic. Look at this. Look at the slave-like loyalty. It doesn't matter now the Democrats are feminizing Black boys, cutting off their penises, masculinizing girls. The most important thing to Ghost Town, this buck dancing minstrel, is that white people, he feels inferior and he needs to stand by the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party of today is not your grandmama's Democrat Party, Ghost. If you can still stand with them after the things that they stand for today, it shows what a buck dancing slave you are. And you know what? Geotron was on point.
You sound like
when someone asked if you have a father, yeah, of course you had a biological father, but I doubt. Hold on. I'll shut up in a minute. I'll shut up in a minute. But the question should be, did he have a present father? Because you sound like a mama. You have mama energy.
My father's dead.
Well, mine is too.
Nice long life.
That
you don't sound like you gonna live. By disrespect,
don't let the light skin fool you, my man. I live in the South too, and plenty of y'all get that work. Plenty of y'all can get that work. Don't get it twisted.
He's one of the
I've been around y'all my whole life, and I've whipped y'all's asses my whole life. And every dark skinned Southern dude talks that stuff. Man, whatever. Listen. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Let me just say. Hold on. All right, Ghost. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Let me just say that. Let me just say. Let me just say this. Ghost Town is a prototypical butt dancing slave. He thinks that everything white people do is a reaction to black people. White people ain't slave.
What all you know is you scared of them white boys. That's why you want to be with them. You want to line up with them because you scared of them.
Listen to this white boy worship. Listen to how he just worships white people.
That is the fact.
Listen to how he obsesses.
You weak ass mother. You scared of them white boys. That's why you want to run over there and shoot guns with them.
Hold on. I'm gonna let Mama burn her steam, and then I'm coming back in. Go ahead, Mama.
Hey, Ghost Town, let me say this real quick. Hey, I just want to say this, bro. Just because you know how to fight don't mean you can't be a punk ass. Just know that. It's a whole lot of gangsters that's some bitch ass motherfuckers.
Now it's turning red. Everybody
make that clear.
We gotta watch the F-bomb. Yeah.
Okay.
Lord, you got like some back.
I just want to make that clear though, because everybody talking about fighting and all that, right? But just because you know how to fight don't mean you ain't a punk ass.
Oh, I'm not talking about no fight. I just know he talking that shit on his internet because
I ain't talking about you. I know I'm talking about you. I just keep hearing. I just never talk that way.
Yo, see, Holiday, that's a fact. I boxed my whole life. I'm a boxer, and I didn't start talking about putting. I didn't start. Hold on. I wasn't talking about fisticuffs until he started talking about, oh, you wouldn't say that in front of a brother. I'm like, first off, I've been around y'all my whole life. You don't know what I say in front of her. And you know what? A lot of people look at this hair texture. Hold on, Ghost. I'll let you talk. A lot of people will look at my hair texture, my skin color, and I'm just saying, you can try it if you want. I'm just not a punk. That's all I'm saying. I didn't start talking about fist fighting. Go ahead, Chaotic.
When you said y'all, are you identifying as a separate ethnic group by being, I'm all for light skinned people identifying as separate. Are you saying dark skinned guys?
I'm saying that Southern. Look, I'm from Florida. That Southern mentality that would look at me and think my skin color, my hair texture. Oh, he's soft. That nigga soft. Let's go. And I'm telling you, me and my family, we dealt with it our whole lives, and to think we would punk out, you just don't know. Don't let like Busy Bone said, don't let the light skin fool you. That's all
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that in that video.
My oldest brother was light skinned. He was a knockout artist. So I mean, I'm saying still, when we having discussions about politics and violence comes in the conversation about who gonna do what to who, I just wanted to clarify because I know a lot of dudes who can fight. Don't make them exempt from being punks.
I wasn't on that. I'm not on that. All I'm saying is that all that energy that Ghost is talking about focusing on white people and the white supremacy, like Giatron said, it sounds soft. It sounds.
I'm not focused on that. I'm explaining to my man why black folk don't mess with the Republican Party. That's what I'm doing. Now, if you don't like the truth, that's on you. That's true, bro. It ain't no accident that we don't follow
Gio. Hold on. Ghost. Can I ask you a honest question? What's worse?
Hold up. Angel, hold up. Angel, hold up. What I was explaining to Ghost Town is this. It ain't black people. That's what I'm telling you. Black people ain't a monolith. It's niggers. If you have any sense whatsoever worth your weight in salt, if you're straight and you care about the future generations of this country, you have no business voting for Democrats based on their policies. Now, if you're a homo or if you're a dude funny and you're some weak sissy, then yeah, by all means, continue to vote for the Democrats and keep voting liberal. But based on the policies in my lifetime, today's my birthday. Today is my 36th birthday. And in my lifetime, hey, thanks, man. The Democrat Party has done nothing but destroy black people in the black community inside and out. And the only thing that they have to go on is preying on your emotions and your weakness and your inferiority complex.
Right.
That's the only thing they have.
Bro, let me ask you something. What makes you think you strong, bro? You sitting on here talking all this. So let me. What makes you think you strong? You trying to elude all this strength. Where your strength coming from? You got financial strength.
Hold on for a minute. Tron, do you have a Cash App? And would you like to put it in the chat? Would you have a Cash App?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's put it in
I got a Cash App.
What is it?
Hey,
$$98 red rum.
98 red rum.
Yeah, REDRUM.
Okay.
98.
Hey,
$98 red rum.
What you
Like,
said,
white supremacy is not stopping nothing. Like, who cares if somebody don't like you? It has no effect on your life.
The deal is I'll say this, right? It exists, but I've been living so long, I don't give a damn about it.
Right.
I know it. I'm not gonna play like it ain't real, but I don't care about it.
Right. It's not a priority on my list. I don't wake up like, oh, gotta get to work and make sure I die. That's the white supremacy on the way there.
Let me tell you why we have to recognize that it exists, but we have to recognize that the Democratic Party uses it as a dog would. Every time it's time for us to, an election comes up, whoever's on the other side, they all of a sudden try to depict them as a racist. And they know with black folks, when they say racism, we're gonna go the other way without looking at any politics. That's how we've been doing it.
And it's funny because I've heard black people say some racist ass stuff about other races. As soon as they come around, it's like,
first of all, let's clarify. We gotta know what we're talking about, because racism and prejudice is two different things. Black folks can be prejudiced, not racist, because we don't control.
What's the difference?
Because racism.
Oh, I disagree with that.
Racism controls who gets jobs. We can't stop you from getting nothing.
Okay, so then let me ask you this thing.
Guys, real quick. I got to read super chats. I apologize. Latino for Trump said he would have dived into some white in a heartbeat. Chris Creative says, if I give these N-words welfare, I'll have them voting Democrat for 200 years. Oh, Lyndon Johnson did say that, and he was an alcoholic. Up with BM with the $5 super chat. Lyndon Johnson said, we gonna have these niggers voting Democrat the next 200 years just by signing a bill they mostly rejected, and he was right. Ask See How Today a question real quick. See How Today.
Mm-hmm.
You just said that black people can't practice racism. When Mugabe, you know who Mugabe is, right?
Oh yeah, I'm listening.
Was he when he was the president? You know, he died a couple of years ago.
I'm talking about in America, though, bro.
Okay. I know you're talking about America, but I just want to ask you: when Mugabe was, he told his soldiers, "Go to those white farmers, start kicking them the fuck up out of their land. We're gonna take our land back." Was he practicing black supremacy?
Was he? No, he was taking back what was theirs, because those people bought that land. They bought that land based on them blocking other people from being able to purchase.
Okay, well, what if? Okay, how about this? Let me do a. Do you do hypotheticals? Do you mind if I do hypothetical with you?
Go ahead, I'm listening to you, bro.
Is it plausible to assume there was a white guy and a white wife, and their kids said, "My family has had this land for 175 years. It's 50 acres of land. Please tell Mugabe that this has been in our family." Do you think that those black soldiers said, "Oh, okay, well, we're okay, well, we're
no, skip this"? No, it's absolutely possible. But the point that I was making though was that the prejudice that you see black people show is based on treatment that they received.
Okay.
Bro, that's not true, because white people are not treating black people like that nowadays.
Can I finish?
Let them finish.
Can I finish? Everybody, all of a sudden, we act like we just started today. It ain't just today, bruh. You have behaviors that are taught to generation after generation after generation. And so when you learn, right? When you learn historical things, right? I was 12 years old in 1982, and I helped a white lady off the bus. I opened the door for her and I held the door, bruh. And when she got off the bus, she was probably 80-some years old. She looked at me and she said, "Go the F back to Africa, you little nigger." That's what she told me. And I held the door.
How often does that happen?
I'm talking about me. Let me finish my point. Did
that really happen to you?
Yes, it did.
Really?
And you know what I did? You know what I did though? I walked away and I didn't even talk about it until 6 years later, because somebody was talking about that topic. And then I said, you know what? This happened to me. So what I'm saying is it happened. I didn't let it live with me forever, but it happens. This is the point. I've had police beat me up for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
They tried, you know what I'm saying? And my godbrother ran.
What city was this, by the way?
Because you were non-compliant to the officer?
No, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing anything.
If there's like a
Would you shut the
suspicion
hell up?
as
Man, mute this idiot, dude. Mute him for a minute, because I'm talking.
Hold on for a second. Well, how did they? Real quick. Were you
to check to make sure everything is all right.
Angel, hold on for a second. Let me ask him a question real quick. And guys, please, let's purchase Lord G-Tron a shot of Hennessy today. Cash App 98 Red Rum. One holiday, were you a part of? And again, just respectfully, were you a part of any gangs when you were in San Francisco?
No.
Okay,
Bro.
so you were.
Let me tell you what I did. Let me tell you my what I do. Right. Okay. Ever since I was a kid, dude, I played football. I boxed. You know what I'm saying? I was always active doing stuff. I went to all the camps from the high school camps for the athletes. I did all of that. I sang. You know what I'm saying? I did musicals. I was performing. I done traveled the world as an adult. You know what I'm saying? Singing, doing music. I traveled all around the world. So when it comes to gang affiliation, nah. And matter of fact, my friends who were involved, they excluded me from it because I was doing music, and they were like, "You do your thing." You know what I'm saying? So my point is I've been harassed by the police. I've been all of this, but on top of that, I would tell you this: I don't even blame the individual officers. I blame the culture of the police department.
Are you a big black guy? Are you a big guy? You're a tall, big guy?
No, I'm like 5'7", dude. 100.
So they were. So I'm just trying to figure out. So they just bother. Okay. So
they just picking on you out of nowhere.
It's just being nowhere. I was being profiled.
But Holiday, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say real quick. It sounds honestly, your stories are anecdotal of the human experience.
No, it's not.
No, hold on. Let me land my plane. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not gonna take long. I promise I won't take long. But that's part of being human. White people, I've been on buses. Hold on. I've been on buses where white people say, "Man, shut the fuck up, cracker." Now, I've never had a white person call me the N-word ever. So I'm saying it happened to you. The reason it stands out is because it doesn't happen every day. That's why you remember it. If it happened every day, that white people were calling you a monkey or a nigger, then that would stand out. But the fact that it happened,
to a degree,
can I just finish what I'm saying? I'm not going to take long. I promise.
Go ahead, music. Go ahead. Too long with that.
My point is that that's part of running into a-hole humans is part of the human experience, and white people endure it from other white people. Black people endure it from other black people, and white and black people do it to each other. Chinese people, Hispanic people. It's part of the human. What I like about your story, Holiday, is that you didn't let it define you. Most of us don't walk out of the door expecting to be called racial epithets, but it happens to people. And if you live somewhere, like I'm going to say this and I'm done. In terms of black people not having power, I've been in work situations in predominantly black cities where black people absolutely have power and they control who gets hired. And black women, especially in one instance, would only hire other black women. Black men got no opportunities to advance, and white people generally got no opportunities to advance. So you saying that white people always control who gets hired, who gets fired, who lives and who dies. Yo, there's a lot of instances where black people have power.
Wait. I didn't say that.
Yeah. You said black people don't have power when Obama was the president.
I didn't say that.
I hate to interrupt you guys real quick. Bob with the $5 super chat. Honestly, I would have said the same thing. Bob said he would have said the same thing to you. Bob says for the $10 super chat, Holiday, honestly, you kind of look like a problem. I mean, you look like a black person that would be no good.
I could be a problem for your punk ass though.
Probably rough somebody. So I probably would have harassed you. Music, I want you to continue, but I do have to piggyback off of what Music was saying. Is it plausible to assume that all of your interactions with white people in this one occasion stuck out to you because whites generally
No. What I'm gonna tell you is that in certain communities, right? The police departments, they run rampant. The behavior in certain areas is what you call it's basically it's corruption. It's corruption. In certain areas. Right? So what I'm saying is, right, it didn't only just happen to me. It happened to my friends on a regular. It happened to my brothers. It happened to a lot of us, right? But my point is I really don't give a damn about that because that doesn't dictate who I am individually as a person. I get that, but I'm not going to pretend like it didn't happen. And it's not some case that it just only happened here. No, dude, it was happening all the time. But I was just bigger than that. It was happening all the time. Dude, I couldn't even drive my car wearing a baseball cap. I had to worry about getting pulled over.
NYC
Fair enough.
Guys, you got to let me read the super chat. I'm sorry when I put them on the screen. NYC Majestic with the $20 super chat. Positivity is coming to you and everybody that sent over super chats and cash apps. Thank you guys so much. I'm not going to use these super chats to go to the liberal ass Starbucks anymore. I'm just going to go to an off the road in the rural area conservative gas station to get coffee. NYC Majestic says if a black person fires, hurts, or kills someone of any other race because they are another race, that black person is being racist. It's incredible that you have to explain this shit to grown men. Positivity. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. See, Holiday, I'm not going to dispute your experiences. All I'm saying is that I've been around. I know that black people, there's almost this fetishization of these stories. Ooh, one time this white person. But like, let's be honest. Most of us day to day don't encounter that. We don't leave our house expecting to be called the N-word or expecting to get beat up by cops. When it happens, the reason it's an outrage is because it's not supposed to happen. That's all I'm saying. And I think Ghost, my problem with Ghost is that he almost deifies whiteness. A lot of these pro-blacks like put white people on this pedestal of power where they're this almost like a god, and they have, man, white people don't stop me from doing anything. And most of us don't get, like, most of us, even if we encounter a microaggression or an ignorant comment, I'm moving on. And honestly, being a mixed race person, I've had as many black people, probably more, want to fight me physically. Want to, you know,
hey,
like,
music. Let me address
but I'm not sitting around whining about white people or black people. I'm getting on my life and I'm making it happen. And that's what I see powerful black people doing. Black women are killing it in college. Black women are killing it in business. Black people are powerful. And all this talk that black people are just weak and pathetic.
Okay,
and white people.
Black people was black women killing when the Fearless Fund was challenged by some white folk? Is there any such thing?
I'm talking about now. I mean, how long are we going to live in the past?
Hold on, bro. I'll let you finish. C. Wilson. C. Whatever. I'm not sure your last name, but have you ever been affected by redlining?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't believe.
Music. Have you ever been affected by redlining?
No.
Bro, I'm older than you.
How you know? How would you know if you've been affected by redlining?
Because I bought a house. I bought a house, and
it don't mean you got the best deal. That don't mean you got.
Hold on. I'm married.
Is gerrymandering a real thing? Is there such thing as gerrymandering? All these are constructs of white supremacy. Don't sit here and act like I'm telling some false fallacy or something. It is a real deal.
Fair enough.
Ain't nobody.
Let me ask you this. You make a good point. Hold on. Go. You make a good point. So let me ask you this. I promise, guys. Quick question.
I'm not going to talk.
Hey guys, real quick.
Fair enough.
Guys, real quick. Let's Savage get in real quick, and then Lord G Tron. All right. And by the way, Bob says, "Holiday, no offense, but you look like a guy. You look like a guy upcut that will cause problems. You probably had your head on backwards and your hat on backwards.
You hear what he said, though, right?
And you were playing the jungle music, so I think he had to come. Into you. Bob is probably using his audio chat, but Bob, he was 12 years old at the time, and I don't think rap existed the way that it did.
It did.
And all the way on the West Coast, huh?
In the 80s, it did.
Oh yeah, gangster culture, gangster rap.
Okay, go ahead, Savage.
Let me just ask Ghost this real quick. I promise I'll be quick. Ghost, quick question. If everything you say is true, my question to you is, what is the greater transgression? What is more outrageous? Redlining and gerrymandering, or transgender children, story time with drag queens to toddlers, and murdering black babies? That's my question. Even if what you're saying is true, how do I overlook things that countries in Africa kill people and execute them for over prejudice acts of white people? Even if what you're saying is true, how is that work?
I don't know nothing about no LGBT. I don't care nothing about no transgender. I don't care nothing about
Democrats,
no LGBT.
That's their
What's
platform,
the other
bro.
thing you asked me about? Because see, none of this shit is close to me, so I don't care nothing about it. So what's the other thing you asked me?
If you're voting for Democrats, that's everything to them. They worship at the altar.
I don't vote Democratic for no transgenders or no gay marriage or none of that shit. I vote Democratic because I refuse to let the MAGA faction of the Republican Party govern over me. That's why.
They want to put less government. How is that going
to guys, real quick. Jordan with the $2 super chat. You guys are sending over these super chats. Thank you so much. Says, yes, blacks look at whites as God who failed them. Latino for Trump says, as a Latino man, does redlining count for me? Because me and my wife have a house in the suburbs, and I thought you purchased a home from the shelter. You
from the seller.
Let Savage get in, then Lord G-Tron, man. It's the panel's too hot. Let's go ahead, Savage, and then Lord G-Tron. Go ahead, Savage.
So I like the fact that there's all this bickering and over talking like mature adults. And one of the gentlemen's made the comment that the LGBT stuff is not around him, so he don't care about it. Well, now you know how the rest of the country cares about issues that don't affect them. So crying about it is just defeating your own argument. And I am so glad that where I live, the population of blacks is only 1.5%.
Listen, if you was black and getting killed, you'd be complaining too. So stop it, man.
Well, Corey, how come no one has killed you?
It is killing blacks.
Where
Yeah,
white people attack black people?
Let Lord get in. Go ahead.
Stop it. Stop it.
Let Lord. He's basically went. Go ahead, Lord.
Stop killing and stop all racism. It wouldn't be none of this.
All right. First of all, racism only exists in the minds of the weak. White supremacy exists in the minds of weaker, and the Democrat Party is only good for the stupid.
Show you right.
People, I heard somebody. I didn't interrupt you none of the time you've been yapping, dog. I haven't interrupted nobody on this panel. Can I get my words out, man? Like a man. Control your tongue. Show some strength and maturity, like a man. I heard somebody earlier in the panel talk about how black people were getting killed by the cops and statues being taken down and all that type of stuff, right? Well, here's a fun tidbit, and you guys can look it up. There's more unarmed white people killed by the cops every year in this country than there is black men. And that's a fact. You don't see an uprising and uproar about that. So all this racism and white supremacy, more white people get killed by the cops, men, women, and children by the cops than black people in this country. And that's a fact. That cannot be disputed. All you got to do is look it up. Now, as far as the Democrat Party goes and Republican Party and all this MAGA and all this stuff, it's called Marxism. When you look at the color of somebody's skin as the basis for their achievement, as a basis for if they're good or bad, or if they're strong or weak. It's called Marxism. And that's a play out of the Democrat playbook to keep niggers blindly voting for them. MAGA means make America great again. Why in the country that you are from wouldn't you want your country to be great? Why would you not want to be the most powerful people on earth? Last month we celebrated White History Month, right? And I said at the celebration at the beginning of the month, we are the most powerful people on earth. Black people in America are the most powerful people on earth because we are equal to white people in America. And we went from being slaves one day with the signing of a pen to being the most powerful people on earth. And the Republican Party is the one who gave us that. Back in 2005, George W. Bush signed for black people to continue to have equal voting rights in this country. All that they're taking your voting rights. Well, stop listening to MSNBC. Stop listening to Joy Reid. She is a white supremacist. She is anti-black. Here's another thing. What are y'all saying about all these baby mamas and black bimbos out here massacring our children when up in sanctioned murder facilities where they're going up in there executing unborn children at the clip of more than 2 to 1. There's more black babies murdered by black women in this country than there is black babies born in this country. And that's also a fact.
Where you saw that at?
You guys, it's a fact. Just look at the numbers. Just look how many black people are born, and then go look at Planned Parenthood.
Yeah,
and look how
have
many
you
black
seen
people
this
are born.
Where have you seen that?
What do you mean?
Where
Any
have
stat,
you read
man.
that?
World Almanac 2023. World Almanac 2023. It's not that hard.
Real quick. Has anyone sent over a shot of hand to you yet, G-Tron?
Yeah, I think Beak did. The guy named Beak. I didn't get a notification, but thank you very much, Chaotic.
No
but
problem,
getting to
man.
my point.
Oh, let me read this real quick. Ryan with the $5 super chat. Liberal Maryland is rated the #1 most gerrymandering mandered state in the union. $5 super chat. Warren still mad he couldn't get a hanger to open his car in a white neighborhood. Go ahead, G-Tron.
No, but my point that I'm making is I heard a guy talking about what the government's gonna do for them. That is a sit down and pee female mentality, the welfare state mentality. Because number one, when you're a strong, bro, I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you when you was yapping. When you're a strong man, when you're a man, you don't want nobody doing nothing for you. You want to get up and get out and get it on your own, number one. And number two, the best thing the government can do for you is be a Republican and be the conservative party and shrink the government and get out of the way. Those 87,000 IRS agents that Joe Biden hired back in 2021, you know who he deployed them against? Middle-class black people, private owned, small business owner black people to rape your bank accounts, take your money and give it to his new constituency, the illegal alien invaders that have crossed our border. Y'all talking all this Democrat, that. You know what Barack Obama did his age in office? Got a law passed. It has to be a Latino on the United States Supreme Court for all time to come. None of black people exclusively. Had anti-Semitic laws passed where we cannot boycott Jewish products, services, and goods. Nothing for black people. Now all the black people who ain't gonna get awards at the Oscars have to attend the Oscars. They can't boycott the Oscars. They have to be there in attendance. You can't boycott Jewish products, merchandise, services, and goods. They signed an anti-Asian hate law. They signed a homosexual marriage law, essentially saying that there's no such thing as God by trying to put themselves in a position of God to define what marriage is. Nothing for black people. He was able to specify small portions of our society and make a law exclusively specific for small portions of our government, of our country, but you couldn't do nothing for black people. So, hold up. So the point that I'm making is this. The Democrat Party, and I say it all the time on this panel, thank you, Chaotic, for giving us a voice, but the Democrat Party, when they say we the people, they're talking about themselves and the government officials. And they're looking at the American populace and the people of America, the society, as their servants and subjects. The Republican Party, on the other hand, when they say we the people, look at themselves as servants of the people. They look at the entire American populace as we the people. And the biggest difference between liberals and conservatives, the big difference, and I've been hearing it on this panel all morning. Conservatives produce more than we complain. Liberals, you guys complain and whine and nag and bitch more than you produce. That's why you're not getting done for you.
Can I say something real quick? Andrew, hang tight for me real quick. I gotta put you on mute, G-Tron. Hey, G-Tron, do me a favor. Can you like restart your StreamYard? It's like a organ sound. This is to.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out.
Yeah. This is to. Yep, I got you, G-Tron. This is to Ghost Town and C Holiday. Corin, who's on a panel, he probably wouldn't mind me telling this story. Now, Corin, you said you're 6'7", right?
No.
What are you?
6'6".
Okay, 6'6". Now, you don't mind me telling this story. Now, Corin was in Midtown Manhattan, if I'm not mistaken, when you were a teenager.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're like 19, 20. You're 6'6", the 80s. Right. Corin, his car, was you were locked out of your car and you needed to get a coat hanger.
No, my muffler fell down and I had to stop because the muffler was dragging.
Okay.
And I was over there by Central Park, across the street from Central Park.
Okay.
So I needed something to try to hang the muffler back up to the body of the car.
Yeah.
And
you were going around asking.
I asked a couple of people that was walking by in the neighborhood because I was sitting there for a hanger.
Yeah.
And they called the police on me.
Yeah, and I would have too. Now, you're 6'6", Corin, dark skin.
Right.
You're walking up to, and at the time, yuppie whites. They don't know you in the neighborhood. I get it. You may have really needed that hanger. But it was a little odd to walk up to random people, probably on a early morning. They're going to work.
Yeah. I accept that.
And so, right. And so what I'm saying, C Holiday is, and I'm not saying what you were saying did not happen, C Holiday, but is it plausible to assume that the white lady that called you the N-word or told you to go back to Africa, is it plausible to assume that maybe the woman was mentally ill? Maybe some black boys had just robbed her. Is it plausible to assume like that the amount of hatred just in that incident could it have been because of something else, you think, or just you or me? I can't hear you, bro.
Can't hear him.
I can't hear him. He's on mute.
I'm saying no because he rides that bus with these same people all the time.
Right? Keep it real.
Oh, it's on the bus. She was definitely mentally ill. That's what you get on public transport.
She wasn't mentally ill, bro.
It was the 80s, so
she was nothing wrong with her. She just felt like saying what she said. I don't have to give her an excuse to saying what she said. I held the door and she said what she said. I can't determine. I'll say this: I can't determine if she was or wasn't. So you get what I'm saying? Because I'm not in her mind. But the point is I was a little boy.
She had to be crazy. C Holiday. Listen, if you meet a white person or a black person that talks to a child like that, the only assumption is that person is not dealing with a full deck. Who does that?
At least anybody
only a face your mother could love,
bro. I'm gonna say this right. I'm not in the habit of assuming anything. So therefore, she got to stand on that by herself. I'm not giving no outs. Period.
I mean, that happened to me as a kid too.
I'm saying I don't know what's in her head. I don't know what's in her head. So
it's not an out. It's not an out. I mean, you could be crazy all you want, but to do that, it doesn't give you an out.
Because she could be in her right. She could have been in her right mind and just felt that way. Think about it. I'm gonna just tell you this: if she looked like she was in her 80s and this was 82, think of the era she came from.
Right. And I gotta ask a question: have you ever had any old black relatives that don't like white people?
Let me tell you why my grandmother didn't like them. Let me make this clear for you. Because when she grew up, they can come to your house. Like if your kids, her little brothers, and she told me the story. Her little brothers were walking to school, and the little white boys hid in the bushes and threw rocks at them, and bust them all in their head. Right. So they go to school, their head all bloody. So what my uncles did was they waited in the bushes for the little white kids to come back. So they did it back to them. So they went home and told their parents, and their parents came to my grandmother's house, and her grandmother saw them coming. They knocking on the door. My grandmother said her grandmother made the boys go hide in the barn, right? So they go hide in the barn, and they talking about you send them boys out here right now. And the mentality is that this is what you do. If they say send them boys out, you do it. Right? But she said her grandmother, what she did was her grandmother kept a can of gas behind the door. And you remember, the old school matches, you can strike it on anything. She said she threw the gas on him and set his ass on fire.
Oh shit.
And so
okay, what I'm saying is why are young people up to date?
I'm not finished. So because of that, when I was a kid, because her growing up, white people thought they could just come in your house and do what they wanted to do. So growing up, she didn't want them in her house when I was a kid.
So why are the people that are the last 40 years born within the last 40 years? Why are they fighting for race? Why are they fighting white people?
What do you mean? Because it still exists, bro. Are you kidding? I'm not going to act like it don't exist, even though I don't give a damn about it.
So you saying white people?
Holiday, what does it look like though? See, Holiday, what does that look like for the average black man in his 30s, 40s, 20s? What does this daily racism look like? Because I just don't. I live in America. Hold on, I've lived up north. I lived in Columbus, Ohio. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in New York. I've lived in New York, and I haven't seen it. I just don't see it.
I live in Reno, Nevada. It's a country ass town, and white people. I go into a bar. White people be buying me drinks. It's like they see a black. Hey, they get the country bar. They have a nigga out here. I don't know. White women, Indian women, Mexican, Latino women, they take me around their family. They be like, "Mommy, look!" They like, "Oh, we love him." I don't see it. I don't know what y'all fighting for.
Can I answer the question? You obviously don't want to hear the answer.
We fighting for nothing.
You don't want to hear the answer. So I'm gonna tell you what the deal is, right? First of all,
you can get a fat person, right? And he weighs 380 pounds, right? And then somebody else come in that's 390 pounds. Does that all of a sudden make the 380-pound dude no longer fat? Hell no, he's still fat.
Hey, see, listen. Hey, let me read the super chat real quick. I want to ask you a question real quick. Hold on for 1 second, okay? Black Jacob says whites and Latinos have the highest or are the highest recipients of government welfare. Had no idea.
Absolutely.
And Ryan with the $5 super chat. Someone needs to tell the white supremacists that they're doing it wrong because the Asians make a third more money than the whites here in the U.S. of A. I want to ask you a question real quick. And hopefully no one cuts me off while I'm asking you this question. If what you are saying is true, and I'm not denying it, why do black people want to live around white people?
So can I answer that right when I finish answering Oprah's question? What's his name? The one that was saying he lived in New York or whatever. I worked on a job, right? And on the job that I worked on, I was one of 2 black people there. And the black dude that just came in, everybody else was white and Hispanics, right? The black dude comes in, right? He's new. The same way I talked to everybody else on the job before he got there, I'm talking to him. The white supervisor sees me talking to him, and I look, and he's watching us from across the warehouse. He walks over to us and says, "What's going on?" Every time he saw me and this dude talking, he would come interrupt us. He never did it when I was talking to the white dudes or the Hispanic dudes. He never did it. But he would interrupt me talking to the brother, right? And so it was numerous things, dude, on the job. Like for example, I was working a shift and I kept coming late because this other Hispanic dude who was Hispanic, who didn't want to be, he wanted to be white, but he was actually Hispanic. He kept messing up my daily route, right? My daily routine to make me late. So
how did he do that? How did he manage to mess up your routine?
He would rearrange my stuff, wouldn't allow me to take certain stuff with me when the actual manager told me to take certain stuff because of the distance that I had to go on the job. But he would come while I'm not there, and I come in the morning and the stuff is missing. And I'm like, dude, the manager said I can have this. I'm supposed to take this. So anyway, he ended up getting fired. And the manager comes and tells me, Holiday, the whole time when you were coming in late, I didn't even realize you were black until you started coming in the daytime. This is what he tells me. This is in 2013.
And what company was this?
This is a company called Universe. And then
what city is this? Where are you from? What state is this?
Northern California. Then
liberal area.
Everybody knows everybody.
And then there's another manager. We getting ready for the weekend. It's a nice sunny day, and I tell him, I'm like, yeah. I said this is gonna be a nice weekend, man. It's nice and sunny. He said, yeah, but where you live, you're gonna melt like a Mounds bar to the sidewalk. Like,
what's that supposed to mean?
Because I'm black.
Well, could it also be hot that weekend? I don't know.
No, he's saying I'm black. I'm gonna melt like chocolate.
Well, don't you have a chocolate complexion skin?
No, my point is.
Does that hurt that bad though? Like that's goofy.
Talking about this is crazy.
Are you listening? I didn't give a damn about it. I'm not.
I know, but at the same time, it's like if you experience this stuff all throughout your life, it's like the chick that's always experiencing a bad dude. It's like maybe you the problem.
Get the hell out of here. You need to.
Guys, real quick. Let me ask how that question. Have you ever considered? And I'm being serious. Have you ever thought about if this is because all this didn't happen to me growing up? Have you ever considered just moving to like Africa or like a black island or something?
I have.
Oh, okay.
Hey, CT, you asked about moving in around white people.
Oh yeah, see Holiday. Yeah. What about that question too? See Holiday.
Why should he have to move? He told us truth. Why should he have to move? We being picked on. We being picked on. This is serious.
When he's just feeding her.
This is the point, though, right? This is the point.
Hold on,
see Holiday. Everything you said, I've experienced little micro. All I'm saying, hold on, quick. All I'm saying, see Holiday is that's part of being human. You're going to have, I guarantee you, when white people live in Atlanta, I have a good friend who's married to a black woman from Detroit, and he's been around black people his whole life, grew up in the projects, and he gets all, I remember being at a black church once with him, and the pastor was going in on white people. And I remember turning to my friend Dwayne and looking at him and thinking, what is he thinking? How many black people have been in a white church and the pastor's talking about black people? Like, that's part of being human.
Well,
human
kind of
beings
would spice it up because white churches are boring. Yeah.
But no, but what I'm saying is human beings have a tendency to be offensive. And if you go to Africa, they're going to be offensive too. They're going to find a way to be prejudiced because you're from America.
What was the pastor talking about?
Yeah, he was talking about white rage. He said, this is black rage. I forget it, but he was going in and these white people. And I looked at my friend. His name is Dwayne. I looked at him. His whole life he was poor. He spent time in the pen. He's been beaten up by cops. He had his hands shot and everything. And I turn to look at him, and I'm just thinking, I feel so sorry for him. And you had all these people amening in the church. He's with his wife, and he's just that one lone white dude who's so married to black culture, but always being reminded that he's white. All I'm saying is that that's part of being a human, whether you're Chinese and you live in Taiwan, or you're Indian and you're too dark or too light. That's part of you. I don't know why black Americans feel like it's a unique thing to blackness. Go ahead.
I want to see how that question. I want to see how today. See how today. Real quick. Are you married to a black woman?
Yes.
Okay. And how black? Is she dark like you, or is she? If you don't mind me asking, she yellow or?
She's a little lighter than me, but I'm married to a black woman.
Oh, he got that light skin.
but
everybody in LA got a light skin.
Look, the thing is though, what I'm saying is, this is my point. My only point is these things exist, but they don't dictate who I am and how I function with other people. You understand me? And it doesn't dictate how I vote. I vote based on policy. I don't give a damn about the Democrats.
Hey, CT, somebody asked a question about
hold on, guys, real quick. We gotta let American Man get in. He's been patiently waiting for like an hour. American Man, go ahead and hold that thought. Remind me of that question again, okay? Ghost Town. Obviously, C never played the dozens. I have had the white dude crying, cracking jokes back on him. Go ahead, American Man.
Want some of those lunches?
I would like to know when the Democrat Party became the party of black people and all this blackness. Now, I'm going to prove, right, that all this screaming white supremacy and racism, I'm going to prove black people don't care about racism, that they just scream it when the white Democrat tells them to scream it. When Joe Biden looked at your congressional coon caucus and said, y'all gonna have to get in line behind Hispanics because they're gonna outnumber you. Not a single amount of black rage. When Joe Biden sat up there and called, who was it, Snoop Dogg or somebody, boy, not a single black person said a thing about racism. Right? What's her face? Kathy Hochul? Black kids don't know what a computer is.
Yeah.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet. I've been here an hour quiet.
That was just me, American Man.
As soon as Kathy Hochul said, oh, black kids don't know what a computer is. Not a single bit of outrage from black people. When Joe Biden said, oh, you ain't black if you vote for me. Not a single outrage from all these black Democrats that see racism everywhere. In fact, they play dumb as a box of rocks when someone points it out to them, the racism from the Democrats. All you Democrat blacks do it. Every last one of you. And yet, all I sit here and hear is, wait, don't work the primitive. I didn't even count. It was so many times some nigger male screaming white supremacy. See, that's why I'm saying y'all don't care about racism. Stop pretending. Because when the Democrats are racist to y'all go dumb, deaf, and blind. So you can't care about racism. It can't be affecting your life that much. If you keep voting for a party that offers you racism and you turn your back.
It's called cooning.
Like, come on, man. We got to chill with all that whining and crying about racism when you know the Democrat Party is racist towards you and you turn your back when they do it. They playing in your face with this Indian chick and y'all still screaming she black. Still screaming. She sat right up in front of y'all and said, I ain't doing nothing for none of you niggas. And y'all still screaming about she black and my mama black. You niggas is cosplaying as slaves.
She a puppet, and she's being controlled.
Well, hold on. You got a lot to say about. You got a lot to say about Democratic black folks.
Hold on, right? Hold on, because I'm not trying to hear that. Because you know what? A lot of you niggas is weak. As soon as you get a little pushback, you want to start talking about, oh, you saying bad things about black people. No, I'm telling the truth. If you can't handle it, take that shit up with your daddy because he should have made you man up.
Man, you ain't talking no truth about no black man. First of all,
first you said, hold on, shut up. You been running your mouth. Shut up.
You don't see no black people on here trying to run up with the Proud Boys, but you're the only one trying to run up with them.
Shut up.
Go stop. Hold on. American Man did wait. American Man did wait to talk. Go ahead, American Man, please.
Yeah, these emotional niggas can't stop.
Nigga, you the one emotional. You the one emotional. You've been emotional the whole time you were talking.
Shut your pie hole, lady. Now, right?
Oh, that's a white boy. That's a racist. KKK guy.
Now, here we go. Here we go, right? Right? We telling them, right, about the Democrat Party and this so-called party switch. They don't want to hear the truth, right? They want to believe that there was some party switch. There was no party switch. Black people switch when the Democrat president signed the Civil Rights Bill, which, if you do your history, which black Democrats don't because they're afraid of truth, they are children of the lie, as Jesse Lee Peterson says, right? Guess what? Majority Democrats voted against the Civil Rights Bill. It went into place because most of the Republicans voted for it, and the Republicans had the majority at that time. But that's the truth y'all don't want to know, right? Y'all want to sit up here and talk all this pro-black and we black. And as soon as you get a disagreement, you're ready to start throwing hands and killing and
throwing you a damn lie. What was the vote then? Give me the numbers then. What was the vote numbers? Break down the vote numbers. You said, hold on.
I've been listening to this panel the entire time, right? And as soon as Giatron said something to disagree, and the other dude, y'all start talking about fighting and all that. But we blackout here.
Dude, why don't you give us the numbers? You said that more Democrats voted against Democrats.
You know what's funny, American Man? American Man, you know what's funny? Nigga get in a fight with me, he going straight down into the ground because I'm going to beat the dog shit out of him. Because I know how to rumble big time. And I'm a big nigga. I ain't no little nigga.
Real quick, American Man, I don't know if you were here for my earlier monologue. I want to also thank you, sir, for working on the plumbing systems in America. If it were not for you, we would be shitting in a hole like they do in India. Salute to you, sir. Thank you so much for working on critical infrastructure, by the way. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Thank you, CT. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. If anybody didn't tell you thank you, I'm telling you thank you, sir. Thank you.
I just got to say, American Man was spot. Hold on. American Man was very spot on. And another thing that Ghost said earlier, he said she lied. There were two that switched. That man, that you're just making the case even stronger.
First of all, I didn't say it was two. I said if we know of at least two. You know of at least two that was alive in your lifetime.
You know what? But you know what, Ghost? You were right. There were two, and there were absolutely two. The other of the 21, the other 19,
it wasn't just
stayed down. Hold on. That's a fact. That's a fact. There were two. I've done the research and I've actually done work on this. Yes, there were two. The other 19 did not switch, and one of them, hold on. One of them, Senator Byrd, hold on. Senator Byrd was eulogized by Barack Obama and by other Democrats at his death. He remained a Democrat into the 90s and into the early 2000s. So yes, there was no party switch.
And what did he do?
People basically switched from Republican to Democrat. And you know what? It's a genius. Hold on. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be finished. And Ghost, you can talk.
Lies over here, bro. You know what?
It was a genius. It was a genius plan.
All the lies you want to. The fact of the matter is, it was a goddamn lie.
It was a genius.
That's why I don't like white supremacists, because all you do is lie. You said right here talking about it was just two. No, it wasn't just no two. It was more.
Give me the names. Give me the names of the others.
Just
go ahead.
Jesse Helms, Godwin, Jarman, Watson,
bullshit.
Cahill,
bullshit.
All of them came. So don't sit here and tell me that it was just two.
You are a liar.
I just gave you more than two.
You are a liar.
So no,
you're a liar. Nah, you're reading. You just Googled.
You was talking about Bird. Bird renounced his segregationist thoughts. Bird changed.
Listen, this dude is Googling. You are Googling. You're a horrible debater. You're not. You're Googling.
All you need to know is your ass was alive when two of them senators who were Dixiecrats turned up into the Republican Party. That's a fact. And your girl and your
Ghost, you're a liar. You're talking about there was more than two.
Presentation
was wrong. That wasn't my girl.
Listen, more than one.
You are. There was more than one, two. And you know what? The fact that you care more about that. Hold on. The fact that you care more about the fact that there were two.
You don't want to keep bringing it up. I told you why I would never rock with no
Listen to this, dude.
Because I'm never going to vote with them damn white supremacists. So again,
you know what you should do,
the man
you
just
should
gave
not
you
vote
a
at
whole
all.
goddamn 30 minutes of testimony how they mistreat black people in this country. He just gave you a whole 30. Now, if they doing that at the if a regular black person white person is doing that to him, who ain't really got no power, what you think a congressman gonna do? Or a senator gonna do that holds them same white supremacist ideas?
Black people don't know what Republicans are doing.
The Democrats have been doing it to you. The Democrats have been doing it to you, and you've been
voting. You know what though? You go right ahead.
Y'all niggas calm down,
man. In your echo chamber, lie between each other. Because, like I said, it don't matter to me.
The fact that Ghost even cares more that there were two than one than the fact that the Democrat Party perverts sexually.
I told you it's two.
Nigga, you a dumbass. And you know what? Any dude who calls himself a man and can link arms with those devils and vote for those devils is not a man.
That's what you're doing.
Well, our job is to protect our women and our job as men is to protect our women and our children. The fact that you can link arms with a party that says it for black people while they murder black babies and they masculinize black girls and feminize and cut off the dicks of black boys, and you call yourself a man, you're not a man, Ghost. You're a mama's boy, and that's okay. I'm a mama's boy too, but I'm a man.
I agree that's how
I'm a man.
Dude, let me tell you something, bro. Only weak people go run and join with bullies, bro.
He called him a white supremacist.
And that's all the white supremacists are, is they call themselves bullies. They only come and attack when they got numbers, like y'all got up in here. When y'all got numbers, then you want to run and attack. But by yourselves, you some cowards. But what you do, what all y'all doing, all y'all so-called pro-black men, I'm a man, I'm gonna stand up. What you running over there to join the Proud Boys for? You so proud? What you running over there for? You a proud black man? They ain't got no place for you over there.
Go sound. This is me talking. This is chaotic. Hold on, guys. This is chaotic talking. Go sound. Can I ask you another question, sir? And we've been very respectful.
I got 6 minutes. Go ahead, bro.
Would you walk up to a group of loitering niggas outside of a gas station and say, "Get in the fuck away from my community and stop loitering around here. Quit peddling drugs outside this gas station. Quit loitering. Quit littering out." Would you walk up? Would you know, like you said, like in real life, would you walk up to a group of, like, let's say 3 18, 19-year-old boys sagging their pants, smoking weed, playing that nigga music off the Bluetooth, and they out there peddling drugs out of I've believe it or not, sir, I used to work in the hood. I used to go to the hood, and I used to get very irritated when I'm walking into a gas station and a nigga is asking me to buy some drugs off of him. I had enough nerve to call the police on the nigga for that. So
no, to answer your question, CT, no. Unless I own that operation, unless I own that property, I'm not walking.
So here's the thing. So you feel comfortable enough to come up here, and which I want you to come back. Actually, I don't like echo chambers. I want you to come back, but you feel comfortable up here to talk about MAGA, black men being this and that. We're destroying the community by being conservative or supporting the Republican Party. But the people who are actually destroying the black community, you won't say nothing to them, right?
I don't think the Democrats are destroying the black community. If I thought the Democrats was destroying the black community, if I thought the Democrats was destroying the black community, I would be on their head.
No, Ghost. I'm talking about niggas. niggas aren't. They ain't part of no political affiliation. These some dumb niggas. What I'm saying is that it seems like there's a lot of smoke for blacks like us, but it's never any smoke for the blacks who are really destroying the community. You know, it's niggas.
I got plenty of smoke for the blacks that are destroying the community.
When I was a kid in the 90s,
but they're not on the panel right now.
Hold on. But give me a second. When I was a kid in the 90s, I didn't live necessarily in the hood, but I lived in a black community at first before we moved to the real nice suburbs. Niggers used to speed up streets all day long. I'm talking about residential streets. Nobody said a mother effing word to them niggers. Niggers in the 90s used to shoot dice up the street. People didn't say, they used to call the police on me and my little friends just playing baseball in the street. We were like little kids, but they didn't call the police on them 20, 21-year-old boys. Them old black bitches didn't call the police on them. So what I'm saying is that now I got to ask you this, and I've been very respectful towards you. It seems like there's a lot of smoke for blacks like us, but it's never any smoke for them niggers that are really destroying the black community. And that's something I've always noticed. It's something that has always bothered me ever since, you know, especially being an adult black male. It's never, when I was to land the plane, I went to a very badass junior high school. And there's a guy in the chat that went to my junior high school, but he was behind me, right? He was like 4 years behind me, so we didn't know each other. The black teachers, they used to always, like, let's say a person like me, like I'll be late to class one time, right? Oh, we're gonna write you up. You need to go to the office. Blah, 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 blah. But the niggers who would smoke weed in class, act a fool, they wouldn't say nothing to them. So it seems like y'all don't want to really address the problem. It's easy to talk to us, but you ain't talking to them niggas really destroying stuff. But that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say.
CT, listen. First of all,
I want you to come back, Ghost. I want you to come back, but go ahead.
Yeah, I got about 3 minutes.
Hey,
I come from Jackson.
Hey, can I ask? Hey, Ghost, can I ask you a question before you get started?
I ain't got that much time. It's almost 4 o'clock. Listen, I grew up in Jackson, Mississippi. I grew up in a very segregated area. It was all blacks where I grew up at. There wasn't no white folks or none of that kind of stuff around there. So I grew up in a very empowered neighborhood in Jackson. And what you just described would not happen. Like, you see, if some teenagers was acting up, driving fast in the neighborhood, whatever case may be, they get checked. We didn't have that. We didn't have no outlandish people running around selling drugs and all that kind of stuff. I didn't grow up like that. So when I tell you that I don't deal with no niggas like you talking about like that, we don't. Them niggas going to jail around where I come from. Now, when I sit here, when you ask me that question, well, why do black folks move to where white folks at? Black people don't move to where white people are. Black people move for finances. If it's a job somewhere to make some money, they're going to move over there where the job is. And if just so happen to be some white folks over there, so be it. But if you get a new $100,000 job, and that $100,000 job ain't going to be near the hood. That $100,000 job is going to be somewhere away from the hood.
Ghost. Let's go back to the first one.
Ghost, can I ask you a question based on something you said earlier?
What's that?
Okay. You said you're not voting for MAGA and Donald Trump because they racist and all that, right? Donald Trump is racist. MAGA is racist, right or wrong?
Fact.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. Including that nigger Barack Obama. What president have you ever heard of that wasn't racist?
It's the policy behind him. It's the 100% policy behind him. One of the reasons why the Democratic Party ain't
the policy behind it, but the policy behind
hold on. One of the reasons why
the Democratic
Party
Donald
one racist policy out behind another one is because there's a checks and balance over there.
Man, everything that the Democrat Party has done is a racist policy. Are you not looking at what's happening in this country? They trying to replace us. They trying to replace us.
Democrats didn't overturn affirmative action, bro. That was a Republican thing. Democrats didn't overturn affirmative action.
Who was the president when it got overturned?
What country were you in?
Who was the president? Who was the president when it got overturned?
That doesn't mean.
Shut up.
Where did the movement come from?
Nobody wants to hear you.
Was it Democrats or Republicans?
Who was the president? Who was the president when affirmative action got overturned?
You have no clue what the fuck.
Hey, yo, he dropped the F-bomb, Chaotic. Get him out of here. He dropped the F-bomb. Get him out of here.
Linwood, we gotta watch the F-bomb. Let's watch the F-bomb. Linwood, real quick. We gotta watch the F-bomb. I don't mind.
Dude, funny out of here, man.
Hold on, guys, I gotta read this super chat real quick. NA says, thanks for making me supreme for a few hours. Oh, using his white card. Imperius to the $2 super chat. The blacks are beta as F. Let Imperius up. Latino for Trump says, just sent you a video. I just saw it. Tracy with the $2 super chat. Ghost Town is a bad liar. You are a clown, sir. Ooh.
Betas. Hey, yo, all I'm saying, Ghost Town is this.
Well, first of all, Lord G. doesn't know what in the world he's talking about.
Yes, I do. I know more than you, but boy. And when I come back out, and when I come back around your way, we gonna meet up for real this time.
Yeah, good.
Anyway, it goes down.
Now, the fact of the matter is, Ghost Town is in a state.
Hey, goes down. Hold up, Linwood. Nobody cares. Linwood, nobody cares.
Actually, no. I'm actually explaining. Ghost Town is in Mississippi, so he can attest to this about the plantation politics that are going on in Mississippi with the Republican governor holding funds. Wait a minute, holding funds.
Linwood, nobody cares.
Let him finish, man.
Linwood, nobody cares.
Hold on, guys, real quick, G-Tron, real quick. Ghost, I want you to come back. I don't like echo chambers. I this is what I really wanted. But I do have to ask you a question. I'm gonna bring G-Tron back. If what you are saying is true about Jackson, Mississippi, like you guys check people for doing this, that, and the other, Jackson, Mississippi should be so much of a high trust society that it should look like Soho, New York, right?
Come on, bro.
Are you
serious?
Right?
All I'm saying, Wood Street too, bro. They sell drugs on Wood Street.
Hold on. They don't. Whites don't sell drugs openly, sir. Let's stop.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that we got everybody got an MLK, bro. You know they're gonna be selling some drugs somewhere around there.
Lying, bro. Whites don't sell drugs openly. Now, I know people say Kensington, but just be honest with ourselves. One of the biggest lies about black people that I love exposing is the whole we kick knowledge to the homies in the hood, the old OGs. No, y'all don't. The hoods wouldn't have all these problems if you really did. You talking about you're from Jackson, which I don't doubt that you are. If you guys are checking all these people, Jackson, Mississippi should be a very high trust, high functioning city. It should look like a sprawling metropolis. Jackson, Mississippi looks horrible. I mean, the downtown looks decent, but you and I both know Jackson, Mississippi is not a high trust society. I could like.
Do you know why though? Do you know why?
Yeah, blacks.
But do you know why? You saying this?
It's because, and I rock with you. And I think you're a good guy. But the fact is that you are living in some sort of a delusion. For you to tell me that you guys in Jackson are checking people, but you still got drug dealing, you still got cracked streets, you still got dilapidated homes, you still got people not maintaining their lawns, bro. Jackson, Mississippi is not a high trust society because of the very same thing that you are trying to convince us of. We got to stop lying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
He did say how he grew up. He didn't say
from the very beginning it was bad. He ain't saying that it wasn't bad. He's just saying that
again. That like they're saying when I grew up, it's not like it is now. Yeah, that's what if you go to Jackson, they got Woodley, they got Woodlawn. These are nice suburban areas. They got Woodley, they got Woodlawn. They got places like that. Then you got your presidential hills. You got the Queens where David Banner grew up. Bro, they're down bad now. The reason why is because the tax base is gone. When the tax base left, the city can't keep itself up. So everything goes down. And the reason why the tax base went down is because they boxed the city in. There's a reason why Jackson looks the way it looks. It's because the money is gone. And then when you get a Tate Reeves as the governor, who's holding all federal funds from the people, it's going to continue to look like that. That's white supremacy.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to talk about.
Hey,
hold on, wait a minute.
This guy Linwood's about to say. This guy Linwood's about to drop some knowledge. This guy Linwood's about to drop some knowledge. Listen to the knowledge he dropped. When Linwood speaks, hey, listen. I promise you, you're gonna feel a whole lot less of a man and a whole lot less intelligent.
I actually agree with those Tom, because that was a major problem when the water crisis broke out. Where in Jackson, Mississippi, the Republicans in that state didn't even fix the water in Jackson, Mississippi. They left the cracks, and the only reason why they're holding on to the funds is because it's a majority black city ran by a Democratic governor. Even back to the guy in Louisiana, Gary Chambers, he talked about this kind of Southern plantation politics going on down in the Beach South, where if the Democrats have the city, the Republicans have the state, they will withhold funds from these cities, and that's why these cities can't sustain themselves. And if you want to look at,
Hold up, Linwood. We got to read the super chat. Hold up, Linwood. We got to read the super chat. Hold up, Linwood. We got to read the super chat. Tracy Jones with the $2 super chat. Only the blacks need the tax base to take care of them. And you get must be the money for that. Must be the money. Must be the money. All right, go ahead, Linwood.
So if you really want to talk about what Ghost Town's talking about, Ghost Town is exactly correct. I mean, because even when the water crisis happened down there, Deion Sanders, when he was coaching at Jackson State, he had to use a pool at a hotel to take a shower. That's how bad it was down there. That's how bad it is to this very day under Republican rule. Even Man of Tomorrow said, I had to get the hell out of Mississippi because of the politics down here.
That was at an HBCU, though.
They poison us, man.
That is HBCU. But they don't get the same. But they don't get the same funding as Mississippi State, University of Mississippi, etc. They don't get the same state funding.
They don't get the funding.
So I mean, hell, Tennessee State has to now sue the state of Tennessee to get their money. And that's up in what $300 to $400 million they're owed.
What about
$300 to $400 million? $300 to $400 million they're owed.
What about Michigan?
It's no corruption.
Corruption.
That's what corruption. They ain't doing what they're supposed to do.
Corruption.
No, they have been owed this money for years. They've been owed this money for years, and they have not gotten it.
So
University of Tennessee gets their money.
Who's over the situation of the water in Michigan? Democrats or Republicans?
Well, the Republicans was in that. Republicans had the majority when that water crisis took place.
In Michigan?
Governor Snyder, when Governor Snyder was a Republican in office trying to reward his buddies who paid for his campaign. And that's how that water crisis. Yes, but they were under a Republican. In the 2010, they elected Rick Snyder as the governor, the former Gateway CEO. Look this up. The Republicans had the majority of both chambers during that time period when the water crisis broke out. You can look this up. I know how you want to kiss ass to the Republican Party because basically, let's keep it real, you're discounting the Democrats. So I get it. I definitely get it. The Democrats have not done a great job as far as making sure that Black people in particular, but non-Black people overall, are out of this predicament.
They're not making sure our babies are safe.
And I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. But the Republicans are no different. Almost, at least the Republicans let you know who they really are.
That's the point, though. You know what you get.
You know what you're getting. You know that, hey, look, they can't stand Black people. You know what you're going to get with them.
How do you know they can't stand Black people? Help me out.
It's obvious. It's very obvious. Look at their track record.
Hey, CT, can I hop in real quick before I head to the gym real quick? I've been listening for a while, CT, and this has... I don't think the people in this panel, at least I know Geotron does, he's a good guy, but I don't think people have the cognitive synaptic pathways to understand what they're talking about right now. I don't think people understand. CT, have you ever read Shakespeare? CT, have you read Shakespeare? I'm going to read you a little line. I know none of the people on the panel here understand Shakespeare, can understand it, but I'll try. CT, here you go. You're in the jungle again. The animals are erupting again. Can I read CT? Or?
Animals.
Go ahead. CT, can I read, or are they not understand English so they can't hear it?
No, we don't want to read nothing from you.
Yeah, I invented the language, sir. People like me did. So I'll read it to you, CT. And this is exactly a representation. This is a representation of your panel right here, CT.
Don't disrespect.
Tomorrow creeps its pretty face from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. All of our yesterdays have lightened fools, the way to dusty death, out, brief candle. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour across the stage and is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. You have idiots talking about things they don't understand. This is the failure of democracy. If I was king, each one of these people would be guillotined for even speaking. We don't need stupid people thinking about abstract thought when they can't think about how to wipe their own ass.
Okay.
Okay, all these people up here are stupid as shit. They don't understand even how the reality around them works, and yet they're going to talk about it.
Because you talking about wiping their own ass.
None of you people have ever had any power in your life. You don't know how to enact it.
You don't know how to wipe your ass. You get somebody else to wipe
No,
your
I
ass.
have your
How about
mom
that?
lick
You
my
get the
ass
next
clean.
one to wipe.
No, I have your mom lick my ass clean when I'm done.
Listen.
Your mom's is a man.
What kind of power has he had?
You do understand that.
We know what kind of power, what kind of position is he in. I want to know where his power comes from that he has. That
Hey, listen, his ancestors
talk shit. That's all you do.
1,000 years of family
that come out
history
your mouth
and
is
millions
shit.
and millions of dollars.
Lies, promises,
millions
corruption.
of dollars. The people that have real power have billions of dollars.
You're corrupt. Your family is corrupt.
You're rebellious.
Good. It make good. Good. I'm glad you feel that way.
Hey, real quick, guys. Can I bring some order back here?
day
Real quick? Can I bring some order? Oh, he left the panel, but Imperius Ghost Town said that black people don't move to white neighborhoods because they're white. They move because of economics. Do you agree with that?
Are you kidding me?
I'm asking you.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard in a long time.
No.
I mean, where do you think? How do people think? Like, I'm okay. Let's look at some. Let's look at some suburban areas that was a result of the white flight and what happened. Do people even know what the white flight in the 60s was? I don't even think people here know what it was. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, none of you know anything.
Say what the hell it is.
You just babble.
Say what it is and stop.
White flight.
No, the white flight. The white
was the abandonment of the inner cities. Was the abandonment of the inner cities by white people because they're tired of being around you.
Damn! Whoa! Get rid of Luck. Damn! I really wanted Corin to say Corin.
And then what happened?
Corin, it was good talking to you.
Oh, this old motherfucker gonna get rid of me? Fuck him.
Yeah. You said what?
Yeah, go cry. You know what? Different people have had $500 for me. Go cry.
Guys, salute to you, Meg. All right, Corin, good talking. Good talking to you, Corin. I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll go live tomorrow.
I don't like this guy because he sounds extremely privileged, but he has a point though. You know what I'm saying about that last part.
I was alive when it happened, and I remember all our teachers lived in suburbs, and we were like, I used to wonder why they lived so far away. But guess what happened? When we got the inner cities popping, they moved back.
No, they don't.
Yes, they did.
They don't. When did they ever move back?
I know where I'm living.
Back. Has anyone moved from Brentwood back to downtown LA?
Hey, listen, I live in the Bay Area, and the people.
Yeah, you exactly trash. Yeah, you're Knob Hill. Knob Hill looks like a sewer. Knob Hill, your richest place, looks like a sewer.
Business closed down.
Stop talking over each other. Hold on. Let's see how they talk. Go ahead.
He doesn't even know what San Francisco. I've spent so many. Dude, you don't even know that Knob Hill looks like a sewer. Your richest area looks like a sewer.
You're stupid. You don't.
No, you just don't know anyone that lives in Knob Hill, do you? I do.
I do.
You have anyone that lives in Tiburon? I have family that lives in Tiburon.
Yes, I had a chicken.
Why don't you shut up and know your place?
Yeah, you know your place. You talking to your daddy.
Yeah, on top of your mom.
If it weren't for us, you wouldn't exist. Understand?
No, the difference is that without Christ, you wouldn't exist.
I have to ask, see how today, a very, very, very important question. Did you know Too Short growing up, sir? Did you know Too Short?
I did shows with Too Short. That's my folks.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure he did. He probably blew him out back of the club a few times.
Sorry, no, I'm not gonna let you. No, we're not gonna crack jokes about the greatest rapper possibly of all time and this man too. No, we're not gonna do that.
What I will say is, dude is a peon. He don't know who his daddy is. We are his daddy. Every black man on this panel is the reason that he even exists.
Really? Sir, you're the one begging me for your freedom.
I don't want nothing from you.
My feet.
I don't want nothing from you.
Because you can't exist without the graces of the white man. If we wanted to tomorrow, we'd exterminate your whole race.
Do you understand?
You're 13% of the population. You're nothing.
Do you understand?
You're absolutely nothing. You've lost every war in history. You've never conquered anyone. Every race has conquered you. You're nothing.
Ain't nobody conquered me.
Yeah, you are. You follow the laws that I write for you. You out there going around. You run. Hey, you carrying right now?
You know what you sound like? You really sound like a pretender.
No, you just sound like an average person.
No,
which is funny because you're average.
A black man and I carry a weapon. Yes,
bruh.
Exactly. And like I said, go break your CCW.
But I'm gonna
go carry it without CCW. Go do what you're gonna do. In a constitutional carry state, go do it. You're so tough. Go do it. Go do it.
I live in Nevada.
Yeah, and then when you're in jail with the rest of them, And you cry and you say, "Oh, white man did it to me." Well, yeah, we do whatever we want.
Dude is
That's what you're saying.
I know a pretender when I hear one. He's a pretender.
Pretender, and you pretend to be a man. You pretend to be a man, but you complain. All you do is complain. Then why are you up here? Go to work, get a job, make some money.
You're complaining about him complaining.
Exactly.
Because because I rule. I can complain about peons talking.
CT, this is what I'm saying, right? When I noticed that, right, that my teachers used to come from far away, right? And once the inner cities, the city, it started popping. I know what I'm talking about. They all started moving back to the city, to the inner city, out of the suburbs. And what happened was the prices went up.
Yeah, gentrification.
And then so the people who were, the people who were in the inner cities had to move out because they couldn't afford to live here. So the suburbs started getting cheap.
Yeah.
So people started moving to the suburbs. And if you're talking about here in the Bay Area, you got places like Antioch, Pittsburgh, Brentwood, Concord, you know what I'm saying, Merced, like all these other places that are away from the major cities.
All those places are shitholes compared to Tiburon.
They all, man, that's all you know, because I got friends in Tiburon.
You got friends, that's different. That's family, and I own property, so get them out of my face.
I don't care what you got.
Vallejo.
You can say anything, dude.
Vallejo, Berkeley,
nobody
entire Bay Area.
The difference is my money makes the influence. So you can talk all here on a panel, sit at home on welfare all day like the rest of you.
Are you in the
Well, I
Bay
sit
Area?
here and make passive income. Go do what you're doing. Like I said, go sit at home all day. Sit at home all day. Smoke your weed. Smoke your weed.
I don't smoke. Are you?
Oh, I'm sure you don't. Let's take a spinal tap and see if you ever had.
Are you in the Bay Area?
No, I'm not in a shithole. I'm in Florida, sir.
Then keep your punk ass where you at and shut up.
Oh, you mean the rich area? Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Get C Holiday out for disrespecting the white man.
Bye, loser.
Hey,
bye, loser. Bye, chump.
He's spending his money. He's spending.
Hey! If I want your lip, I'll toggle my zipper.
C Holiday, I'm gonna have to put you in. So C Holiday, I don't know if you're familiar with how the panel works, but over here, if somebody sends over super chat for like $10, is $1 per minute. So I gotta put you in the back for 10 minutes, man.
Nobody here can keep up with me. He thinks he can. He just ran into a brick wall. I curb stomped 777 the other day. I'll curb stomp this guy
I'm gonna
too.
say this before I go. You'll do what? I won't get down on none of these other dudes, but I'll split your wig.
I curb stomp 777 and I'll curb stomp you, sir.
So listen. I'm about to go, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Listen. You're about to go to the corner. Yeah, your your tricks are waiting for you, but
dude is a pretender. I'm gonna let y'all know this.
Yeah, you're pretending at being a man. Go be the troon that you are. Go put on your makeup and go be the troon that you are.
And what industry are you in
Thank you so much for being on the panel, man. You had a great setup. That's why I didn't really want you to leave, but I gotta. They sent over Skrilla. But salute to you, man. Thank you so much.
Man. Yeah, he's probably got a great setup. He's probably got some straps for his leg that his boyfriend picks him up at night.
If you're willing to wait, I can bring you back at 428. See how today. Go ahead.
Bring him back so I can sticking my dick down his throat, keep shitting on his face. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Like CT, nobody here can nobody here can measure up, but maybe Geo. But other than that, come on, dude. I've been in violent sports since I was 7 years old. Get out of my face. All these punk people that don't know how to shit talk because you didn't get in fights in locker rooms half your life. Those are a bunch of pussies, dude.
We're online.
All of you are pussies. And this fucker thinks he's hard. This fucker thinks he's hard. Let that fucker come down to Florida. See what a 50 BMG will fucking do.
Who's acting the toughest?
Bombs, man. We really.
Sorry, CT, but I'm tired of pussies. This is the problem with democracy. You have all these people talking about shit they don't understand. This is the problem with human cognizance. Stupid people just look at things and think they understand it.
American man, you've been pretty quiet, man. What's up?
I'm just listening to these guys argue.
Yeah. See how today I'll bring you back up if you're willing to wait in 8 minutes, man. Go ahead.
Guys. Yeah, he'll wait for me like the bitch he is.
Hey, Chaotic. I just wanted to have a dialogue with the Ghost Town dude from Mississippi or Alabama, wherever he's from, because I let Limpwood go ahead and yap because I don't No, he's a dude funny. I'm not even getting into it with him. But no, I was just trying to help these guys understand that you guys are basing your points of views on stuff where if you look at the other side, you have the same arguments and complaints against the other side. Ghost Town said, because I asked him a question, Donald Trump is racist. MAGA is racist. Blah, is racist. Well, what president have you ever heard of that wasn't racist, including Obama? And the point that I'm making is all the stuff that these guys kept yapping about as far as government doing something for me. We need the government to do it. No, you're asking for yourselves to be subjugated to a tyrannical power. That's essentially what they're asking for. They're asking to be subject.
Gio, it's even worse than that. Gio, it's even worse than that. See, what they don't realize is the people in power don't hate you because of your race. They hate you because of what you are. You guys think I hate you all? You could imagine what the people at the real top, how much they hate you. They don't hate you because of your color. They hate you because you're incompetent, inept, and useless. That's why people. Useless. That's why we look at you like slugs. You have no voice, you have no mind, you have no abilities, you have nothing. And so the rulers of this country, the group that I'm in, we don't like you. We don't like peons. We don't like serfs. And we don't like the fact that you have a fucking voice. We're going to take your democracy and we're going to reinstall monarchy. We're tired of you. We're tired of these voices, these conversations, these panels where people like this are talking and have no idea of anything. That's what we're tired of. That's what we're tired of.
All urban hip hop with the $5 super chat. In Paris, this is not Christian or Catholic conversation. Don't you have a little boy to go into?
Well, I gotta sell some. I gotta sell a bunch of little tar babies.
So what I was saying is, my point that I'm making is this. About competence, because he kept saying something about power this we gotta that's the and it's no joke, that is literally the perspective of the feminist agenda. The feminist agenda, the whole thing was men have all the power, women want power. It's not about power, it's about competency. And then the dude said, Donald Trump, he's not competent, that's why the country fired him. No, that election was stolen. And anybody with a lick of abilities to think knows it. All those votes, they're stealing dead people's identities and giving illegal aliens identities and using those votes. But that's neither here nor there.
CT, before I head out here, I'm just going to say this.
Hold up. How does a man who's worth $4 billion and finances his own campaign not competent? How does a man who's worth $4 billion and finances his own campaign not competent? Do you hear the stupidity? Do you hear the
because nowadays competency now is just how you make people feel. That's all it is. Yeah. If you make them feel good, you're competent. It doesn't matter if you can make billions of dollars. It doesn't matter how good you are. That's the thing. See, Gio, you and I are like old school men. When there's another man that can prove they're better at something than me, I respect them and I follow what they're doing because they're better at it. But the people now, I'm not following you. I'm not listening to you. You don't make me feel good, so you're not competent. That's the entire issue. Anyway, CT, I'm off to the gym. I'll be back later.
Oh, he's talking.
He's talking
to a person that, ever since my 20s, I'm gonna say ever since my late teens, I've been making sure I develop my mindset and in everything possible, making sure that I do what I need to do to protect myself and particularly my family for the last 5 to 10 years. When it comes to what I see what's going on with this world today. And in the Black community and in a lot of, not just the Black community, any community that believes in women leading them, I gotta get away from. I got family members that I had to let go. Me and my grandmother, the woman that raised me, I even had to, we have to have 10 minutes talking to each other because sometimes she would go off the rambles about this Democrat plantation, and I tell her specific things that's going on, and you're the baby boomer. You guys have this other mindset. We got this mindset. This will make me somebody. I just don't follow. I don't follow the wind. I follow me. I follow what I'm leading myself to. I'm not the guy that's looking at all this victimhood, this and that, and third. Obviously, we growing up in the hood, what have you. We growing up in a matriarchy household. We're gonna have these, type of mindsets, but we also grow out of it. In case of like people, I look at a lot of people as the enemy, not just feminism that's within in the Black community. I look at even some of these white guys and other non-Black men and women that think of me as some type of incompetent person or what have you. I get away from them. I size them up. I understand what people are. One thing about me, I don't call everybody my friend. I don't call everyone my friend. I don't be around people that I'm supposed to be around, things of that nature. And so when people say things like, manhood, this and that, and third, I agree 100% because I'm the type of guy that I follow that. I follow. People get mad because I talk about who's a beta and who's not. But again, we got to keep on talking about it because all we talk about now is, who makes us mad, who's bitter, who's this. It's like this feminine ways at that man. I don't know his name, Corey Korn. I forgot his name. I don't know how old he is, but he's in that state of mind as what's his name? Ricky Smiley. He's in that state of mind, and there's a lot of older, like I said earlier in his stream, it's a lot of older Black men that have the mind of a grandma, and there's a lot of our young Black boys have the mind of these feminist women. So it's a lot of Black men, and then I'm gonna say just men in general in this matriarchy, world we live in, Babylonian world we live in, that's trapped, especially if you're a man. You're frustrated, and you're supposed to be frustrated, because if you're not frustrated, that means you're nothing but the meat to the lion's den. You have to be focused. You have to understand what's going on in this society. Because if you don't, this is what's going to happen. You're going to keep on these people voting people in. Real talk, where I live at now, I think if it comes to a part that Kamala, even local establishment, so-called leaders.
No, they got a boy up out of here.
Moxie with the $2 super chat. Imperious Blue, a priest for his fake legal.
hey. So here's the thing.
Go ahead, man.
G-Tron, right? If you pay attention, this guy, whatever his name was, the Democrat guy who's not a Democrat, but he believes in Democrat. Everything he says is Democrat, but he's not a Democrat. Those do funny guys. Here's how you know that they are. Well, him too, but here's how you know that those guys are infants mentally. They think that they can vote Democrat, but think that all the Democrat policies don't affect them, right? And they think they could vote against white supremacy, and that's it. Because that's what most Black people are voting for. They're just voting on, I want to fight white supremacy. He said, the do funny stuff doesn't have anything to do with me. They think that the open borders don't have anything to do with them. The do funny stuff don't have anything to do with them. They think I voted for welfare and against white supremacy. So everything else that the Democrats say they want, that doesn't mean anything to me. But they clearly don't understand that they vote all that in, and they vote for that to be the rule that they're going to have to live under. They do not understand that. They truly believe that, no, I'm voting on two things separate, which is mostly welfare and to vote against white supremacy. Those are the only two things you hear black people talking about every time they talk about their vote.
Hey, guys, real quick. J-Dub says, CT, my guy installing the internet at our company just subbed to you. Thank you so much, J-Dub. Positivity is definitely coming to you, man. Thank you so much for listening to the show while you were at work or telling the guy just directly. Salute to you, man. I'm pretty sure he overheard you listening to me, but salute, man. Guys, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, like black people aren't voting for true policies that do not consist of daddy government giving them handouts.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, we can listen to them when they talk.
That's what
all you gotta do is listen
American
to them.
American man, and that's the point in what I keep saying. Like it's getting to the point now where it has become an echo chamber, my own echo. I'm just repeating myself over and over and over with these retarded libtards, these incompetent gynocratic sissy teachy man boys. Listen, bro, when you are saying something based on white supremacy, what the government's gonna do or not do for you, and what somebody looks like, you are saying the same things that women say. Power. Yo, society wasn't built on power. I do it for a living. I maintain the infrastructure for a living. It's not based on power. The guys that are out there working with me, they're not strong as far as into like they don't have the system in place where I can't be a part of it, or there's not some system in place that stops me from being able to operate a crane or get on some equipment. Then there's no power. It's about competence. Feminism is the ones who complain that men have all this power, and the weak dudes have fallen into that mode, into that line of thinking that it's based on power, that it's based on exclusion, because feminists were excluded from competent conversation. And I said this about a month or so ago. The advancements forward in humanity stopped when women got the right to vote. And since then, women's influence on society has spread like a social contagion. And now we have all this whack job weirdo. Y'all remember PETA? I'm a sidebar. Chaotic, you remember PETA? PETA? People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. Mm-hmm. Okay, that little movement, I think it's pretty much been abolished. I think it's faded out of existence. But that was something that was created out of the guilt of women, to give women some kind of voice, to give women some type of power. And then they got their orbiting incel, weak beta male type dudes like the what's the boy's name who shot somebody on set, who played in Beetlejuice? I forget what the white guy. But anyway, what? No, the other guy, the one who was the father.
Oh, Bruce Lee's son.
No, he played in that movie Beetlejuice.
Michael Keaton?
Anyway, not Michael.
Not Michael Keaton.
The guy who was the father. The guy who was the father in Beetlejuice. The girl's father.
I can't remember.
That's the Baldwin guy.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
You get beta boys like Alec Baldwin and stuff like that to support PETA, right? What PETA used to do was hang around Clyde Beatty Cole Brothers Circus, Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus. They used to be picketing outside of circuses. They used to be picketing outside of the meat packing plants, Purdue, all the meat packing plants, stuff like that, to the point where the circus has gone out of business. Ringling Brothers is out of business. Clyde Beatty Cole Brothers Circus out of business. Where do all those performers go to get a job? I remember as a kid when they used to say, you want to be a clown? Go join a circus. Well, now that the circuses are out of business, where are all the performers? Where do all the people who used to work at the circus, where are they now? They use feminism and white guilt to steal government jobs. in positions of influence, politicians. That's where all the circus performers are at. And now this agenda with Barack Obama, it started with him. It started with Obama in 2009. I'll never forget seeing the commercials where kids were talking about coming out of the closet, being gay, getting bullied and punked. It started with the anti-bullying thing. Then from the anti-bullying thing, then the agenda to be gay, be proud, be this, be that. And it started with one day, Gay Pride Day, taking a day out the month or a day out the year to recognize people's sexual orientation. And it's spread like a social contagion. It's spread like a disease of the mental. And that's exactly what it is. It's a mental disability, sort of like transgender and gender dysphoria. Homosexuality is the exact same. It's a mental disorder. And it's based in being a pervert. That's what homosexuality is, being a pervert. Outside of reproduction, all forms of sexuality are based in pleasure. So if you're not trying to reproduce or you're not in a marriage, your sexuality is a perversion. And my point that I'm making is these people have used weakness. And I asked you this a long time ago, about a week or so ago, about 2 weeks ago. How does a bunch of weak, incompetent people defeat someone who's strong? You guilt trip them. You get the strong person to relax on their strength. You get the strong, competent person to say, okay, you know what? You get them to compromise. That's how you do it. You get them to compromise on their capabilities and their competence and their strength. And thus, we have the collapse and downfall of our society that we're experiencing. These libtards are... And what are you getting out of voting for a Democrat? That's the point that I'm making. Black people are being replaced. I'm sorry.
Keep going.
You said something, Chaotic?
I didn't say anything. It's probably some, yeah.
No, my fault. But what I'm saying is our country's collapsing. Black people are being eradicated. And then the sister came up on Anton said this and showed this on one of his shows the other day. I caught a glimpse of it, but I actually caught the full video myself. And it was like, there was this lady talking about Kamala Harris. And if she was pro-black, all this pro-black, why she marry a white guy? She's so pro-black, why she marry a white guy? She's so pro-black, why she doing an HBCU tour promoting the extermination of unborn black children, promoting abortion? Why is she promoting that at HBCU while at the same time being married to a white guy raising his white children that she didn't birth? She's so pro-black. Why is that? If Democrats are so pro-black, why did Joe Biden hire 87,000 IRS agents to start his presidency and unleash them on black people, middle American black people, small business owners, black business owners? Why did he change the tax code that Donald Trump had us thriving off of to steal our money? I don't make $400,000 a year. And I distinctly remember him saying, if you make less than $400,000 a year, you won't be taxed 1 cent. Well, for the past 3 years, my tax return has said that I owe money every year. I've owed money every year for the past 3 years that bozo's been the president. Why is that? And at the rate that I make money, yeah, I make good money compared to the rest of the country, but where I live, that's not good money. It's not good money out here. It's not. The Northwest Washington, Seattle area, Eastern Washington area, bro, that's not good money. Getting back to it, the libtards have essentially eradicated black people.
Yeah.
Oh, Black Knight 007 said all the clowns got jobs on CT's panel.
Yep.
Nice for you.
So
no,
Black Knight.
Go ahead, man. No, actually, all the clowns got jobs making laws and stuff that are gonna make you the incel that you are. They're making you look bad to black women. Black women out here swirling, twerking, Megan Thee Stallion and Ice Spicing, making themselves completely worthless to the SMV, while at the same time making you a complete incel.
Well, I literally used to even give these type of people their their glory, whatever, by saying stuff back to them. But lately, I just been like, again, they always say that 90% of us is going to be staying back. They're going to have to stay back, or they're going to have to terminate. They're going to have to do something. Going to happen. About 90% of us. So, like with these, what people say, what they say about jobs and stuff like that. Again, that's feminine energy babble. Like, why would you want to know if anybody got jobs or not anyway? Like, as a man, like this is it's going to be mostly us that's going to say that, because we got the feminine energy gene, and this is how it always reacts. Instead of having a conversation and saying, getting on the panel, whatever, talking, just saying, okay, so, what are we going to do? What's the solution? Being as though we're making solutions and everything, we got to hear little stuff like, what we would hear from a high school girl, and that's a huge problem within the community. You know what I'm saying? You can't have conversations even with 40, 50-something-year-old men nowadays, let alone 20, 30, if they're blinded by their own selves, their own reflection. This fake wokeness that's going on. So yeah, so the whole thing is solutions have to be made with all this stuff that we can talk about, and how these places roll in this place. Like, we're gonna keep on seeing people like Ricky Smiley. I'm telling you, when I saw that video, the first time I saw that video a couple days ago, and then hearing some of the men like that, somewhat agree what he's saying. It's like, this is why other non-black men.
Hey, unapologetic, your mic is messing up. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it sounds like your regular mic isn't on. You on your computer?
No, that's my own phone.
Oh,
I got this fan going on at work. Yeah, I'm working, guys.
Okay. Oh, real quick, Savage.
Unapologetic.
He'll be back. Savage, man. Hey, I came out the closet this morning, man. You got me. You got me. I'm Illuminati, man. I had to come out, man. Did you hear my monologue this morning?
Unfortunately, yeah, I heard your sarcasm, and you.
No. I'm being for real. I'm telling you, I'm in on it. Go ahead.
I'll believe you when you tell me about your rituals when you join the D9.
No, sir. The Illuminati is far surpassed the D9, sir. Yeah. I'm in on it, man. I'm telling you, I'm coming out with it.
I'll believe you when you tell us about your rituals when you.
I just told you the rituals I had to do with the Illuminati.
Yeah, tell me about Alpha.
We were in a pentagon. It was Candace Owens. It was
a pentagram.
Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder. It was all of us around, man. I'm telling you, man. And during my initiation, I had to behead a goat in a pentagon.
Well, one, it's a pentagram for one.
Pentagram. Oh yeah.
For two, when you
chaotic, you gave up the
yeah, when you tell me what you did when you joined the Alpha, then I'll believe you.
I didn't do anything. Unapologetic. Go ahead, man. Let me see if I can hear you.
Can you hear me? I went on.
It sounds a lot better, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, it just.
I'm sorry. I hate to do this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay here for the rest of the day. Yeah, go ahead, guys. I'm good to go. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. As I was saying, the whole situation is leadership. We're going to keep on seeing these guys, especially within the black community. I can't just keep on saying it's just us, because I see a lot of non-black guys just going towards feminism, big time. but we see it, often in our community. If you're a black man, anyway.
You know what? One thing I noticed is when the guy from Oakland or San Francisco was up,
yeah,
and the guy Ghost, a lot of times, and this is not a knock on you guys, but sometimes it's just best to just hear people out, man. I was actually trying to hear them out.
Oh yeah. I like to hear people out myself.
Okay.
To be honest with you,
I'm all for listening.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate yelling. And that's what you was hearing, and this is that's the, even when if we was all together, most of these guys wouldn't be even yelling.
I don't know, man. I've been around some niggas, boy. It's damn near shootout sometimes, man. When niggas get to arguing about something. So yeah, I mean, you could be correct, man.
Yeah,
but a lot of dudes, it's get to tapping you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. So, but yeah, I see where you're coming from to a degree.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I can say that too. But when we know we're in that type of environment, we know we're not going to be in it. But for the most part, we having these conversations, and a dude, getting all loud and obnoxious. For me, I'm going the other way. Because I see, I know my attitude towards people like that. So just having conversations. But as I was saying before the phone got messed up, when I saw that Ricky Smiley thing, that upset me so much.
Really?
Yeah, man, because I'm looking at it, because I've been talking about it for the last 7 to 10 years, how it's a lot of our community really don't like manhood, and they really want women, and just any type of woman, as their leader. You know what I'm saying? Not even a woman that would treat him with respect. They just want these women. Look, the situation, I think one of his people that he'd be on the radio with is what is her name? Oh man, the rapper girl.
Brat. Yeah.
And he was like, when they was going through all that degenerate stuff, he was all for it. You know what I'm saying? And that was a problem to me. You know what I'm saying? That was a huge problem. How you know what I'm saying? It's like he benefits whatever's going to help him. And that's when you were saying he's a
kind of broke up
who's
there.
Paying him. It's many people that's paying him probably.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
it's
many
people that's paying him right now.
Yeah.
So it's one of them things, man. These people, it's a grown man. He's like almost 60, and the way he was crying for a woman that he cannot. Yes, he cannot say he can't say anything policy wise. It was all Kappa this and
cutest, all that nonsense. Yeah.
And it's like, but this man did wear a dress, and what's his name did tell us about him early this year. What's his name? Cat Williams. He did talk about him big time. And a lot of these guys, they are getting like, why would you were that passionate for a woman that haven't done anything for this country, let alone black folks? So why would you, all the stuff that's going on with this woman and her past is coming up, you really was out here like trying to manipulate your own people to try to vote, everybody vote for her. You need to come out, and then try to tell us that she's your black mama. Like this shit, like it sounded like I was listening to one of the high school kids that I coach and stuff like that. I was listening to like one of the, I don't want to say too much on your what's the name, but one of the alphabet community kids that I have to oversee, what have you. All the emotion, all of the sadness for like something that like you act like he was acting like what happened to his daughter That's how he was acting. I think he was more emotional for this than his daughter. Is what I'm trying to say.
It seemed that way, didn't it?
Yes, it was like crazy. And I'm like, this man is out of his damn mind. And the people around him was amping him up.
Taking it on, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't unbelievable, but it was like embarrassing. It was cringy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I just like I said, 90% of these cats in our community is going to be left behind anyway. I don't want to convince nobody about how they are, what have you. 90% of you are going to be left behind anyway. That's it for me. Yep.
What's up, G-Tron?
Good Lord.
It kind of saddens me. I'm glad I'm up here by myself, or y'all giving me a chance to yap it out and get it out. It kind of saddens me because I see the pattern, and I'm just forewarning Black people now, whether you're conservative or liberal, Democrat or Republican. I'm forewarning you now. You are in the process of being exterminated out of this country.
Why do you
are
believe
in the process of being? Well, one, because when Lyndon Baines Johnson implemented the welfare system, the welfare state, and made that comment about these niggers are going to be voting Democrat for the next 200 years, he said that under the notion that it wouldn't take 200 years before niggers no longer existed in this country. He was a racist. He hated Black people. Everything he implemented was geared at eliminating Black people, not winning votes, eliminating Black people, white supremacy, KKK, like hatred, like the purest, truest form of it. And when these idiots keep coming up on your panel talking about MAGA and Republicans and Dixiecrats and all that stupid, the party switched and all that idiot mess that they're yapping, they're actually speaking Democrat ideologies. They're actually speaking the stuff that the Democrats want them saying. Also, with the implementation of feminism, like I said, affirmative action, the welfare state, what you've done is essentially put a chasm in between straight men, straight Black men, and Black women. You put a chasm in between them. That's essentially what you've created. Then you look at every corresponding Democrat president from Lyndon Baines Johnson to now. Everything, every policy procedure at the macro level. I'm talking about the stuff that got crawled. I'm not talking about the stuff that they talked about. I'm talking about the stuff that actually got done. Destroys Black families, destroys Black men in particular. It targets Black men to be weakened, effeminized, and eventually eradicated.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter taking all the trades out of the schools.
It was Jimmy Carter it was Jimmy Carter that took the trades out the schools?
Yes, Jimmy Carter was the one who started the auto mechanics, the ACs, the plumbing, like at the public school level, taking that out of the school system.
Really?
Yeah. Jimmy Carter was the one who put crack cocaine. Jimmy Carter was the one who put crack cocaine on the streets. That's why I wish the dude C. Hundley or the old head from San Francisco, that's why I wish he was here. 1977, crack cocaine hit the streets in Oakland, in the Bay Area, California. That was Jimmy Carter's presidency. Crack wasn't a Ronald Reagan thing. Crack was a Jimmy Carter Democrat thing. Ronald Reagan just happened to be the president that kept this country alive while crack reached its apex.
Really? I never knew. Keep going. I never did any of you guys know that.
No, I didn't know that. I
didn't know that at all, to be honest with you. I mean, actually, like a lot of times I don't, I play like I don't know a lot of stuff, but I didn't know that shit. I didn't know
actually, Lord G-Tron is telling you a lie.
Really?
He's telling you a lie. He's doing his cheerleading for the Republican Party and partisan politics.
I'm not telling nobody about nothing.
Let me explain what's really going on.
I'm sorry, I gotta drop a pH bomb on this dude.
Let me explain.
A pH bomb on this dude.
Let me actually explain. I'm going to explain it. I'm going to
You
explain
can't
it.
explain it. You don't know what you're talking about, Linwood. You don't know what you're talking about, Linwood. You're gay, dog. There's nothing a gay dude can talk about, period, to a straight man. There's nothing a gay dude can talk to a straight man about. You're a gay dude. There's nothing you can say. You're gay.
I am actually going to explain it to a thug.
There's no point of view you got that's superior to mine. You're
yo,
gay.
dog.
You're a
Yo,
sissy.
dog.
You're
Yo,
a
dog.
sissy.
Yo,
You
dog.
are a
Yo,
sissy.
yo, yo, yo.
There's
What's up,
nothing you
homie?
can say.
Yeah. What's up? I said, I got my gat in your mouth.
Hold on for a second. G-Tron brought up something that I didn't know about. Unapologetic didn't know about. G-Tron, hold on for a second. Let's hear from Linwood. Linwood, why are you saying that G-Tron is incorrect? Is there a possibility that G-Tron probably is correct and can't prove this?
No,
I didn't know about
he's not correct. What happened was the drug thing was brought up when Nixon put drugs to basically pacify the Panthers.
It was okay.
This was J. Edgar Hoover's tactics, the COINTELPRO.
No
so
kidding.
The drugs was propped up to divide the Black Panthers against the drug dealers. It was a way to neutralize the Panthers, the Black Panther Party. So Nixon also needed another strategy. So you can't prosecute.
They were drug dealers, though.
Nobody said anything about drugs. Nobody said anything about drugs. I said crack cocaine. You see what I'm saying about this gay dude? You see what I'm saying about this gay dude, man? He's gay.
I'm gonna go. But
He's
I'm
gay.
trying to
He didn't
explain
listen.
it.
I didn't say nothing about drugs. I said fucking crack cocaine.
We gotta watch that.
I said crack cocaine. In 1977.
Crack cocaine and powdered rock are the same.
Homosexual liberals.
You just harden the drug up. It's the same thing. You just harden up the drug. You're just cutting it up. So let me explain it. Nixon wanted to get rid of his political allies. He wanted to get rid of his political foes. So he could not prosecute black people. He couldn't prosecute hippies. So he started prosecuting the war on drugs. He prosecuted black people for heroin and white people for marijuana. That was a way to mainly get rid of his political opponents. Now, when Carter got in office, yes, there was a big heroin problem from Vietnam in the poppy fields. Crack cocaine didn't start hitting until 1980.
Another flaw in this guy.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Another flaw in this guy.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm explaining it.
How do you forget Gerald Ford and all of it?
I'm explaining it.
No, you can't explain.
I'm explaining it.
You can't explain nothing to me. I think like a man. You think like a whatever you are. You're gay.
Because also Reagan wanted to go into Nicaragua. When Reagan came to office, he had a Democratic House and a Republican Senate. The Democrats wouldn't give him the money to go into Nicaragua. So the CIA and them got together and they decided to sell the drugs through South Central Los Angeles. There's also a book out called The Dark Alliance by Gary Webb. The reporter that came out the San Jose Mercury who broke the story that the CIA and the Reagan administration, remember the Iran-Contra scandal? That was what that was about. And Oliver North got in the Senate Judiciary Committee and lied.
Can we get back to reality now? Can we get back to the truth now?
That's actually reality. You can look this up.
Can we get back to stuff straight?
The Dark
Can we
Alliance.
get back to the stuff that straight men who keep this country functioning talk about? He's not a straight man that keeps this country functioning.
But
he's a gay dude who tears the country down. You're degenerate.
Everything I just said was actually
true. I'll get you later on, bro. I gotta go, man. I'm not debating a homosexual. There's no debate. I'm not debating a homosexual. There's no debate. Hey, Chaotic, I'll talk to you later, bro.
To take out the Sandinistas in the Nicaraguan government.
Thanks for everything, Chaotic, man. I'll celebrate the rest of the day for you. Peace, man. I'll talk to you later. Linwood, go ahead and spew liberal foolishness.
Did you get any more shots?
No, sir. Just one.
Okay. Thank you. Yep.
Reagan wanted to give it a communism.
I thank you for everything, Chaotic. I'm gonna go chill with my lady if she right here waiting on me.
I'll come.
And you have a good rest of the day, Chaotic, man. Hey,
happy birthday once again.
Unapologetic, Savage Red. I'll talk to y'all later. Linwood, you gotta straighten up, buddy. You're degenerative. Your ideology destroys countries. The way you think destroys whole civilizations.
Whatever. I'll be over to the lady to keep her warm in a little bit. You can't take care of that problem, sir. As I was saying, Reagan wanted to go get rid of the Sandinistas. So he wanted to fund the Contras with drug money. This is all documented. So you can go back and research the darker lines. Gary Webb got 2 to the head and they claim he committed suicide. All of this you can go back and look at. Even going back to 1996 when it came out and Maxine Waters and they was shouting at the CIA, the intern CIA director was in front of all these people in South Central and they were giving him a grilling about it. You can look this all up. This ain't no liberal talking points. Drugs was started by the Republicans for the whole thing of breaking down and getting rid of dissent amongst black people. Prison was mainly used primarily to shut down political dissent. That's what prison is for. People don't go to prison to break crimes. They're going to prison to silence their critics.
Go ahead,
Now,
man.
It's a Time magazine thing that I just looked up. Came out September the 3rd, 2014. It was something about Cocaine Studio 54 disco scandal.
That too.
At the Jimmy Carter White House.
That was a part of it, but that's not all of this. That's not the whole story either.
Right, and it's bringing up like so many different situations. I was talking. I'm out on my phone. I would have sent it on the chat thing.
Yeah, I did hear about 50.
So it's saying the 70s cocaine scandal that could have rocked the White House.
know, here goes the thing. I did look this up. Are you familiar with a nation at risk? The imperative for educational reform. Linwood.
I'm not familiar with it, but there's so many things.
According to this, yeah, I mean, as much as I don't like the fact that you're right, this was under the Reagan administration to put more academic classwork over vocational. So yeah, I mean, it says it right here actually.
Yeah, my grandmother told me.
Yeah,
my grandmother told me, and she was around the time she was, she was in adulthood, and when all the what do you call that? All the major tech, all the major things, hands-on stuff, schooling was going out of style when what's his name? Ronald Reagan came through. All the major trades was going. Yeah. They was taking it out at that particular time.
Hi, man. That's actually true. They're taking out all the trade jobs out of the school system.
And this started in the 80s, in the early 80s.
CT.
I don't know, man. Like this does look. Yeah, I mean, it's what now? But it says it here. This document, A Nation at Risk, a report of the nation and the Secretary of Education, the United States of Education, Department of Education, 1983. Go ahead, Savage.
What was going on during the late 70s?
The late 70s. Shit, I don't know what was going on, Savage.
Wasn't there a gas shortage in the 70s?
Yes, the energy. It was the energy crisis. Yes. It was the energy crisis. It was the Shaw. It was Linwood. The Shaw. Then the hostages got.
I'm not talking.
Then the hostages got taken up. Yes, he's correct about that. That's what sunk Reagan's. That's what sunk Carter's campaign.
Yeah. So, under Carter, you had a gas shortage. What was the economy doing in the late 70s? Besides
it was hyperinflation. It was hyperinflation.
What you gonna do, brother, when 1,000 Hulkamaniacs start coming down on you, brother? What's the show about, brother?
Inflation went up. Inflation was way up in the 1970s.
Okay. So, CT, if there was a gas shortage in the 70s and there was hyperinflation in the 70s, so why would you think that Reagan, when he became the president, he started cutting funding in certain parts of the government?
I have no idea, man. It could be for multiplicity of reasons, man. It could be.
But he also raised
fixing deficit. I have no idea. Why did he do it, Savage?
3 times to do that.
Hold on, Linwood. Go ahead, Savage.
When he became president, he was cutting government spending, which causes inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. and he was doing things with the taxes, trying to get the country out of hyperinflation.
Yeah.
Coming from hyperinflation and a gas shortage, those two things together can cripple an economy. It's just that simple. Just like, what are we saying now about Social Security in 10 years? What are we saying is going to happen?
Be gone.
They've been saying that
Okay,
for
so
years, too, since the
so how do you fix that?
I don't know how you fix it, Savage. I'm not the president. I don't know. I can only guess.
You would have to cut it, or you'd have to restructure it, or you'd have to raise taxes. You would have
He's
to
full
do
of
something.
shit. He's full of shit. He's totally full of shit. I'm gonna cut him off right here. The Republicans are talking about Social Security is going to go in sovereign because they want to tap into the money. As Simpson Bowles once said, Social Security is a cow with 1,000 tits. They're talking this crap about being in. No, I'm being serious. They want to privatize Social Security.
Linwood, I'm hearing you're going around these streets saying you want to blow me, and I don't appreciate that, Linwood. That's disrespectful.
They want to privatize Social Security so their buddies can make money off of it. And they also want to take the money out of it.
It's not
That's
funny,
what they want to do. So,
PT, and you are out of
Social
control.
Security. So Social Security is not going in sovereign.
Enough.
They're just saying they're just saying that because they want to take the money out of it.
Doing the most, showing your ass is what we call it. Out here showing your ass, sir. That's right, unapologetic. I said that.
Now, mind you, what Sarah's talking about is nonsense. Inflation does not come from government spending. Inflation comes from people raising their prices, and yes, too much money in the economy. We had to put money out there, Trump administration and Biden, because the economy was imploding on itself. Thanks to his incompetence.
How does too much money get into the economy, sir?
My man Savage is leaning on a pamper box. What the hell?
Mostly stimulus.
What are you doing, What are you doing with that? What are you doing in there with that pamper box in there? Working on that.
Can you tell me how
my man's
too much money gets into this the system?
Stimulus. We're putting money out there in the economy.
What is stimulus?
Stimulus is money that we give to different people.
During the pandemic was a good thing, Linwood. It's all that goddamn handout that you want at the
we didn't. Wait a minute. Y'all did not complain about this when Trump did it twice. Trump did it twice.
How we get the dumbest bitches up here?
Actually, no.
How bad he knew it was going to be. But your party,
wait a minute, Angel. Angel, what was Donald Trump to do then? People lose their jobs, guys. Wait a minute, hold on. He was losing it. Wait a minute, Trump. Okay, wait a minute. So Trump. So Trump shouldn't. Wait a minute. So as people losing their jobs, Trump shouldn't have done nothing. Trump had to do something.
Trump didn't have to comply, but guess what? The CDC, the World Health Organization,
wait a minute. So Angel, what I'm asking
of the presidency in 2020.
Angel, what I'm asking is, should President Trump have done nothing? So he should have just put no stimulus out there, right? Is that what you're saying? He shouldn't have?
He should have it, but yet your party, your Democratic Party, which you fully support, but you will admit it, Linwood, wanted it.
So wait a minute, stop. So Trump should have put the stimulus out, but Biden shouldn't have, correct?
Why isn't the stimulus played during this current administration of yours?
Wait a minute. I'm asking a question, Angel, I'm asking a question, Angel.
I can't understand. A party that wanted it, a party that doesn't want it, but want to blame.
Okay, wait a minute, Angel. So Angel, my question is this. Angel. My question is this. So if it was okay for Donald Trump, so wait a minute.
Like he never wanted a mask mandate, but the CDC commanded it, and so did the World Health
So wait a minute. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Understand this, man. Implemented the slavery vaccine. And how many times has Joe Brandon gotten the slavery virus, my man?
So wait a minute. Pause.
He was the one that said, "Oh, you."
So wait a minute, Angel.
Boosted in vaccination.
So wait a minute, Angel.
There's a lot of things that your own party has been pushing, but it's been proving wrong.
I was going to ask him a question, but he just keeps going on. So my question to Angel was it okay for Donald Trump to put a stimulus check out, two stimulus checks compared to Biden's one? Should we just stop that President Trump's two stimuluses? That's the question.
Hey, Obama, when Obama decided to classify those 7 countries as breeding grounds for Islamic terrorism, and then Trump used those same 7 countries and said he was going to ban immigration from them, was it okay for Trump to do it, or was it bad for Obama to do it?
Honestly, it was bad for both of them to do it. But in the name of Homeland Security, if that was what they did to protect the country, so be it.
Is Obama a racist?
No, he's not. He's not white.
Okay, thank you.
Oh wow!
But he's half white, sir. His mom's white.
Well,
he used to suck on white titties for milk.
Wait a minute. He's non-white. He's non-white. He's non-white.
He used to suck on them white pasty nipples every day when he was a baby.
Well, actually, a white woman's nipples is pink. Some of them is dark pink. So I know white women's nipples. Okay, thank you.
You've never seen a white woman's nipples, sir?
I actually have. I actually have.
That's a dude, and that's a penis.
Nope, that's not a dude, and it's not a penis. Trust me, I've slept with white women. I know what, full throttle white women. Okay, I got you. But so, and what we're saying here is this: it was, as long as my side did it, it was okay. But the opposition side do it, it's wrong. Are we putting that on the table?
Can you tell me what the inflation rate was in 2020?
It was 3.1%.
It was less than 2.
But he was going to lower it, but he didn't. Now our inflation is currently up by 0.1%. It is up.
No, it's not. It's above 10%.
No,
it's above 10%.
It's not 10%. It's not 10%. It's actually up.
It's above 10%.
It rose in July 0.1% in July, according to the CNBC this morning when I watched their reports. So my question is this: I'm putting this on the table.
So
are we saying? Wait a minute.
News agency said Kamala is black. Does that make her black?
I'm putting this on the table. So, based on partisan politics, is it good for President Trump to give out stimulus checks, but it's not good for President Biden, the Democrat, to do it? Are we saying that?
No, neither were good.
Neither were good. So Trump should have not tried to attempt to save the economy from the coronavirus. He should have let the thing go into the recession. Is that correct in saying that? Am I correct in saying that?
Did you take the stimulus check? Because I didn't.
Cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. If you cash that check, cut the bullshit. If you cash that check, you took that stimulus. Cut the bullshit. So
I didn't cash it.
No. So wait a minute. So we're saying you're saying.
Hey guys, real quick, Imperius with the $2 super chat said Shrooms aren't women. Linwood and Paris on guys. I gotta end the stream, but I'll be back in like 15 minutes. So I'll drop the link again. I just gotta take care of something, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start a second stream, okay, guys? Just come back to the next stream, guys. Salute to you all. I want to give a big shout out to Dirty Dude, Not Chris, Up with BM, Blue Baggins, Antoine, John, All Urban Hip Hop, Tom Rivers, Bob, some dude. Let me see. Ryan. Let me see. Gloria, The Stranger, American Millennial. Who else? Patty, Latino for Trump, Up would be Black Jacob, William, salute to you, Jay Rillo. Guys, salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. I'm gonna come back in like 15, 20 minutes. I just gotta take care of something, guys, in the back end. Tom Likens, once again, thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Moxie, salute to you. Other than that, guys, salute. I will be back. Guys, have a good one. Peace.
You and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair. Sharing all the stories, showing how you care, with a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold that captured your journey. Your story unfolds in every broadcast, with every honest view that sheds some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and